Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Amorin nuolen sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuun. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämeen pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likin roihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua.
No niin, joo, kaikki mukaan.
Se on laakia vaena kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likin roihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likin roihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sata kipinää. 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 Amorin nuolen sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla
How's everybody doing? Hello. Good morning. Happy Friday. Today is Friday in California. I must apologize. I blew my voice out. Must have been from talking too much. Yep. So if I sound like I don't know. Wait. Let me check something. What's your favorite scary movie? Hello? What's your favorite scary movie? How's the heat in the office today? It's not bad. Not as bad as yesterday. It's still hot, though. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you want. Like Liam Neeson, yeah. I understand that this box of tricks is for kids. You understand that I myself am not a child. Right? You sound like Batman. I'm Batman. I am Batman. Anyway. How's everybody doing? Today, we start a new project. New project. Yay. If I was some British accent in you sound like Jason Statham. Nice to meet you. I'm Handsome Rob. Listen, I'm going to need your shirt and your truck. If it's on the menu. Yeah. Hey, the man is back on. EJ Summer of Shop. No. EJ Summer Car. Master Chief. All right, we'll try it. Ready? Sir, permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. Yeah, it's not bad. This is Sierra 117. Can anybody hear me? Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that station? Sir, finishing this fight. Dun, 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 dun. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. I just watched 2 ads and instantly got 2 more. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry this happened to you. YouTube chat, how are you guys doing over there? Twitch crashes my PC and YouTube doesn't send notices. I'm sorry, James. You were here at the start time for what it's worth. Lots of chloroseptic in your future. Someone yesterday got 30. What? When did you get a new logo backdrop? When Imager decided it wanted to screw up all my GIFs. Sir, news from the underground. Yeah. So, I sound like I've been punched in the throat. Yeah, I guess I've just been talking too much. I feel fine. Totally not sick. Yeah. Nope. We are good. We are good. So, there's that. All right. GIF suggestion, Starship melting. Yeah, we're gonna have to embed the GIFs instead of or not embed them. We're gonna have to host them locally. Instead of embedding them from Imager, because Imager decided to put its stupid freaking header over everything. They must have disabled embedding, which is stupid. Stupid. All right. Anyway, so I'm over this heat. Okay, a little bit of an update, guys. Bluefist's second tank works. Second tank's operational. We filled it up with gas last night and switched the tanks driving down the road. Works just fine. Even more of an update. I use the AC evacuation equipment, and we evacuated the system. We brought it down to vacuum, and then we charged it with 134 after doing a conversion on it. Bluefist has got AC now, baby. Oh yeah, it's cold as hell in there. Yep. Now we'll see. We'll try it again tomorrow and to see if it leaks. But how many parts store runs today? Just one, because that damn R12 system is so ridiculously big. The damn R12 system is so ridiculously big that it needed like 2.5 cans of AC of 134 to get in there. You okay? I just blew out my voice, smoked. It happens. If anybody was wondering what we did with the R12, well, there was none. There wasn't any in it. There was nothing in it. There was just atmosphere. Yeah, there was nothing. I started evacuating the system and the refrigerant sight glass empty. It was just atmosphere in there. All the R12 had leaked out a long time ago. You sound like a drill instructor after day 2. Nice. There was no sand in it? Yeah. You called it. Yeah, Sawyer, we, you need a nice sharp guitar accompaniment. I don't know if Ernok can play the guitar or not. Here. All right. Fine. Have it your way. This guitar is probably out of tune. It's playing hell with the compressor. Hold on. Baby. Gonna bring it on home to you. Got my ticket, got my roll. Gone high down the road. Take my seat right way back. Watch the train roll down the track. Bring it on home. Bring it on home to you. How's that? That enough? That enough guitar accompaniment? Very nice, thank you. All right, do I like tea? No, I don't smoke. Tea belongs in the harbor. In the harbor. In the harbor. Directly into the harbor. Like, take tea, take leaves, throw it in the harbor. Tea belongs in the harbor. Anyway, so, we're gonna be working on, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, just beer it up. I don't have any beer. Fridge is empty. It's just got water in it, so. No, and I'm not, that's not a, like a Bud Light joke. It's just got water in it. So. Tea, Earl Grey, hot, yeah, computer. My little sister-in-law just got an electric guitar. She practices every day. Cool. It's blasphemy. I've been gone, man. I've been gone. People drink all my beer. What do you want? I'm the ramen king. It's Bill Nelson almost. I don't even want to try to strain anything up in here. It's going to be a pain in the butt talking today. Ernok is going to have to do a lot of that. So here's where we're at. Let me tell you what the schedule is for the day. For the next 3 hours, we're going to bring the Camaro in. We're going to look through it, check everything, and we're going to, we'll bring the Camaro in, we'll check everything, and kind of introduce everybody to the project, and then inventory all the parts. Ernok bought a ton of parts for this thing, and it's been sitting in the parts have been sitting in my garage. You've seen the rear end, for instance, right? There's Yingling in the fridge at Geek and Ewoks. Nice. Did you leave your voice at the Celtics party? I think it's just from talking for 24 hours straight, Jim. Turn the compression on. Okay. I think I just blew out my voice. Hey, Milan, what's going on? How you doing? All right, so we're gonna let's see what Ernok's doing in the shop here. Nothing. Okay. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. There's the guy. High five. All right. So, first thing that we got to do we have flame trench today? Oh, yes, that's right. For the next 3 hours, we're going to be wrenching on the car. 3.5 hours. NASA Spaceflight does not have flame trench today. They didn't want to do it. I think they're too busy covering Spaceport America. We couldn't get a we couldn't get a producer in line for it. So, Milan, what we're going to do today is I'm just going to do a one-man Flame Trench show here on this stream. I have permission from Chris B to do that because you sound like Steve-O. Yeah, dude, I rock. All right, man. Sound like you smoke a pack a day. Want some Coca-Cola? Don't move till you're numb. Sorry. So, what we're gonna do, Jesus. What we're gonna do is, I'm gonna do the right thing for my voice and do a one-man Flame Trench show here on my stream by myself, doing everything. I don't know if it's gonna end up being on NSF. It might be. Chocolate. Hi, I'm Steve-O, and welcome to Jackass. So I'm going to be doing a one-man Flame Trench show here. And we'll call it Combustion Byproducts. Okay? Combustion Byproducts. Are you feeling lucky, punk? Did I fire one shot? Or did I fire 8? 6. Are you feeling lucky? Considering this is a 44 Magnum, it's the most powerful handgun in the world. To blow your head clean off. So yeah, we'll do the one-man Flame Trench show called Combustion Byproducts at 5 in the regular Flame Trench slot. I told NSF to, and Chris was cool with it, which is pretty sweet. You can call me Steve-O, of course. That's fine. Yeah, dude, I rock because I got the voice for it. It's fine. Did Geek leave any Ricolas in the truck? Fun fact. He did. I've been, I was about to say Ewok, I've been sucking on these all day, but let's just say I've been taking the Ricolas to try and fix this. Bummer, NSF missed Steve-O appearance. Yeah, dude, I rock. But don't worry, Milan, I'll be here. You know, Jack and Sawyer, I might get Sawyer on here. We'll call this Combustion Byproducts. It's what you find in the Flame Trench after the Flame Trench is done. After the rocket launches. Combustion Byproducts with EJ and Sawyer. I might get Sawyer in here on voice and we'll go from there. So, yeah, I'll actually, you know what, dude? Let me shoot Sawyer a message right now. Dude, want to do a two-man show in the time spot for Flame Trench on my Twitch channel. We can call it Combustion Byproducts. I already have got permission from the Big G's. No, got permission from the Burgonator. Funnel people. Just you and me in a Discord call. Extreme jank, all fun. Party, baby. That's a clever title. Yeah. Combustion Byproducts. So we'll see what Sawyer says. All right. All right. So, not that Spaceport America Cup gets anywhere with the rain and overcast. Is the picture on the left front flap display legit? What are you talking about, Illness? Can you give me a link? Actually, we could talk more about that during. We'll give him a break from talking about the shuttle. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Have you seen the diesel electric pickup conversion kit that's being developed by Edison? I have, Murdoch. Yeah. Okay. Illness, the flap footage. I'm not sure what you're talking about here. Hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is the Pooh Cocktail Supreme. I'm tired of this going to the bathroom thing. I'm just gonna stop doing it. I mean, the drivetrain is built for insane torque, so it's a clever retrofit. You know what would be cool, Wolfie? Making Bluefus gasoline electric so we can keep that 460 and make a great generator. It's the Pooh Cocktail Supreme. I remember that, dude. I watched that when it came out. I watched a lot of Jackass as a kid, which should explain a lot. Not footage, it's a picture going around of what looks like the flap that was recovered and is being displayed. Can you point me to a link or something, man? I'm actually kind of curious. I'll be able to tell you. Binkelberg. You'll find it? Okay. Now I'm scrolling through my feeds trying to figure out the hell's going on here. Where are you, you son of a... Nothing quite like mowing the lawn in 90-degree temp. Why do drugs when you could just mow the lawn? This heat sucks. You could say that you're crazy from the heat. Ever raced 24-hour lemons? Well, Milan, I haven't. But we should. We should. Another one of my buddies has a racing trailer, has a race car trailer, and we have the truck to tow it now, and that truck has AC, baby. Bluefus has AC, just in case you missed the first part of the stream. There was no R12 in that thing. I got worried when I was like, oh man, I'm gonna evacuate this and I'm gonna do something wrong and I'm gonna vent R12 and it's gonna be a big deal. There was nothing in it. There's no refrigerant in that thing. You must include Geek in the Lemons race. Why would I take his trailer Ewok and not include him? You feeling all right? Yeah, Geek, we're just going to take your trailer to do this thing that you like doing. We know you have a race car trailer, and we know you like racing cars, but you can't come on this one, but we're taking your trailer. Bye. It's a little hot. All right. Yeah, I know I am. It's cool. Talking about the temperature. Or am I? Geek snapping. It's all good. All right. Well, just tell me when he's taking a nap, and we'll just show up and lift that trailer. Are you going to make a race car? This one, so the Camaro that we're going to do, the Camaro that we're working on here is, Ernog wants it to be able to handle. So we're going to do a lot of suspension upgrades this time around, and we do have a bigger engine for it. So, yeah, actually, without further ado, maybe we should go out to the shop. He takes a nap at noon every weekday. What? Really? All right. Well, anyway. All right. I'm going to go out to the shop. We're going to set up. Oh, crap. We didn't even set up the cameras. I got to set up the cameras. But yeah, just give me a second. Momentary loss of signal from the office. BRB.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
right. Can you guys hear this? Can you hear me? How's it going? Hey, dude. How you doing, dude? Careful, your house is starting to look like mine. Yeah, what are you gonna do? All right. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna shut that, and we are going to, we're gonna go do audio tests out there and make sure you guys can hear us. I'm pretty sure we're good, but pretty sure only counts so much of the time. So we're gonna head out there and we're gonna go. Be right back. Stand by for momentary loss of signal. Hey.
Hello?
Can you guys hear us?
Hello?
What about me? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
How copy?
Yours is faint. Check your base.
Okay. There should be a slight echo, guys, because we're picking up on 2 microphones. Should go away now. Testing. 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 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2.
Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Testing. Testing 1, 2.
Very soft audio. Okay, give me 1 second. Adjusting the boost in OBS. Test 1, 2. Test 1,
How's that?
2. How's that? Is that better?
How am I, guys? Am I okay?
I don't know what I did.
It sounds good on my phone.
Yeah.
Brimo is good. Perfect.
So what we did, and it took a little bit longer than I thought, and I apologize, I'm going to a camera up there. Okay. So what I did, and I here, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 moment. 1 moment.
Oh, you need to be able to see it so you know you're at the right place. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So what we did was we took the streaming setup from Bluefus and we kind of hotwired it into my overall setup. So now we have a suite setup with multiple camera angles. Now if I switch us back over here,
Somebody's mic died.
I swear if this thing went this fast, I swear if it
It's
went,
dying.
it's red.
Let me get here. Take this. Let me go down to the house.
Yeah.
I'll get the spare battery.
Yep.
We'll
Yep.
solve that problem right away. How
Yeah.
about that?
We didn't charge the base stations from the Excellent Adventure.
I'm gonna buy those other ones.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Now give me another one.
How about another one?
Another one. Where did I put the damn USB-C adapter? Where's this harmonic? Ah, there it is. Alright. So, welcome to my shop. My voice sounds terrible. I blew it out. I have no idea what I did. It had nothing to do with hooning around with a car. I swear.
Can't hear. What did you do?
Okay. I'm not going to be able to move for a second. So, right when I decided to talk again, it broke. But we should be good now. So, I can see both chats, 5x5, we're receiving. Good, good. So, I lost my train of thought, which is good. I got that going for me, which is nice.
Welcome to my shop. We're gonna be working on that white car out there. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but yeah, we hooked all the setup together. Now it should be a-okay. I blew up my voice. I had no idea how. It totally had nothing to do with doing dumb things with cars, okay? In a totally legal manner. Totally legal way of messing with cars.
Why would you ever do something illegal?
You should be in a closed and safe environment all the time when you do fun stuff with cars.
Nodders.
Thank you. And thank you for charging these, Mr. IT man. You're darn tootin'. All right, so we should be good now. It's not Rona. No. Not Rona. So, Bree, let's test these cameras, shall we?
Yeah, but you might want to...
I'll stand in front of this one.
Alright. Let's go 2.
Give me 1 second. Ernok, can you just click front cam in OBS, please? Okay. So 1 should be keyed in. Just hold on. Let me see. Make sure it's good. Okay, we got camera 1. Now what else?
Camera 2.
Sweet.
All right. There you go.
And then
Got camera 2.
camera 3.
Hello. That's the gyro camera. Don't worry, little Fayou Tech. You're going to find your way underneath the Camaro.
Chat saying audio desync.
Audio desync. Okay. Restart OBS. Just hit exit and then just click on it on the start in the bottom menu. We'll be How are we looking, guys? How are we looking?
Better. Perfect. Clap is good. We back.
Cool.
Sweet.
Excellent. Now, Bree, if you could just switch to the auxiliary camera, let's see if that one's working.
Just press aux. There you go.
Hey, all right. We got a webcam working with the Duet, so that's pretty neat. Well, that's pretty neat. My voice is not very neat,
No.
but that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Ooh, the
no.
frame rate on this sucks.
On the webcam?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not got the best shutter speed in the world, but
I think it's just because we're,
probably USB in.
yeah. All right, so switch us back to camera 1, please. Thank you. You need some hot honey with lemon juice. I need something. I don't know if it's that. Definitely need something, though. Too much chlorine in the pool. I don't drink the water, man. Do you?
I mean, it could be because you talked for 30 hours straight.
Yeah, that probably has a lot
I'm going
to
to go
do
ahead and
with
say
it.
that probably has something to do with it. Okay, so the first order of business, guys, and Bree, I'm going to switch us back up to the high cam here for a second.
Alright.
The first order of business is, well, making enough room for the Camaro. So what we're going to do, we're going to take Freb, my 59 F100, and jack it up, and we're going to push it off into the corner. I'm not putting Freb outside. Everything else is okay. Freb ain't going out there.
No.
So we have dollies, and we're going to put Freb on the dollies, and we're going to just slide Freb off into the corner so he's out of the way. So that's the first order of business. Now, if you guys are wondering why not just pull Freb out of the garage, well, the Camaro's going to be in here for a little bit. So in case anybody was wondering, like, why don't you just start it up and move it? I can start it up, but the transmission is leaking. And I don't really feel like burning out some transmission clutch discs. Me and that transmission have a little bit of a history. It's a little temperamental. But Freb does run. It runs and it drives. It just won't drive very far because it's leaking. Don't worry, that's another project for another day. So what we're gonna do now is get Freb up and move him over to that side. All right, so get the jack. And turn that knob all the way to the right. And now,
Help me align it.
yep.
I don't have a lot of room here.
Yeah, no problem.
Hi, Flakin.
Hello, Flankin. All right, go up.
Stand by.
Pump it.
Going up.
How heavy is the truck?
This one, 3,000 pounds. Actually, probably a little more. Probably 3,500 if I had to guess.
EJ's voice could be better, but
My voice could be way better, dude. That is absolutely for sure.
we do what we must because we can.
How's that?
That's good. We're just gonna get the dollies, the vehicle dollies into position. All right. Now twist that knob, push it and twist it slowly. Slowly. There you go, man. All right. Cool. All right, now twist that all the way. Yeah, you got it. Twist it back to the right, and we go to the back.
Ernak, you didn't say hi to Flakin.
Hi, Flykin. Okay. Now, say we got to move the, or can we get under it from there?
I'm gonna jack it up on the third member.
You said member. You're a third member.
Got him.
Almost. A little bit more.
A little further. A little further. All right, that's one.
One. Get the other.
Now head around back, get the other side. And then we have two, boy. Hey, boy. Okay,
Right.
coming down.
Roger, coming down.
Okay, now get on this side. Just heave. That's fine. We got plenty of space now. Put the fan underneath it because Fred keeps frickin' weeping. Okay. Let's get the drop cloth out. Whenever you prepare for a project, I always like to clean everything up. Make sure everything is nice and neat. You know why? It's gonna get messy. That's why.
Absolutely, is going to get messy.
All right, so let's get the broom.
Where'd the broom go?
It's over there. And just sweep up a little bit. Let me see. Thank you.
Who doesn't love a beautiful throw rug in the garage? Yeah, this is our garage rug. This is our garage living room.
Yes.
Why
Because
does
of course we would put a rug in here.
EJ sound like Clint Eastwood?
I sound like Clint Eastwood because I blew my damn voice out.
As you do. It's
Yeah,
fine.
but how's your Gran Torino?
Why does everybody want to know about my car?
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn. Just get off my lawn.
Go ahead. We used to use kids like you for sandbags. is hurting your throat, deal with it. I have a rug too. The tractor mower goes on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Hey, smooth skin.
Hey, Smooth Skin. How are you? All right. Looks like we might need to move the rear end out of the way, ironically.
Interesting. You got it?
Nope.
Nope. There we
Yep.
go.
All right, let me get my trash barrel out of here.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, cool. Should be enough room, I think. Ernock, drive the Camaro in, please.
But watch the fan.
Yep. Too many
Woo,
The
it's hot.
59 does not belong outside.
Yeah, you don't put a vehicle that cherry outside.
Alrighty, here we go. The hell was that noise?
Him closing the door.
That's not the noise it should make.
No, I agree.
Never thought I'd see the day of making room for a Chevy in my friggin' garage. All right, go straight. Dude, you want it so we have room on both sides. So back it up and put the front tire right here.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that does not smell great.
All right, that's actually good. Come straight.
I would not recommend that smell.
Perfect. Perfect. We got plenty of room.
Perfect.
Perfect. You win. All right. Let's close the garage. Keep the freaking heat out. All right. Don't forget to hydrate. Man, I sound like crap, huh?
You do sound like crap. But
All
that's
right.
okay.
Let's go.
We'll work with you.
Hell yeah. And that's the reason why we cleaned the shop, because we knew there wouldn't be much room in here. All right, Ernock, switch us over to the, actually, you know what? Keep it on this camera. And why don't you tell us a little bit about what we hauled 4,500 miles across the entire country.
All right, so what we got here is a 1991 Chevy Camaro RS. It is a 5-speed car with a 305 cubic inch V8 in it. Yeah, it doesn't have TPI or anything like that. It has the TBI in it, so it's the not so good fuel injection, but still work fuel injection. It's basically just 2 injectors farting into a carburetor is what it is.
As one does.
But yeah, I picked this beauty up in Ogden, Utah about 5 or 6 years ago.
Solid rocket boosters.
Yep. And she's mostly just been, I dailied her for a couple of years, and then she's mostly just been sitting around because truck driver, never home, don't really run it a lot, but I want to be able to run it more. I want to be able to canyon carve it, and if I wanted to autocross it, or if I wanted to go to power tour or something along those lines, I want to be able to do that with this car.
Cool. So, for anybody that didn't see it, if you're just tuning into this stream right now, well, if you want to understand how this car got here and what I mean by dragging it across the entire country, we just recently went on a 4,500 mile road trip. A 4,500 mile road trip involved towing this thing. We towed this in a big block Ford from San Diego, California to Orlando, Florida, because Space Center, obviously. And then in one stint from Titusville, Florida, all the way to Plymouth, Massachusetts, where we are right now, we had 2 drivers and a stream operator, and we did it in one shot in about 30 hours. Now, if anybody's wondering about the status of Bluefist, the truck that we used to tow, it's a 1987 F-350, quad cab, dually long box. And it made it all the way. We had to change the oil in Florida and flush the radiator, and about a pound of dirt came out of the radiator, because it turns out using irrigation water to cool your car is probably not the smartest decision.
Nope. No, not really.
No. No, it's fine. It's fine. If you're wondering about Bluefist, we've basically fixed every single problem that we had on that truck, with the exception of the valve covers, which will be done sooner rather than later. We fixed the rear tank, we fixed the janky towing hitch, and we fixed the air conditioning this morning. That thing blows ice cold air.
Speaking of air conditioning, could we hook up that one?
I need a vent.
Just stick it outside the door for now.
Then the hot air just comes back in. You need a vent. It needs to create you need to create pressure in here. You want me to bring you the fan?
No, because you're gonna be hot. I was just trying to.
You were merely born. You were adopted into the heat. I, over the last 2 weeks, have been born into it.
Molded by it.
Molded by it. So let me bring you the fan. Brimo, I'm your biggest fan. I don't know if you knew that.
Aw, you're so sweet. I'm
Yeah.
your biggest fan.
Are you?
I don't know if this is gonna hurt Chet's audio experience though.
That's all right. It's all right.
Chet, let me know if it gets too shitty.
Don't swear in my stream, lady. You damn potty mouth.
Classy.
Oh, whatever.
Excellent.
Exclamation point classy. Brimo 93.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? I gotta find a place to plug this stuff in. Now, it's probably better that we have the fan over here anyway, because of all the equipment. We have had experience with that equipment overheating.
Yeah, it doesn't like it
No.
at all.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Now it's really quiet in here.
Yeah, I don't like it. You don't like it? No, I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Oh, it's like a queen. I'm a queen. Queen Mo.
Queen Mo. Garage looks better with a Chevy in it? You shut up, Cody.
It does look pretty good though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Don't tell anybody, though. All right. So, Ernock has been shipping parts to me for the past year.
Year or so, yeah.
The biggest one that you guys have seen is the rear end that we were moving around over there a second ago. Ernock, what else do we have here up on the wall? We have...
Let's see here. So we've got
Here.
a...
Bree, give me 1 second. Bree, if you could switch us to camera 1, please. Okay, Ernock.
So that should be a tubular cross member. And then everything over here is suspension parts. We're talking full QA1 suspension, tubular A arms, There should be a strut tower bar in there somewhere, and I think that's about it for now.
Okay. So what else do we have? Is
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a replacement front bumper. So if you can't tell from here, there's some whiskey dents over here in the plastic bumper. I've got a replacement. I also have a rear spoiler kit. Goes on the back. So right now you have the low deck spoiler. I have a nice high-rise spoiler that goes over here and actually does that. It's one of the ones from 25th anniversary edition. So it's not one of those stupid ones that are just like ridiculously high off and look like a wing.
that's the camera that's on? That camera's on, just in case you know what camera to talk to. So we on top of a bunch of suspension components, we got a bunch of good stuff. Did you get any rims or anything for this?
No, I decided not to do rims only because I kind of like the stock rims. They do have some 17s that I had looked at, but I elected to hold off on those until we got the rear end put together and put in, because that's a 342. It currently has a 273.
Oh, highway
So,
gears.
yeah, so if I put 17s on there, it'll drop our ratio down a little bit more, even with the 342. So I wanted to kind of see what it would be like with the current stock rims, and then upgrade.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, guys, the echoes just because they were close to the.
Yeah, Brimo has a microphone, guys, but it's not a lapel mic. So if I come over here, you're gonna hear double sound. Super, sonic. Retro. James says the racing stripes have to go. Why, dude?
No,
Why?
no. We're not doing that.
Horsepower.
Those belong on
It
there.
adds at least three horsepower, dude.
Of course. No, those racing stripes stay.
Echo, yeah. The sloth, it's your echo. Echo.
Oh no!
Echo. Removing racing stripes is illegal. I'll be honest, James. Even if we did want to remove them, I'm not doing that. All right. So, Ernock, I think we should do vice grip style and just kind of go around the horn. So,
Yes.
start under the hood.
Yep. Let's open the power barn. See what we got. She doesn't like the open.
Brimo, can you give us camera 2, please?
You're on camera too.
Give us the Fayou. This one. All right. All right, buddy. What do we got here?
Well, as you can see, we have a completely covered in California dust 305 V8. It's completely stock. There's maybe been a few things that have changed. We did the water pump. I changed out some of the fans on the front and everything like that. But other than that, it's bone stock.
So this is a factory 305 5-speed with tune
With TBI, so that'd be throttle body injection.
throttle body injection. There you go. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, dude, give us camera 3 or whatever the camera over there is.
Tablet.
All right, so what camera are we live on there? All right, so that's what we got. So you're telling me this, I mean, okay, this is bone stock under the hood. So what has been done to this thing?
Well,
Bree, give us the camera back there.
so the kid who had this before me, what he ended up telling me was that he did do a little bit of top end work. So he opened up the top end and did some cleaning, a little bit of port and polish on the heads, but other than that, nothing really. Everything else that's in here, bone stock.
Did he say clean or port and polish?
He said clean. So I don't know if he actually
I don't know what
poured it
that
and
means.
polished it. So the
All
only
right.
way to know for sure is to open it up and see.
Oh, we might do that. Anyway, all right. Now, I know you guys have been waiting for the interior, so, Ernak, why don't you come around here and show us.
All
Show
right.
us the interior of this thing. Hopefully it doesn't smell too bad.
Well, it it just smells like it's hot in there. Is
All
all.
right, let's go.
All right. So the keen-eyed among you will notice all of my junk that's in here. First of all.
Stop staring at his junk, chat. Jeez.
Yeah, don't be staring at my junk. But the keen-eyed among you will notice these are not stock, and neither is this. And that's on purpose. These are seats out of a fourth generation Camaro, in with the back seat. This console is out of a fourth generation Camaro. And yeah, I did a little bit of a hack job to get that to fit in there because their consoles are two-piece in a fourth gen, and they're one piece in a third gen.
All right,
so I
Jeff.
did have to cut in there to get it
Taking
in
off
there.
the tripod. We're going in.
So I did have to cut into it a little bit just to get it in there, but I got cup holders now. For those of you that have a third gen, you'll understand just how important it is to have cup holders, because you ain't got any.
So, how many miles are on this thing?
209,000.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she's got a little bit more miles than Bluefus.
Yeah. Lights work. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is this a short throw?
No, that's a full throw. If it was short, the knob would be right down here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm used to the 2-foot long throw in my truck. Fix a cigarette lighter?
I do need to wire that in.
It's not wired?
It is not.
Okay. How about the windows?
That is actually the electric lock for the trunk. So that pops the trunk. Yeah. Press it. Yeah, just flip it back. Did it not go?
It's not doing anything.
Well,
Oh, I see. Hold on.
did you get it? There it goes. And that lets me bring the trunk up. This little thing pops it and lifts it.
Oh, look at that. All right, I'm
And
gonna.
then all I got to do is just bring it down, go click, and it brings it right back into place.
Oh, wow. That's pretty trick for 90. What is this? 91?
91.
91.
Yep.
All right. Sweet. Actually, I'm gonna have us pop the hood or pop the trunk one more time. Now I know how to use this button. Let's take a look. What do we got?
Again, it's pretty stock back here. There ain't anything back here. The back seat could do with a little bit of love. She's been baked in the sun, and the carpets come loose and stitchings come loose.
Is that something we're doing?
No,
No?
I don't necessarily care too much about that, but
Oh, there's your RPO.
yep, there's the RPO for the entire car.
Is that a fuel tank under that hump?
Yes.
Yes, it is. That is exactly where the fuel tank hides.
And right here is where you put your golf clubs.
Yep, right in that hole there.
All right. Cool. So I'd say the first thing we'll do is we'll clean this thing up and get a good, let's clean it out and kind of get a, oh good. I love it when the cable just holds down the zoom, because you guys wanted to see the butt for, you know. All right, so,
Yuzaku, they just started.
oh, What the hell's wrong with your door?
It's got the typical GM sag because the doors are like 50 million pounds. It just pops like that.
Oh my goodness. What the hell's that?
You have to take the doors off of the hinges and then realign the hinges because over time the weight will just make the door sag more and more and more, and you'll get that popping sound.
All right.
All GM doors do that.
Are you gonna reshim them? I don't know how to do that, guys, but
We'd have to look that up to make sure that we do it right, but that's
it's a
exactly
Chevy.
what you have to do.
it's a Chevy. It shouldn't be too hard.
It's not. It's really not.
Did you get a back? Is the back seat from a 4th gen as well?
Yeah, back seat is from a 4th gen as well.
That all just kind of
It just bolts in.
goes in there, huh?
Yeah, it just bolts in.
Cool. All right, I see
The only
somebody-
thing that doesn't really bolt in is if you decided to do a dash conversion, because then you have to go through and monkey with the HVAC because
Yeah.
that does not fit. So,
Clang Bang, you can attest to all GM doors doing that. All right. Door hinge repair kit, greasable. Any plans to paint or polish? Oh yeah.
yeah, the clear coat has been baking in the California sun for the better part of 2 or 3 years. Oh, I do need to mention that the transmission that's in there has far less miles than the engine. And the reason for that is I was doing a 2 to 3 shift, and then all of a sudden I had all park years. So I had to replace the transmission about 2 or 3 years ago.
What kind of transmission is in this thing?
It's a T5 5-speed.
Oh, all right. Apparently Jan is running with the boys up there this weekend. Cool. All right. Well, we got about an hour until, well, actually about, what is it, 2:30?
Yeah.
We got about 2 hours until we need to switch gears for a second because there's no flame trench tonight, but me and Sawyer are going to host a space news event here on this stream called Combustion Byproducts. You know, because you didn't hit rock bottom with the flame trench, you're going to hit it with combustion byproducts shot out of the flame trench. So that's what we're going to do. So we got about 2 hours. Combustion byproducts. Yep. We couldn't get a producer lined up because Kevin and Patrick are working on Spaceport America Cup and other things. So, so what we're doing is, yeah, we couldn't get a producer for Flame Trench, so now we have combustion byproducts. This is the leftover bits from the Flame Trench.
Yeah, it works.
All right. I'm going to send you a Brave shirt to replace that Red Sox shirt, man. Why would I want to put an inferior team on my body?
I mean, you gotta make that. You gotta work that paper shredder somehow.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. With the Braves jersey, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what is the first thing that we got to do with the car? I think you got to get in there and start cleaning everything out. We got to clean this thing.
Yes.
It actually might be a good idea to take this to a coin up and pressure
Hose
wash
it
it.
down.
Yeah. Everything. So I'll bring the burgers. All right, Victory, sounds good. Oh, you have an echo. Don't worry about it. Haters. I'm not hating. You're the one that's hating on my team. Don't try to gaslight me into thinking you're correct here. You're not correct. This is my stream. Red Sox are superior. You guys are the ones that deserted town. Remember that. That poop face Perini moved the team to Atlanta because you know when I think baseball, I think Atlanta, right? It's like hockey teams coming from Florida. It's just weird.
As a truck driver, I can attest. Atlanta is just the worst.
Damn. We heard it here. You heard it here first. If you look at our map, our elapsed route from EJ and Ernok's Excellent Adventure, it basically goes around Atlanta.
Completely around
We
it.
went. We just took a right.
We
in
did
Memphis and
not
went
want to
around
go
it.
through Atlanta.
We just avoided that. We avoided that state at all costs. Just saying. Send him a Yankee shirt. He needs a rag for that oil. That's right.
Yeah, there we go.
How can you even see this logo anyway? I don't even know I'm wearing a Red Sox shirt. This is just a black shirt, man. It's like planes avoiding the Himalayas. Yep. It says Red Sox. How can you read that? You can't see that. What are you talking about? Ain't no logo there. It's camouflage for the people that don't know. All right. Clang bang. Let's clean and get her. All right. I saw your message, by the way. I'll talk to you about that a little bit later, okay? All right, man. You ready to get some elbow grease?
I think so.
All right. Open that door and start cleaning this thing out. I'm on camera, man.
Okay.
I'm the cameraman.
You are the cameraman. This thing's junk.
Okay. Make sure you don't confuse that with mine, which is not junk.
Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing.
What's that?
This is an OBD1 scanner.
All right. OBD1. Let's go.
Yep. I completely forgot I had that thing. Oh, happy birthday to the ground.
Yeah, that's fair, man. I'll take that. It literally says Red Sox. It's camouflage, you dope. I'm trying to make a joke. Camouflage. You can't see it. Black shirt. Camo. No? No? All right. All right. Chad, I apologize for Kicks, for ruining the joke and probably the evening as well. My bad.
Okay, let's see.
All right.
And this is I can throw that away,
What'd
and
you
I can
find in
throw
there?
that away, and that's for that.
So after
I
we're
got a
done,
question.
what's
Why
up?
didn't we do this before we hauled the truck across California?
And that's time.
What do you mean? Introduce people to the car?
No, clean it out.
That would have been a good idea. Yeah. Is this a car or a Connex, Geek says? Oh, there you go.
Oh, here they go.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm busting my balls.
Because of California's recycling fees.
Because of Ernok, that makes sense, man.
Damn. Damn, your own wife.
Hey, shut up.
Where was I 2 weeks ago? Working on Extreme on the overlays.
Damn.
That's where I was.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, hey, look. We needed a bungee cord.
All right. Let's go.
And jumper cables. I have jumper cables, apparently.
Yeah, I think it's actually a soft J. I think it's Yumper.
Jumper?
Yumper
Jumper
cable.
cables?
Yumper.
Jumper?
Yumper cables?
Jumper cables? Question?
The Yump cable? Question? What are you having for dinner, Charles? Question? Do you want to go to Arby's or Outback Steakhouse? Question?
Both of those sound delicious. I'm not going to lie.
I'm just cleaning up the shop.
Not going to use that again, so get rid of that.
Hey, is your laptop in here?
Nope.
Darn it.
Why?
I need to buy everybody's shirts.
We need to buy everybody shirts.
Yeah, the
Oh.
crew.
I bought them shirts already.
I was gonna get them
Bucky shirts.
excellent adventure shirts.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome. You should do
But
that.
Bucky shirts are far more superior. Oh wait, never mind what I said.
Hey,
But I have to do design work because I want to put something on the back for them.
don't you dare badmouth the beaver.
Huh?
Ever. Nothing. Nothing.
Hey, guess what this is?
CB?
That is a CB antenna.
All right.
Wondered where the heck that went.
Are we putting that on? We need to put that on Bluefus.
We need to put that on Bluefus.
Bluefus needs a short band, and I still have an antenna too, but Bluefus needs short band. We've decided, guys. So, once again, for the people that were wondering about the truck, we definitely got the air conditioning working.
Here's my nice car cover.
All right.
Geek says, Elok made a good point to me the other night. Why didn't we just steal a fuse from the Camaro when we lost the running lights?
Because there was a store with new fuses right next to it.
That's my poncho.
All right.
My service poncho.
Also, because why would we listen to Ewok, Geek? What, are you going soft on me?
Why would you listen to your wife? Is that what you just asked him?
Ewok ain't my wife. Touche, yeah. I had that one teed up. Any high performance upgrade plans? Well, yeah.
Yeah, you know,
We, that 429 that we moved across the country with the Camaro and the C6 we gave to my uncle. You guys saw from the Bluefish stream the other day. My uncle has a built 350 that he traded us for the labor of moving a 1,000-pound big block and transmission across the entire country. So, call it a finder's fee, I guess. That's not really what it is, but we'll call it that. Screw it.
well, there's
We'll call it that.
a
Why not?
Vegas badge.
It's our stream. We can do what we want. So, we have a built 350. Is the built 350 going to find its way into this? Yep.
Garbage.
Yep. Yes, it is.
I don't need that. and
So,
I
do we
don't
have
need
motor work?
that,
Yes.
and I don't need
We have
that,
motor work.
That.
The entire motor is the work.
Throw that away.
See what I did there? See what I did there?
Hey, look, a pen.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're quiet again, they said. But
EJ is quiet again. Yeah, it should be better now, but also, guys, if I'm speaking very softly because I blew my voice out, it probably had something to do with talking for 30 hours straight. I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that has something to do with it. I'm gonna just leave it at that. It totally wasn't because I was doing burnouts in a Mustang, screaming like the Space Corps. Portal. Space.
oh,
It was in a
Freaking
totally legal
smoking
and safe,
everybody out is what you were
totally
doing.
legal and safe environment.
did you up the volume on that scene?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
And it sounds like the mic
over
is
there
not picking
smoking
him up.
everybody out.
Oh, it's picking me
Burning,
up.
burning
I can
rubber.
see it.
But is it quieter than the other scene?
No, it's still boosted.
Okay.
Here, let me check. Nope, same boost. Same boost.
Boosted balls.
Now it sounds
Give me
better.
give me the boost balls.
Ernock is loud and clear. Now it sounds better. No, you don't. That one's better. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do.
I'm sitting on the garage in the couch I'm sitting on a couch in the garage that's tucked into a corner.
Here, why don't you switch cameras? Switch to auxiliary.
Switch to that
Why
one.
would you-
It's better.
Switch to
Do I
auxiliary.
really want this though?
I don't know.
That one's better.
That one's better.
Hi.
There's Bree. Look at the camera, not the screen. Right here.
Hi.
All
This
right.
is weird. I'm going back now.
Okay. That's- you know what? That's fair.
Oh, look what I found.
Oh, brake fluid. We could have used that too.
Yeah. Ugh. Apparently it's been sitting back here just, leaking onto my floor.
Oh, that's not good.
Nope.
What did he find?
Brake fluid, and it's leaking. It's leaked all over. Oh, that's not ideal.
Hooray! More
Bro,
crap.
Vamp, why you let him do this?
All I heard was food.
Well, the good news is it looks like the mat caught most of it.
What kind of underwear brand is that? I got Fruit of the Loom on, I think. I don't know about Ernock.
Hanes. They're Hanes. Let's just leave it at that.
Haze. Leaking fluid, is it a Boeing? No, Boeing. Jim, that is an incredibly low-hanging fruit joke. I'm turning my nose up at you, good sir. Boeings don't leak fluid, they leak helium. Get it right next time, jeez.
Okay. What else do we got in here? Oh, look, a Home Depot receipt. Who knows how long
Yeah,
that's
it's ADHD
been.
and I work 10 hours. Helium is a fluid. Your face is a fluid.
Yeah, well, your mom's a
And
fluid.
hardware. Boeing's leak hardware. Dish. Nice. They leak doors too. Bro, I really, I make jokes because it hurts. I don't like seeing Boeing like that. It really bothers the hell out of me. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? How's the cleaning going, my friend?
Oh, it's going.
Oh, it's going.
I forgot how much crap I left in here.
Just remember, the trash is right over there.
Yep. Oh, there's one other thing that I recently changed out on this pile.
What do you got?
That is a starter.
They're built to last.
Duralast.
Motor de arranque reconstruido.
See.
Me gusta tacos.
See.
La ensalada pica mucho.
See. Okay. This is all crap I want to keep, but not necessarily keep in here. Stop it. Get some help.
What'd you break?
I just dropped the little plastic thing. That's all. It's fine.
Ugh. That's awful. That's just awful.
It's awful. It's just terrible.
I don't judge. I'm getting old. Sometimes I leak fluid. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's real.
Okay.
Talk to Ernock and you if you're in the background again in 5 hours. All right, man.
Want some glove?
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Real moment.
Are those tights?
What?
What are those?
They're gloves, lady.
Oh. I can't hear when you two talk to each other, so.
Alright, so let's see what we got in the magic bag. Oh, receipts! I forgot
know
I
it's
was
good.
smart and to put all of my. Oh, and change. Yeah, I think there's about $10 in quarters in this
Alright.
bag
Oh,
that I completely forgot was there.
I'm just telling him that, so he makes the gloves good.
Quarters, dimes, nickels. Yep. Yep, there's a little bit of money in here. That's cool. I like that. I like free money. Quote unquote free money. Let's see, that's going to be all my registrations. That's going to be AAAs for some reason. That's my aux cable.
Bless you. You all right?
Oh.
Times two.
Bless you.
Where's the third one?
Oh, God dang it.
Yeah, oh, that was only two.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, you had to say something, didn't you?
no. Yep.
Dang it.
Yep. Now you're thinking about sneezing.
Ugh.
That sucks.
that's that, and that's that. So that all goes back in there.
Hydrate. Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. Oh my God, I'm gonna hydrate.
Water. Fruit. A cherry.
Are we upgrading the dash to digital? It's funny you should mention that.
Actually, yes.
Are we upgrading the dash to digital?
We are updating the dash to digital
Then why is that?
because I want to.
Because you bought what?
I bought a, what is it?
Dakota Digital.
Dakota Digital. That's right. A
even
Dakota
know what you
Digital
bought?
dash. It's been a while, man. I forgot the name of it. All I know is that it's really, really good.
Yeah, we have a digital dash for it, dudes. Don't worry, I'll wire that up. Hydrate with cocoa. I want cocoa. I'm gonna go poopy.
Here, let me give you a bucket. Poop in this.
Oh God, we have buckets now.
Oh yeah, I got some of these. These are so that you can align your lights. Forgot I got those. I can't remember. Oh wait, no, I remember why I got these. I got these because of the headlight bracket coming loose. And I needed these to realign the lights. So now I got a whole bunch of these, and I got a feeling that we're probably going to use them. So it's a good thing I remembered to leave them in here. Oh, and towel. Don't forget to bring a towel.
You just throwing trash all over my shop floor?
No, just a towel.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Now I am. I don't know what that was.
The whole thing is trash. There's a Chevy in my garage.
Hey, hey,
All
watch it.
right, fair. Fair. You did buy a Ford, so I have to like you.
Yeah, you better.
You're a towel.
You're a towel.
You see this? You see this car, Chad? You see this car? This car has integrity. You understand? There was a time when everybody had integrity, but nowadays integrity is few and far between. This car comes from a time where people had integrity. Also, you're a towel. Just thought I'd let you know.
Did you just call Chad a towel?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Hey, can you switch back to the top cam again? I gotta
Sure.
show Vampro something. Hey, remember how I didn't know where my Bubba was? Found it.
What was it?
His water
My
bottle.
big water bottle.
This message brought to you by Integrity Farms. That's right. Also, he found his water bottle. Look at that. Are them black racing gloves? Yeah, they make you run faster. You know, like the racing stripes on the car add horsepower.
Also, you're a towel.
Also, you're a towel. Did you blame her for losing the water bottle the whole time?
No, never do that.
Okay.
No, I knew dang well it was my own darn fault. I just didn't remember where I put it.
Nice.
Oh, that looks nasty in there. I gotta keep.
Can you move that lump of metal so we can see the truck better? Hey. Only one that's allowed to give him crap about this car is me, okay? But also, I do love my Frebber. And just for acknowledging Freb's existence, he wants to talk to you. There you go.
If you added racing stripes to your Ford truck, how much faster do you think it would go?
It adds at least 5 horsepower.
Yes,
At least.
at least 5. It's always at least 5. The box said 5 horsepower. You might have your horn, but I have mine.
I
Why
like
did-
Freb's better.
Why does yours sound like a dying animal?
Well, yeah. No, I
Yeah,
hate
that's
it.
better. That's better. Okay, are we clean? You clean?
Yeah, I think so.
We pretty clean in here?
Yeah, we're pretty clean.
All right. All right, let's take a look.
We do need to get some of the stuff out of the very back, but it can stay for
No.
now. No.
No.
All right, well, open it up.
Oh, I will. I know how to use that switch now.
All right, so let's do that. This was the air cleaner that was on it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks for the resub
Thanks,
or
Sergeant
sub.
Grizz.
Who was that?
Sergeant Grizz subscribed to the Prime for 7 months.
Grizz, did you fill the blinker fluid? Yeah. Yeah, I did. But just in case, I have some high quality blinker fluid and horn oil. Just in case. See what I'm talking about?
That's not what that says.
It's horn oil.
AJ, you got a door stopper 200/50?
Yeah. No. Yeah. But no.
Yes, but no. But yes.
No. Your prop rods need to be,
Oh yeah, those struts are cooked.
okay.
That gives you any indication. Yeah, they're cooked.
Okay. Okay. It's to lube your horn, man. What?
Yeah, you gotta lube your horn
Always.
at least twice a day.
Okay. So, now what we're gonna do is get the shop vac out, and you're gonna vacuum. We're gonna
Yes.
vacuum up this fool.
Yes, I am.
The shop vac's over there. The plug is up at the front there, and we're gonna shop vac this sucker. Because it is dirty in there. There's a lot of dust.
Joe Dirte.
Joe Dirte. Yeah, my name's Joe Dirte. It's French.
Come on, little vacuum. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna go for a ride.
Don't forget to vacuum the engine bay.
Yep, we're gonna get in the cowl. And then guys, what we'll probably do over the weekend is take this thing to the coin op and clean it. And then we gotta get all those parts down.
Get in. Get
This
in.
is gonna be fun. How old is this car? 91.
1991.
I'm older than this car by 3 years. This car is older than Bremo though.
Yeah.
It's way younger than Ernock. I don't think you heard that.
Okay. Everybody ready for loud noises?
You might want to turn your mic off during this part.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
keep it on, see what happens. I changed my mind.
Oh, we're gonna blast chat out, are we?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, chat. Here we go. Here comes noises.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey.
Oh,
Thank you, Rojo
don't want that.
Mojo.
Get rid of that.
Babe, we lost the camera.
That's my leg.
What'd you
not,
just do?
Not the floor.
Just vacuum his leg? Yeah. 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 Commence operation vacuum.
Oh,
suck.
look, a receipt.
Are you adding GM thrusters to this? Yeah, sure, man.
That would be my battery and my headset. Dang it. I think I'm going to take this off.
Gotta fill the trunk with subwoofers. Disconnect the battery and pressure wash it. That's what we have teed up, anesthesist. Yeah, we'll probably do that a little bit later. We'll probably do it over the weekend. And yeah, we'll work on this thing next week. How much crap will come out from under those seats? I don't want to know, dude.
Okay.
You got that side? All right, come on around over yonder here. Sorry, with my voice blown out. Yeah, with my voice blown out like this, I can't help but say stuff like y'all and yonder. Come out over yonder now.
Okay, Mr. Eastwood.
Get over here, boy. Hey, boy. Look pretty good in those jeans. Damn, now the smell of your car is going through my shop vac, and now it's all over the garage, dang it. Now it smells like Camaro in here.
Yeah. Isn't it great? Oh, you love that, don't you? Yeah.
Put that seat forward and vacuum the damn thing up. The cleaner it is, the faster it'll go. Dude, I don't know about you, but the first thing I do when I get a new car in here, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, I clean the thing. Clean this thing out. Just clean it. Clean the whole thing. It's easier to start with a clean car. You don't want to be, trying to fix a wiring problem or something and have to dig through whatever nonsense is in the trunk. You don't want to do that. Hey, stop mooning the camera. There was 250 calories of Frito dust in the back seat, easy. We'll wash those, Joe. Yeah, we'll wash those later. All right. There we go. Let's go, dude. Is that a remote in the back seat? What's in the back seat? Is that a TV remote?
No. That is the stereo.
Oh no. It's got a, guys, it's got a custom stereo in it.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Did you put it in there?
I did.
Okay, good.
There was one that was already in there before that, though, so the wiring was all nice and hacked and mangled before.
Hellfish wants to know why you're doing a final clean at the start.
You must have missed the part like 5 minutes ago where I said it's good to start with a clean car.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
It's hot.
Yeah.
Could use some water.
Yeah, water in the fridge. I'll take it from here. Oh God.
Yeah, that hinge.
We
Hinge is something in it.
we have to fix that.
Oh.
Yeah, we lost power for a second. It's not a big deal. All right, guys, let's take a look and see what we got in here. Oh yeah, nice and clean. Oh yeah. What the heck is this? Oh. Factory 5-speed, dude. That's a cool car. First. What? So we got first, second, third, fourth, fifth.
Yep, and then all the way over and down is reverse.
Cool.
Yeah, the little screws missing. Of course.
Okay. All right, she's nice and clean, man. Good. Good. Hi, Bree. Did I scare you?
Yes! Asshole.
Why are you swearing all the time, lady? You got a tilter? Oh.
Yep. Columns out of the 4-foot. Well, so.
Okay.
Should
Yeah.
reverse be down and over from 5.6, or should reverse be in and up from 1.2?
This is a 5-speed, right? It's a T5, so reverse is down to the right.
Yep. All
So,
the way over, down
one,
to the right.
2, 3, 4, 5, and then push in 6th. Reverse, not
Yeah.
6th. But you get the idea.
Audio desync.
How can you possibly tell that there's audio desync? You do not see our mouths moving right now.
I don't know, this is what chat said.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. How can you possibly tell?
Because they probably saw her mouth.
Oh no, it could have been when I was rolling through the gears.
That might.
But also, screw you guys. Don't tell me what to do. Desync my own stream. I'll desync your face.
Yeah. Take that.
Take that.
They said from the horn.
Oh. Well, shut up.
Well, they don't know. I might have a delayed horn.
Yeah, you could have a delayed horn, whatever that is.
I don't know what that means. I'm just making crap up.
All right, excellent. Oh my gosh, Chevy Camaro? Yep, I'll be right back. We're back, and we have the combination.
We have the Camaro.
We have the Camaro H.
All right. Yeah, we should pressure wash this thing.
It could do with it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, move the shop back and the jumps out of here, and then we got to figure out where we're going to start. And I think to do that, we would need to start taking down the parts, which are up there. What time is it? 3:08. Nice. Are we going to put Uncle's 350 in this? Yep, that's
Yep.
the idea.
Yep, that's happening.
That's the idea, buddy. Here, all right, let me move this.
Oh, AJ, can you hand me the other floor mat? It should be over there underneath the driver's side door.
Yep. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Kit car, it's the wrong type of car for that. This is an F-body, which is the same as Kit, but Kit's a Trans Am. It's not a Camaro. Two different cars. Same chassis, two different cars. We're gonna add GM thrusters. Yeah, the Trans Am would have a fire chicken. All right. So we're gonna have to start getting these parts down. So let me get my step ladder out.
I was gonna say, don't we need the step ladder? Where's that at?
Yep, we do.
Help me, stepladder!
Help me, step ladder, I'm stuck.
You're not my real ladder.
All right, so you guys want to see the parts for this thing. Here's one. There you go. Just put it down. Yeah, there you go. Here's two. Rip those labels off, please.
Yep, of course. Already on it.
Thank you.
Oh, weather guy, that sucks.
What happened?
He got his walking papers.
You got his what?
Oh,
What happened?
he got his walking papers.
Oh, he got laid off?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Here, number 3. There's also a side label. You
I'll
see
get it.
It's to your left on the second box that I handed you.
Oh, I see it. Gone.
It's all good. Wasn't unexpected, and now I get more time to mess with y'all.
Okay, just
Okay, then.
make sure your money's right, dude. You know that. Man, it's dusty up here. Somebody should clean this place up. Whoa, wow, this one's got some beef to it. We got a boatload of parts for this sucker. All right, there's still a small label on this somewhere. This one is 50 pounds heavy.
Oh, yep, that's heavy.
Careful.
It's gonna be like Christmas.
Yep.
Do we even know what's in these boxes anymore?
I hope he does, because I don't. I forgot. There's more, guys. They're just too easy. In just 2 easy steps, it's gonna take me getting off this pedestal and kicking you right in the frickin' balls. I got another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Ugh.
Clayton says, "Hi EJ, how are things going? I got my car back on Friday. It was Remin engine. It was cheaper than getting a new engine, and no way I was getting a new one from Ford. They wanted $15K, and I can get a new car for that."
Yeah, you could get a new car for that.
What did he do?
I got my car back for, it was a Remin engine, R-E-M-A-N,
Remand.
Reman.
Reman.
Oh, be careful with that one.
Oh, remanufactured, okay. Sorry, Chad, I'm not up on all the cool hip car lingo.
It was refactored. Same idea.
Ah,
Remanufactured, refactored, same thing.
cool.
Okay.
We still got to get that heights box down.
All right. Unboxing stream time.
Why are you unboxing? We're not done with all the boxes. Don't unbox. I want to be there for it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, you've been storing it this whole time. Yes, you know what? You make a compelling point. Yes, very compelling. Fist wool, please.
Can I change the title to unboxing stream?
No. Please.
Man, that is light.
Yeah.
All right, let me take that off of there.
Ladder's coming that way, pal.
All right, just give me a second. I'm trying to get the
Yeah, that's fair.
label off.
Why didn't you label them?
I did, man. Well, now you label them.
You said don't label them because it was top secret and no one was supposed to know.
Well, now you label them.
My eyes.
My eyes?
Oh, wrong laser, wrong laser. Why didn't you label them?
Get more of that label, dude. I will move the ladder.
We need a better unboxing cam. Do that.
Just gotta back the car up a little bit. All right, Ernok, we need a better unboxing cam. What I'm gonna have you do is back up your car. Back up your car a little ways so we can use my magnificent throw rug.
Okay. I need you to
Yeah, I know.
watch those boxes. They're leaning against the car. No, those are the wrong keys. Those are the right keys.
There's no AC in the garage, but there is this really nice fan that's keeping me cool but doing nothing for anybody else.
It's keeping the equipment cool.
Okay.
Not you.
I think it's in the 80s playing.
In the shop right now?
Oh, not in the shop. He was just asking what the temp is in general.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea.
We got that portable AC yesterday, but there's nowhere to vent it. And I don't think we just want to make a hole on the side, so.
I'm not drilling a hole in the side of my garage.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least. All right.
Okay, so. Yeah. That'll work. If I switch to 3. That's perfect, if you ask me.
Okay. It's just even the mat out. I'm gonna open the door real quick to get some of that CO
Yeah.
out of here.
Thank you.
All right. Bring it on, pal.
Here we go.
It's like Christmas time, chat.
It is. These are Christmas presents I haven't been able to open for well over a year.
Yeah, when did these parts originally get here, dude?
Last year.
I don't know. Do you want to face the.
Yeah, yes I do.
And that's what's showing you.
Perfect. Okay, what's in box number 1?
Wasn't this planned before the pandemic? No, we didn't even have a house before the pandemic.
No. We hadn't even done Route 154 yet. Baby.
Yeah.
Always cut away from you, chat. Ooh. Is it shiny? Ooh. Oh, what the balls is that? Oh, Panhard bar. Look at this. Oh, very shiny. This is a track bar. Well, Panhard, it's for the rear end.
Your mother says you have a hole in your shorts.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, this thing right here, it's a track bar. This goes over the rear axle, right? And you can adjust it with this piece right here, right? And when the rear axle, this is attached to the frame and this is attached to the axle. When the rear axle goes up and down, just make sure that the axle doesn't go back and forth. This is called a Panhard bar or a track bar. Call it whatever you want. Louis Panhard is the guy that invented it, a French engineer. He was an engineer for Citroën. Basically what this does is this, when the axle moves up and down, it does this, right? There's your sway bar.
And hey, look, magically a sway bar appears.
All right.
Oh, that's got some beef to it.
So this is a sway bar. A sway bar bolts to the frame like this, and when the rear end, when one piece of suspension, like the left tire, wants to go up or down, this thing prevents the whole thing from flexing. It basically keeps the suspension assemblies rigid right here. That's also a QA1 kit, right?
Yep, that's part of the QA1 kit. Here's the instructions for that.
We got QA1 stickers for days. Yeah, all these have instructions that go with them, so we're gonna make sure we keep those. Oh, this shouldn't be too bad.
How much of this crap are you gonna have to take off when the motor swap happens?
None of it.
This is suspension components. Suspension isn't the motor. I wouldn't worry about it, dudes. Okay, here's how the sway bar connects to the suspension. These are called end links right here. These are sway bar end links. And then what we have are the brackets to hold the sway bar up against the chassis of the car. And then we should have the retainers for those brackets in here. You just have a block of metal. Okay. I have to read the instructions about that.
More QA1 stickers.
All right, let's go.
Order says he's surprised the suspension stuff isn't gonna be in the way. Of
Who says that?
Order.
The suspension is on the bottom of the car. The engine comes out the top. What are you talking about? That's another sway bar.
That's the rear, that's the front, probably.
Yeah. Rear and front sway bars just help keep the car from flexing.
Did we figure out the year the donor vet the 350 came out of?
1966.
Here's the kit.
All the zeros. So I thought there was something called a sway bar and something called an anti-roll bar, and they are not the same. Am I correct?
No, they're the same thing.
Just make sure that box is empty.
Tomato, homie. It just holds stuff together because think about like when we were playing Kerbal, stuff wobbles around and you need to strut it to hold it in place. That's what this does. It's basically a strut to hold the suspension arms in place. That's a big box. You got a big box over there. We're not even done yet, man. This is all the small stuff. Oh, hello. What the heck did you freaking order, dude?
That's the brace. That braces the rear diff to the frame.
It's a track bar.
That's your track bar.
Or, well, yeah, pretty much trailing arm, I think, or something. Or a radius arm, whatever you want to call it. Holy crap, dude. Wow.
Yeah, she got some beef. Remember the commercial for Wendy's? Where's the beef? It's right there.
How many times are you planning to shred? How many tires are you planning to shred with this machine?
All of them.
Yes. Jeez, man. This is a lot of stuff.
Told you, I'm not screwing around with this.
I guess not. And where did these washers go with the
They would
track
go
bar?
with that. Yeah, they go with the track bar.
Davey, can you find me some tape? I think there's some tape up there.
All right.
There's black tape. Is that okay?
That's good enough. The Gorilla Tape will work. Video evidence. These are the two washers that came in this kit.
Hellfish says, so that ladder-looking piece is a torque arm. It prevents torque from changing the angle of the diff.
Yeah.
There you go,
Okay.
torque arm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a trailing arm.
Geek
Torque
says,
arm.
did I hear you say something about the AC in Bluefist? I had a ticket.
It's working.
Yeah, it works.
It works, buddy.
We charged it. It works. There was no R12 in that system. The only thing that was in there, Geek, is the 134 that you put in there. we had to jump the compressor. You only pressurize one small part of the system. So I jumped the compressor with a jumper cable, and yeah.
Pressure kicked on.
Yeah, the compressor kicked on, and then it took like 2 to 3 cans of the stuff, but it's holding pressure and it blows cold. Yeah.
These are the tie rod sleeves. These are shims.
Okay. Is this all in that box?
Yeah, this is all in that box. Shims.
Hey, Italics. Glad to see you guys doing stuff in the garage. How you feeling post-trip?
Yep. Mount kit, rear coil over.
Turns out, Etal, that talking for 30 hours straight makes you lose your voice.
It does.
Yeah.
Trailing arm relocation brackets.
We're taking the entire suspension out of this thing, aren't we?
Yep.
This would have been easier to do with a lift.
This would have been.
But I'm not advocating the purchase of a lift. That's not what's going on.
We got jack stands. We'll figure it out.
All right.
Push comes to shove, we can rent a trailer and go over to your uncle's. He's got a lift.
Yeah, he does have a lift.
Nice back pedal, thanks.
It would be easier with a lift, Chad. Don't worry. One will happen soon. Brimo needs a new kitchen first.
Wrench kit.
Yep, this is for the struts. These are for tuning your suspension, the struts, which are probably in there.
Caster camber plates.
Yep.
Ital says, I'm sure you've answered this a bunch, but how are you getting the car and truck back?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Reindeer Police gifted a Tier 1 sub to Lyft.
How are we gonna get these things back?
Who says they have to go back immediately? That and we have a truck, man.
Gotta buy a trailer.
Yeah.
Gotta buy our own trailer, we'll tow it back.
Okay. Next box.
Xbox? Where?
Chad, you know
Nah, I
what
got
else we need to do?
Gamecast.
Never mind.
I'm gonna borrow one of these QA1 stickers, okay?
Oh, you can have as many as you want.
I'm gonna borrow one and I'm gonna put it on my fridge.
Time for a Ben Pack sponsor?
Yo, if anybody knows anyone at Benpack, let me know.
Who's Ben Pack?
They make lifts.
Oh,
They sponsor a lot of car YouTubers. Now I got a QA1 sticker on my fridge.
I don't like the phrase QA1.
Why? Oh, software engineering jokes. Software engineering jokes that I get. Have the Camaro tow the dually. You know what, man? I'm not sure that's gonna work.
Shocked.
Why not just drive both cars back?
Shocked.
We got a convoy over.
Ital, beautiful car though. Looking forward to seeing the final product.
We'll have to drive it to you and show you in person, homie.
Hell yeah. Let's do that. I like that idea.
So Etal, we don't really have plans yet. There's goodies. Look at the goodies, man.
He did say come down to Vegas.
What's that?
He said come down to Vegas.
Dude, I will. We'll take this to LVMS. Go down the drag strip. You ever been drag racing before, dude? It's pretty fun.
EJ and Ernock nationwide tour. This is gonna ruin the tour.
EJ, Ernock, worldwide, wide. All right, these should be-
Investors, maybe, possibly you.
Possibly you. Oh, yeah. This is a front strut. Doesn't have the spring on it yet, though.
Nope. I haven't
That's,
gotten to those yet.
That means we got to put the springs on, which Okay.
Reindeer police, I have zero clue about cars, but watching all this stuff coming out of boxes is awesome. When are you beginning to put together? What are you beginning to put together?
This is all suspension components, dude.
And wind, sorry. I don't know how to read.
This is all suspension components. That's what it all is. So this Camaro, it's a decent handling car. It's pretty good for the time. What we have here is failure to communicate. No. What all this stuff is modern suspension components. This is all stuff that you would find on a modern automobile. So that we're gonna take this 91 Camaro and we're gonna make it handle like a modern car, like a modern Camaro, basically.
Alex,
Oh, yeah.
those boxes are keeping me in suspense.
Oh,
I need to
yeah.
know what's inside.
Look
You
at
can't
that.
look in the box. Bro, that is a beefy freaking control arm.
I told you we should have titled it Unboxing Stream.
Yeah, well. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this thing. So this is a lower control arm, guys. Your front tire would be right here, and when it goes up and down, when your suspension goes, when you hit a bump or something, it's gonna do this. These are control arms.
I really appreciate how in time your explanation was.
What do you mean?
The way you were showing, like you were moving your hands together at the right time, it was perfect.
Oh yeah. So the tire would be right here, and it would go kind of up like this. This is the control arm. So you have your, right here is where the spindle goes. The spindle, so there's a ball joint right here, so similar to your elbow, it's just an industrial ball joint. It's basically just a closed thing with ball in a socket filled with grease. So your spindle would be attached here. What a spindle is basically the pivot point for the front tire. What's attached to the spindle, there's wheel bearings on the spindle, there's a rotor for the brakes, right? And then the tire on top of that. This thing is you'll see, I'll show you the difference between the stock control arms and this. This is way stronger. Long story short, the stuff that comes from the factory on these F-bodies is very cheap. And that's not a mark against Chevy, you know, everybody does that. It's just stamped steel. It's not this. This is tubular. This is tubular, bro. This is a tubular control arm, meaning that it's made out of the internet. It's made out of a series of tubes. It's like a big truck.
Like a big truck.
It's like a big truck. So these things really, this thing staying rigid is super important. The stamped ones are strong, but if you go around a corner, this thing might bend a little bit. It might bend and flex around. You don't want that. This thing is not going to bend. And basically it not bending, basically this being more rigid is going to make the car cut around a corner faster. I mean, amongst other things. It's not just, you don't just replace your control arm, right? It's like, oh, I got new control arms. My car's going to handle better. No. It's just one component that you need, and the rest of the components are all here. So, do you have spindles, buddy? Did you buy new spindles, or are we using the factory spindles?
I think we're going to use the factory spindles.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Anyway, that's how you wanted to look in the box. What's in this box right here is, this thing is called a McPherson strut. See? It's a McPherson strut, and this part has the shock absorber. See that little knob right there? I call it the nubbin. Who wants to touch the nubbin? No, you turn this, right? And you can set what's called a damper rate on your shock absorber. So what does a shock absorber do? A shock absorber takes all the energy.
And absorbs it?
It takes all the kinetic energy from a bump and dampens it out. It doesn't absorb it. That's what the spring does. The spring absorbs it. This thing takes it and stops it. It takes that motion and stops it so the spring can absorb it. But the spring will absorb it, and this stops the spring from fully compressing, basically. This is a level 2 kit from what I can tell. It's a level 2, right? This is a level 2 kit. meaning that we can set the damper. If it was a level 3, we'd have another knob right here to be able to set the rebound. So the damper is how quickly that thing will stop if pushed, right? And the rebound is how fast it'll pop back open. Damper and rebound is very, very important when you're for a car that's handling, because if you're like driving around corners really, really fast, you know, you're not hitting bumps. The suspension, you drive around the corner, the momentum's going to do what's called loading up one side of the suspension. So you're taking a right turn. Your left front and your left rear are now, they're going to get loaded up. You're compressing the springs because the car's momentum wants to go that way and you're trying to go that way, right? So what happens is you load up those tires. And when you load up those tires, you're compressing the spring and the shock absorber. And like for rebound, so like if you're spinning to the left and then back to the right, the rebound makes sure that just doesn't decompress catastrophically really, really fast. So, okay, if anybody's like a Top Gear fan, for instance, right? The original Top Gear, original.
I have to go potty.
Clarkson, Hammond, and May Top Gear. The track, the Dunsfold Aerodrome where they drive, Hammerhead, the Hammerhead corner where they slow down really, really quickly. They load up the front tires, right? Slow down really, really quick. You load up your front tires, take a quick left turn. So you go from loading up both the front tires to loading up the right front completely, right? And then you turn back and you do a increasing radius corner back to the right. So you go from loading up your front tires, loading up your right tire, to immediately switching and loading up your left front and rear tires. That Hammerhead corner is designed to test how good your suspension is on the Top Gear test track. That's what this stuff is. That's what this stuff does. It allows the car to basically move around a little bit more fluid, less fluid, more rigid. Excuse me. Like the components don't bind up and they don't bend and twist. Because like think about it. If you have a car, you upgrade a car. You know, you say you have 200 horsepower and you upgrade it. Now you have, like, say you do an engine swap, like what we're going to do. Now you have like 400 horsepower. You're going to be going a lot faster, and when you go a lot faster, you step on the brakes. You're going to load up those tires, and those stock suspension components won't be able to take it. Where's the K member?
That I'm not sure. Because that's the strut tower bar. I don't know where the K member is.
Oh, balls. I don't know if I had another box, dude. That's not good.
No, it's not. But all I have to do is just make a couple of phone calls. We can use the current K member. That's not a problem. So
Okay, but you bought it, right?
I did.
Are you sure?
I know I did.
Okay. So you might want to go back and check for shipping. Either that or I just put it somewhere. I doubt it. I doubt I just put it somewhere though. Yeah, I don't think it's up there. I think that's all the boxes. Unless there's another box over there. Did you miss one?
It would have been a fairly large box because it would have been the size of that one, because that's where the strut, strut tower brace was in.
I don't think I have any other boxes around. Okay, you're gonna have to go and check shipping numbers and stuff, okay?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Do that when we do the combustion byproducts.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
So yeah, all right, cool. I trust you. So yeah, this is what's all gonna go into this thing behind me. This thing is gonna carve, man. It's gonna carve real good. I know, because
I'm sure it is.
That's gonna be a big box. Yeah, I know. I swear the K member had been shown on stream. You think so?
You missing a piece?
I don't know. Maybe. I'll look around and see if I have other
Yeah,
boxes.
because that's not the K member. That's the strut tower bar.
Maybe I put it somewhere separate from all the other stuff.
This is the strut tower bar.
I don't know, Hellfish. I don't remember showing it to you, but I could have.
You wouldn't have used it on accident. I have no idea what it looks like.
No, this thing is big. It's designed to hold those things.
Oh. Check beds.
That's a good point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's in the bed. It's in the bed of the 59.
Okay.
Thank you, goalie. You were actually useful. Just kidding. Just kidding. You're always useful.
Well, I knew it had to be around here somewhere. 'Cause
Yeah. I was going to say. Yeah. Thank you, Hellfish. And goalie. It's in the bed. Put it in the bed of the 59. Because that's the only
Oh,
place.
yeah. Yep, that's definitely it.
The only place it would fit.
Yep, that's definitely it.
Okay. Go on this side. Undo this. Bree, can you switch us to the high camera?
To the what?
High camera. It's on OBS, please.
All right.
And now loop it through. Like that.
Oh, that looks like it's heavy.
Yeah, that tubular cable there is probably heavy, yes.
Here, let me put my microphone down before I break something.
That's fine.
I don't know all this here. I don't have a thermometer.
It's hot.
Yeah, we went swimming yesterday.
Is there anything underneath?
Nope, nothing.
Alright, cool.
Usually it's the opposite, Trekkie. I never know where things are, but EJ does.
It's in the bed. Freb has been toting it around. I remember I took your cross member for an ice cream one time because it was in the back of the truck. I'm like, why not? Jeepers. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to break this all down later. Oh no.
Am I saying I'm scatterbrained? Yes.
I am the one who knocks, chat. Don't you worry.
Burn the boxes? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, we got a fire pit, baby. With all this, we gotta put this all in the trash because mouses will tear this apart. And I don't want them moseying around in here.
Now Chat wants us to recycle them.
Recycle them? The boxes? I'll recycle the boxes, sure.
No, burn them. The duality of Twitch Chat.
I'll recycle some and I'll burn others. Everybody's happy. Just put it over there for now.
Burn them, then recycle the ashes.
That's a deal.
Eat them, says Goalie.
Eat them?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. It's not my wallet. All right, lift that over the rear end, and yeah, then we'll get what we need to show these folks the awesome.
Barry Nance, is the car plated out of California, and are you putting smog back on it?
It is plated for California. It won't be soon. And that kind of answers Etal's question. We're not We might leave it here.
The
My God.
Camaro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or at least, at the very least, not leave it here, give it mass plates, and then bring it to California, because then you don't have to worry about it. Can you register cars here? Yeah, I can register. It's not a big deal, as long as he's on the insurance. We're good. All right.
Yeah, there's cardboard recycling. That makes up most of our recycling make.
Yeah, we can recycle. What do you think we are, heathens? I need some water. And I need coffee. I have a caffeine headache. Probably shouldn't drink hot coffee when you're in a...
You could have some ice. There's ice in my water bottle.
No, I'm good. I'm all set, baby. Thank you.
Okay.
Aged out of smog regulations. Bro, it's California. No, they don't care how old the car is. Massachusetts, though, 15-year emissions exemption. So, yeah, we're good. Hot Red Bull works. Geek, I still don't understand that. I still don't get what the heck's going on with that. But anyway, did you get a letter?
Yes.
You just got a letter. You just got a letter. You just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
It's from Stephen A. Stone.
Spone?
Yes. I
Spone Performance in Myerstown, Pennsylvania.
Memories Unlocked.
Hell yeah, dude. We
Yes,
just
that
got
was a Blue's Clues reference.
from my wife, my beautiful wife. All right. Hold on a second here. We have to do this for the content. So we need to move some of this stuff.
I honestly think it's really funny because since you guys have started opening boxes, you've gained like 60 viewers.
All right. This is compelling content, man. It's compelling. Who knows what it means, but it's provocative. All right, boy. Yeah, boy. Hey, boy. You look real good in them jeans, boy. I don't know.
I don't know why Geek is saying this. Myerstown is between Harrisburg and Reading.
Okay, so that's a little ways east of Pittsburgh.
Panta, I don't know how to feel about this. One thing about EJ and Bree's relationship that is amusing to me is EJ managed to somehow marry the one human being on Earth that's dorkier than him. No offense, Bremo.
Great minds. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is, EJ and the man I married are not exactly the same.
I don't know how to feel about that. Is that a good thing? Should we be worried?
No, it's not a bad thing. That's not what I... Never mind. Ooh!
Ebbe. Oh God, it's oh God. Okay. Ebbe, Udorant, Baple. Damn.
That
dude.
one came from Santa. That's why it looks different.
Yeah. God, you're talking about core memory unlocked. There you go.
Is it Christmas? Almost.
Yeah, baby. Well, they don't want your K member to get bent. Nobody wants their member to get bent. It'd be bad. It'd throw the whole chassis out of alignment. Bend your knees. Holy balls.
It's half Christmas? Christmas in June?
Christmas and Juneteenth. Oh yeah, baby.
That's an entire assembly!
Yep. Yeah, baby. Oh.
Why didn't you change this to unboxing stream? EJ told me not to.
You can change it to an unboxing stream. I don't care.
Well, now we're almost done unboxing.
Oh, okay.
I think, right?
This is a lot of suspension components. Wow. So, guys, this is a tubular K-member. Remember I was talking about how stuff needs to stay rigid. The tubular K-member is basically the root part of the entire front of the car. And when I say root part, the Kerbal players know what I'm talking about. This is part root. Everything bolts to this. And what, actually, yeah, for the front of the car. Everything bolts to this. The K-member bolts to the chassis. So the only, in the hierarchy of car structure, the only place you can go if you want to go north of the K-member is the actual shell of the car. This thing holds everything together. It holds your front suspension together, it holds your engine in place, it holds everything. And
Does that make it a K car?
yeah. No, this is an F body, right? This is an F car.
Would you say this unboxing has you in suspense?
There's no way it came from the movie, this syndicated series based off of the movie. We're not getting sued. So I'll talk a little bit more about this in a second.
It's $3.55.
It's $3.55 right now. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
He's unwrapping in such a way as to make it more seductive. The Camaro's a 91. Yep. Bow chicka wow wow. Jimhead 72. I'm drooling a little, not gonna lie.
Dude. Yeah. I'm a little jelly. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jimmy. Alright. Let's trash, get that out of here. Get that out of here.
Get that crap out of here.
Alright, so tubular K-member. The K-member, the cross-member, that's what K-member stands for. It stands for cross-member. I don't know why it's not C-member. I don't remember. It's K-member, okay? So what this does is it holds the front suspension and the engine to the chassis of the car. This is a major structural component. On this thing, it's flimsy. It's stamped steel, if I'm remembering correctly. They stamp, so basically they take like, on the assembly line, they take a flat piece of steel and they stamp it into the shape, and then they take another piece and stamp that into shape, and then they combine the two pieces together. They weld them together. That's okay. It's not bad if your car has 170 volts.
Whoops.
You all right?
I'm cool.
Did you mean to do that?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted someplace to sit, and I was like, oh, it's a strong box. No, it's not. I'm falling.
Boxes are not seats. Rip with dignity.
Oh God. Now we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I'm not helping you. Yeah, I'm not helping you. So, try not to laugh because it hurts.
I live here now.
For the second time. Everybody's just knocking everything over. Oh yeah, thank you. All right, so throw that away. So this thing, the stamped K member that's in here, is good for if you have like 200 horsepower, and it's good if you like driving around on suspension that feels like you're driving around on moldy cheese. This thing is way stronger than the stamped steel member. This is way stronger than it. Here, let me kind of show you how this all goes together. So, oriented in the car, this would be like this. You know, the front of the car is facing this way. It would be right there. And these control arms that I was telling you guys about, man, this thing is heavy. Ow.
Hellfish is saying it's lighter than that.
It's
in there, though.
Stronger and lighter.
Yeah, you're probably right, yeah. Man, Hellfish, this is nice, dude. QA1 is real good. And we are not sponsored by them. They,
Yeah, and that's the Spoon. That's the Spoon.
so, the control arm. Nope. This is the left or the right. Yeah, right. The control arms basically go right here. They're right here and they go up and down.
Oh, I see what you're saying now, Ernak. The K-Arm is a different brand than everything else.
It's QA1 and this is Spawn even. Spawn, you said?
Spone.
Spawn.
S-P-O-H-N.
Spion.
He's building a car with his bare hands.
Yep.
Is there a chance that all these suspension parts are more valuable than the actual car at this point?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
Yep. So, do you not want to see it? We may or may not be doing this for the content. Do you not want beautiful Spion content? Do you not want beautiful Spion members everywhere? You do not want the Spion member on the stream? Look at this, stare at it, look at the member.
Nah, put it back, says Geek.
Put it back. Just stare at it for longer. Sorry, officer, for the speeding violation. I am so used to driving on the Autobahn. I cannot get another ticket with my Porsche. So, yeah, this is all here to make this car go faster. And
Must
you know,
be sponsored. It's not, but I just
not.
thought that was a funny joke.
don't do that again. Yeah, this is pretty sick, dude. This
What's the timeline for this? How long does Ernak have?
when do we have to put all this stuff in, Mai?
Well, I'm here until the 6th.
We might need to have a little bit more wrenching streams, if you guys don't mind. Yeah, we might need to do more wrenching streams. What are they saying?
Fine by me. Love wrench stream.
Yeah.
All Desire was some clapping. Do it. Wrench. We have 2 weeks with this stuff. Wrench faster, do it. Let's go, do it.
All right, we got to take this thing to the coin up and clean it, and then we also need to get that engine. So that's probably what we're gonna end up. We're gonna do that probably on Sunday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll do it on Sunday. Grab that stuff after the. Oh yeah, that's right. We're taking Bluefist to a car show on Sunday. Medfield on the Charles. It's in Massachusetts. It's on Sunday. It's at former Medfield State Hospital. If you guys want to go see Bluefist, we're gonna be there.
Assuming it doesn't rain.
Oh no, we're going in the rain.
Oh.
We have AC. We're going in the
All
rain,
right.
baby. And the truck doesn't leak anymore. That's one thing you guys didn't see on the Bluefist stream the other day. God damn, my voice is going. This is ridiculous. That's one thing you didn't see on the stream the other day. We patched up Bluefist was leaking a little bit, but we RTB'd it, and it ain't leaking no more. So Bluefist now has 2 tanks. It has AC. It doesn't leak. I do not leak. You leak. And yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty good. Dude, this stuff is too nice for me. This stuff is too nice for us. Holy balls, look at this thing. It's shiny. I don't know.
You don't know what to do with your hands?
I don't know what to do. I felt like it's on a spaceship. Man, this thing is gonna carve.
Guys, if you haven't gotten your Excellent Adventure / truck merch yet, I'm probably going to take it down tonight, so just be careful.
Yep. Excellent Adventure truck merch is gonna be done. One more night only. The Blues Brothers, Rhythm and Blues review. You 2 girls, tell your friends. Dude, this thing's gonna be freaking sick.
Honestly, probably after we're done with here, I'm going to go inside and take it down.
Take it down at the end of the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, that way people have
Okay.
Yeah, the truck shirts are a one-time thing. Truck. Excellent Adventure. Truck. Dude, this thing's way too nice for us. You know we're gonna have to, like, if we're gonna take the engine, we gotta take this whole thing is coming apart.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy, what are we getting into here? Hey sweetheart, can you give me my coffee? I'm kind of buried in car parts right now.
Do you not want to be buried in car parts?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point.
There we go.
Sorry, chat.
I'll give you 3 guesses who just disconnected the stream.
I'm over here, so.
3 guesses. You got 3. Okay, motor mounts.
Motor mounts.
Yep.
That's what I would worry about working with the new motor.
Oh, I know for a fact those clamshells work.
Oh, okay.
The blocks are exactly the same.
Okay.
They didn't change the width until 93.
Alright.
Even then, blocks didn't.
So, yeah, this is a motor mount. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Dude, how much, do you feel comfortable telling people how much you spent on all this?
Let's see here. So, game member was $600-$800, and then UA one kit was $1,800.
The full QA1 kit was $1,400 bucks?
Yeah,
That's it?
$100 for stage 2.
So you're about 2,500 in?
Maybe a little less.
How much was the rear end?
Oh, the rear end, yeah. So the rear end, that was $1,100. This was $250. That's the truck power bar. But yeah,
Let's just say about $3 grand.
Yeah, about $3 grand. Yeah, just about $3 grand.
Geek says, stop counting.
Stop it. Stop counting.
I don't know. It was a while ago, so that money's gone. I don't even think about it.
So, you know, you guys are asking, is it worth more than the car? No, it's not. It's not worth more than the car. This car is worth probably 5-6 G's.
At least that. With
Yeah.
all of that, it's worth more.
Wow. This is pretty cool. I want to find an F-body now. These things are sick. I like this car. I've always liked them. You guys might see another one on the channel sooner rather than later.
Oh.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
The red one. The red one.
Yeah.
No, Chad was saying you should put a new suspension in the Mustang, maybe. But
Keyway 1 does make a suspension jig for your Mustang.
My Mustang already has GT500 control arms in it. All we need is some struts. And that's the daily. You don't screw around with the daily.
yeah,
Unless you have another car that's just as reliable and you don't mess around with the daily. just well. Dude, this is cool, man. This is cool.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, this is pretty awesome. There's a lot of really nice parts here.
I feel like you should focus on getting the suspension done and then do the engine, because otherwise the engine's gonna take 2 weeks.
So,
We need
here's
to-
the thing. The engine has to come off and up in order to take the payment.
The engine's bolted to the factory cross member, so we would have had to have taken it out anyway to do the suspension work.
Okay,
Because like I said, this is the root part. This
alright,
is Hello World right here, you know what I mean?
gotcha.
So we would have had to have taken at least jacked the engine up or taken the engine out. It's not that much more to take it out once you've gotten that far.
Geek. By the way, Spirit's now flying daily to Boston. If I get tickets for enough out, I could do a round trip for $100. Just saying.
How many beds we got?
Only the 2, and we told your sister she could come for 4th of July.
Can we uninvite her?
That's up to you. That's a you problem.
Ma, can I uninvite her? No? Alright, that's fine. We have the airbed though. Geek, you like airbeds?
He could sleep on the couch downstairs too. We've got that.
Yeah, we have a fold-out bed in there.
Oh, this isn't even all the parts either. We still have a front bumper so like sitting outside.
Yeah, we got a new bumper for this one. This one's kind of tired.
Yeah, and a 25th anniversary spoiler. Replace the flatbed.
Is that like the one from the Camaro that's in Gran Turismo?
Yeah,
The high- the high-
the one that isn't like a wing or anything like that. It's formed. It's like slightly risen. Like here, I'll show you.
Okay.
I have to bring Ewok the next time I come, or she's going to scalp me.
They can sleep in the basement.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind sleeping in an ice box, and Geek, I'm sure you'll like that.
Hellfish says, tell them that before they do anything with the engine, they need to sort the fuel system since the new one is likely built.
Alright, so
Hellfish, you're telling us to, before we start messing with the suspension, to check the fuel system. We can get an upgraded sending unit.
see it back there?
Yeah, I do.
It doesn't rise up a lot, but it does.
It's the one, yeah. You guys know Gran Turismo? The Camaro, the IROC that's in Gran Turismo, the 80, what is it, an 89 IROC that's in Gran Turismo with the wing.
Here you go.
Homeboy's,
There's a bit.
homeboy's got a high profile wing here. Those rims look
Hellfish.
terrible.
No, the engine swap.
Yeah.
The TBI injectors may not be able to feed that 350.
It can.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
know that for sure?
I know for a fact it can. And the reason I know that is because they put TBI in trucks.
So there.
Can you check your mic, Ernak? They can't hear you. Oh.
Yeah, you should. He says it can because they put it in trucks with a 350, but the injectors.
swap the computer out, and I've already got one of those on board. Make sure I don't break.
We got to. You know what I was just thinking? The rear end that we got for this, the posi rear end for this thing, it's not painted. It's not. We got to paint it to match this. Duh. We want to paint it blue. You guys see people walking around with those blue trailing arms and stuff. They paint them the color of the car, and it looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
What's
Give
that
her a
make?
little bit of black paint. I mean, we can't powder coat it because all this stuff is
This-
powder coated, but we can slap some black paint.
That's it. That's the one, dude. Bro, this thing is gonna cheech, man. This is awesome.
I told you. I told you the parts that I'm sending you will make this Canyon carve like nobody's business.
So, yeah, Hellfish, what do you think? We got to get to really utilize this suspension the way we want to utilize it. This thing needs probably 400 horse, 500 horse, somewhere in there. Yeah, about 400. We think we could get that out of a small block Chevy.
Okay, here's the other thing. If we find that the TBI is garbage, because I'm going to be moving this over to Massachusetts, who's to say we don't just throw a Holly on it, Holly carb on it, and just completely do away with fuel injection?
Goalie wants before and after weight.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get that, dude. We got to do some kind of test before and after.
Oh, of course. Figure something out.
Hellfish, it's not that it's garbage, it's about not killing the engine with lean conditions.
So we just put bigger injectors in, man.
I mean, we could do bigger injectors. The problem is that they only go so big for TBI.
I gotta, Hellfish, long story short, dude, we gotta figure out the specs on that motor. We gotta figure out the specs on the
Yeah,
motor, and then I'll be
that's-
able to tell you if we need to upgrade it or not.
That's the other thing. I don't know what all he's done to that engine.
They're asking if you have any junkyard scales or like take it to a scrap shop and
I'm sure we can find one, or I could just buy scales. The scales aren't expensive. They're not expensive.
okay.
Yeah, they're cheap.
Actually, I don't know how much they
I
are.
was gonna say, how would you know?
You
Harbor
can buy-
Freight's got them. They'll be good for about 1 or 2 ways, and then they'll die.
Chad, how much are scales?
$1,000 is what came up.
They're not $1,000.
They're not. They're
The
not.
one
Well,
from
and then there's one in Walmart for $35. So I don't know.
That's a people scale.
It says automobile scale.
We'll go to Hobo Freight and we'll get one.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who's that?
Jagger M subscribed.
Love me a Camaro.
What's
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, they're $1,000.
For a really nice one, let's just buy a crappy one.
Goalie presents an interesting point. Why don't we just go to a truck stop? Where's the closest truck stop? They have a cat scale.
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Yeah, you just roll it across the cat scale. That'll give us weight.
Oh, that's dope.
And that's something.
That's really cool, man. This thing is really nice. This is some space program stuff. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, this will be in there. And we also need to, yeah, I mean, Hellfish, what you were saying, we need a plan of attack here. This is gonna, we're gonna get dirty. we're gonna get dirty. We really need to take this to the coin up. We need to take it to a coin up car wash and clean everything. We need to disconnect the battery, pressure wash that, unless you want to be breathing in California dust all day.
Nope. Nope.
Hellfish, rear suspension first is my suggestion.
You start at the back. You want to start at the back? I'll let you know on the other side of the weekend, dude. But yeah, guys, this is what's in store. This thing, we got a tubular K member, we got new control arms, we got new struts, we got new shocks for the rear, we got front and rear sway bars, we have what's the name of that thing? The rear end stabilizer. We got a beefy freaking track bar. Dude, this thing's gonna freaking fly, man.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, we
thing's
got a
gonna-
nice torque arm. That's a torque arm.
Yeah, the torque arm. That's the name of it. I always forget. I always call it a radius arm. It's not a radius arm. It's a torque
That's
arm.
a torque arm.
And we got a new battery for this thing. So howdy doody time. All right.
What are you trying to weigh a car?
I'm trying to weigh this thing. Dude, this thing is... I like F-bodies. Bree, I want to buy one.
I want a Beetle or a Kitchen.
But a Camaro is cooler.
No,
A Camaro is cool.
No.
Beetle? All right, fine, Beetle. What about a Carmen Ghia?
no.
Do you know what a Carmen Ghia
No.
is? A Carmen Ghia is a Beetle, but it's cooler looking.
It is.
Carmen. K-H-A-R-M-A-N.
Gia.
Ghia.
H.
G-H-A-R-M-A-N space G-H-I-A.
Oh, we can get one of those.
Yes!
Yeah,
You want a
Carmen
Carmen.
Gia.
Carmen
all
Ghias are
right.
cool.
I
It's a
like
Beetle,
that.
but it's a cooler looking Beetle.
Yeah.
Or a Porsche 356. Porsche 356 is also a Beetle as well. Would you want a Porsche?
I don't know. I want small baby car.
What about an Alpha Spider?
What about we just get the thing I want?
I'm gathering your options for you. Alfa Romeo Spider. Check it.
I feel like you've asked me this one before.
No, dude, I'm just getting the pulse on what you want.
No,
No, Alpha Spider doesn't do anything for you?
no.
Okay. Fiat 500?
Maybe. I
The
could.
little Fiat 500?
Yeah, I
you
could
ever
do-
seen Cars?
Yeah.
The yellow
Pit stop.
Luigi, the yellow car?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the tires.
Yeah.
The pit stop?
Yeah.
You want the pit stop?
I could get behind one of those too.
You know what?
Please stop.
You know what Ford stands for?
What?
Fix it again, Tony.
That would be Fiat. But
You're
Yes.
right.
Yes, you're learning. I like.
You're right. You're not wrong. Wow, this is a lot of stuff. I'm kind of overwhelmed right now, dudes. I gotta.
why am I making you want to pull your toenails out? That's a weird thing to say.
Wait,
Who
why?
said that?
Anesthesiast.
Yeah, but
Anesthesist,
why?
Are you okay? You feeling all right?
He says Fiat 500 though? Rough. I want cute little baby car.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else like. So a Ghia. What about a? Oh, I've showed you a Corvair before. You don't want a Corvair, right?
I
About a
don't-
Sarah.
Chevy Corvair.
About a Toyota Sarah.
No, we're not doing that.
Maybe.
Corvair?
Maybe. I don't. Nah. Too boxy. The point is, you're not getting nothing till I get something.
Okay, that's fair. What about a Ford Falcon? 61 Falcon. That is a tiny car.
Tiny car, but it's basically a Mustang.
It's a tiny car.
No, because it still looks like a car. I like the Beetles and the Fiats because they look like you're riding around in like a bubble.
Okay.
It's cute.
Okay, all right. I'm just getting my finger on the pulse, okay? Just getting my finger on the pulse. Get off my case. Fiat 500, Volkswagen Beetle. We can do that. That's fine. We can do a regular Beetle. It's got to be a Super Beetle though. We need to get Brimo a 74 Super Beetle.
Yeah, the
So,
good ones.
You know,
One of the good ones.
True.
if you have a 74 Super Beetle, just let me know.
Actually, Official Wizard, when we were in Italy, he was trying to convince me on a Fiat Panda.
I tried to get her to buy a Fiat Panda. I was like, look, Fiat Panda. There was like an 87 or an 88 Panda. It looks like a toaster oven with wheels. Awesome.
No, it's too boxy.
It's all-wheel drive, man.
It's too boxy.
It's great in the snow.
It's too boxy.
But it's great. Chad, help me out. It's great in the snow. It's
In the
fine.
snow!
It's great in the snow. Are you making fun of me? I blew my voice out. What do you want? Jackass.
Chad, I think he's going full
This is
bap to
rad.
boopy with
Ford
the, with the
Fiesta.
voice
I almost
going.
looked at one of those for my first car, but the Fusion was cheaper.
What about a Lotus Cortina?
Lotus.
Cortina. Cortina. That's all right. Okay. All right. That's fair. What about an original Mini? Would you get behind an original Mini?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Wait, what does the original Mini look like?
Put in 1960 Austin Mini. Austin, like Austin, Texas.
Austin, Massachusetts.
Oh my god, it's so cute!
It's on now, guys.
It's adorable!
Compromise. See this?
I don't
See
know.
this?
I
See this, boys? That's called compromise.
don't
It's
know.
called compromise, and it works. That's the key to the relationship. Look, I'm not saying we're not going to buy a Beetle, because Beetles are cool, right?
Right.
I'm just showing other cars that are also cool, Minis are extremely fun to drive around.
Yeah.
They're little zippy cars, and they carve around corners. They're really
Okay.
fun. It's like driving a go-kart.
Okay.
I'm not trying to convince you there is no nefarious purpose here. Okay? Minis also and Beetles too, for what it's worth, they just also have, and a Fiat 500 for what it's worth. All three of these cars also have an insane amount of aftermarket parts to make them go faster.
Okay.
We could get a Beetle, we could put a Porsche engine in a Beetle and make it go very fast, to the point where you probably shouldn't drive it, but I don't think you want
Make
that.
it go abnormally fast.
It is hot. in
People
here.
will
I'm
think
getting
it's
a headache.
Kenyans. They'll see it running and think it's
Yeah,
Kenyan.
it's probably from the exhaust.
Yeah, that probably doesn't help.
Discovery, go at
Some
throttle up.
coffee would help.
No.
No coffee?
No coffee.
No kapifi?
It's 4:30. You gotta get going anyway.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead, throttle up. Arbalest. You can bolt an STI motor in a Beetle. That's right. That's right. You absolutely can. Mighty Car Mods did it. But dude, honestly, for Bree, I think an STI motor might be pushing it. That's a death trap, especially on our roads. You don't.
I just want something fun that I can take to the beach, chat. I don't need to go crazy with it.
What about a hippie then? A Volkswagen Combi?
I would do a Combi too, but those are also expensive.
Or what about a Westfalia? Volkswagen Westfalia. W-E-S-T-F-A.
I know how to spell Westphalia.
Okay.
Okay then.
Shoot.
Yeah.
You like Westfalias?
Yeah.
Westfalias have a camper shell on the top. It can fold up. And
Oh.
it turns into a little camper.
I could get behind that too.
Westfalias are sick. Those are so cool. I love those things. Ironically, they don't go fast. They're just cool. It's like a Swiss Army knife built into a car. All right. I'll keep an eye out, Bree. I'll see what I can find.
Okay.
Maybe we'll be doing this to a Beetle soon. Beetles have tons of parts because they made them for so long.
Right.
The key is just finding one that somebody hasn't monkeyed around in.
All right. Well, while you're doing your show,
Combustion byproducts.
yes, combustion byproducts.
You have your mic? You do? Okay, cool.
I do. While you're doing that, what I'll go ahead and do is start breaking these boxes down,
Yes, please.
cleaning the shop up.
Take the box cutter and, yeah, clean the shop up. And then what I want to do is I want to take all the parts and do an exploded view of all the parts that we bought, front and rear suspension, and then take a picture of it for the social. Just be like, we're going to put this in a week. Do you think we'll be able to do it? Find out, you know. Find out. RT, you used to have a 1970 bus. Her name was Daisy. That's awesome. Brimo needs a Trabant. Brimo does not need a Trabant. No one needs a Trabant ever. That car
Those
should
things are
that car
garbage.
should go back to wherever the hell it came from. Frick Trabants. Trabants are stupid.
Okay, but they are, like, I know they're shitty cars, but, like, they are kind of cute.
Don't you dare.
You don't want that
Trabant's,
thing. It's
Trabant's
trash.
body is made out of fiberglass.
Oh.
Yeah, you
If-
do
it's
not
made
want
out of, like,
that.
recycled paper.
I'm
If
just
so-
saying it's cute, though.
it's cute, but if something hits you, you die
Yeah, no, I don't want
instantly.
that. I don't want that.
And it has a two-stroke weed whacker engine in it.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
I don't
even
want
kidding.
that. I don't
Like
want
you know,
that.
you know the little motor that's on our leaf blower.
Yeah.
That's in a Trabant. You don't want a
I
Trabant.
don't want that. No.
Trust me on
You
that
could
one.
go to Harbor Freight and buy a lawnmower engine, and it would have more power than what's in a Trabant.
That would actually be a pretty awesome swap.
What is this? This little Peel Trident?
Oh, who linked the peel? God damn it! Who did
So
that?
cute!
Oh, why did you do that?
Who uses this? What is this for?
Who did that?
Why was this made? Does it even have 2 seats?
No, a Peel has one seat. It's a British commuting vehicle. Oh man, is this thing gonna scoot? This is cool, man. Very cool.
I did all right,
Doesn't
didn't I?
require a license.
What do you think of a Reliant Robin?
I know the name.
Look it up and get ready to laugh.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
The Reliant Robin?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one with the 3 wheels. It's too boxy, but
Thank God. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. All right. Okay, guys, so here's what we're gonna do. Ernok's gonna clean up the shop here, and come probably Monday night or Monday morning. I said I would play Cities on Monday, so that's what we're gonna do.
yeah, you gotta play City.
Oh yeah, Economy 2.0 is coming out. They're fixing the stupid subsidies, so we're playing Cities in the afternoon, and we'll probably start tearing this thing down on Monday morning. Yeah, so we'll do that on Monday morning, and then I'll play Cities in the afternoon, and I need to stick to the schedule to make sure that that works. But yeah, if you guys want to follow along with this Camaro build that we're doing, yeah, we'll be working on it all next week and the week after that. Maybe not during the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of July though. But yeah, we'll be doing that. We got the streaming setup here. We have all different types of cameras for the streaming setup. Bree, toggle those cameras. So we have this camera, which is the Feiyu.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ox.
Hi.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Do you know how to use that?
1, it doesn't have anything.
Okay, hold on. Okay, try it again.
1, 2, 3.
No. 1, 2, 3. All right, see?
And then aux.
And then the auxiliary camera, which is looking at the suspension and my nice carpet. Yeah, with picture-in-picture from the high cam. So it's almost like we know what we're doing, or something. Something we're gonna need to invest in is lighting for when we're working on the underside of the car, because there's a lot of stuff under it. So I have a light that Geek bought, and yeah, we gotta do more. Oh, your fan shroud is broken.
Yeah.
Why does this have a bunch of stickers on it from car parts companies if it doesn't have like these?
Ask the previous owner. I just bought it like that.
Bro, what kind of cringe is this?
Yeah, I never ended up taking the time to take those off.
Look at this. It's got all these damn stickers on it for parts that aren't in it. Or they are and we don't know, and this thing is actually a screamer.
Stickers add 5 horsepower.
The box said 10 horsepower.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, also, Ernok, we're getting rid of the damn smog pump.
Of course we are.
Okay, good. Also, does the AC work in this thing?
Of course not.
Okay. Okay. All right. We got our work cut out for us, boys. We're going to have to make a plan of attack here. But, yeah, there you go. There you go. And away we go. See all this? All this crap's coming out. Some new hotness is going in there. It's going to be freaking sick. That's going to be awesome. Cool. All right, dudes. Step 1, clean everything. Over the weekend, Hillness, we're taking this to the coin up, and I'm pressure washing the balls out of this thing, because this is just. Also, loving how the truck came out. It looks great. Thank you. Frep does run and drive, Chad. Here, check it. Ready? Check this out. You want to see how reliable this thing is? Didn't even need to punch the throttle. She just starts. Pretty good, huh? The problem is that the transmission pan gasket is leaking. It's leaking because somebody a long time ago broke 2 bolts off in it. I know that's an easy fix. It's not an easy fix when a cross member from 1959 is in the way to get at those damn bolts. Because it is. And this cross member is a beefy boy. So I have to get the old transmission cross member out of there to get at these bolts or pull the transmission out. I might be able to do it by taking the exhaust off. Who knows? Maybe we'll do another welding stream and make a nice exhaust for the 59. Who knows? It looks good with side pipes if you Google it. They look really nice. But we'll work on that when this is done. All right, what time is it? 4:37. There's a Reliant Robin parked on Route 112 in Lincoln. You've probably seen it. No way, Rude. I know. That's by Loon Mountain. I know where that is. Thanks for the stream. All right, Antares. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get hard and heavy into the wrenching over the next week. You're gonna see gaming mixed in. You're gonna see gaming mixed in with car stuff. Like, we're gonna try to find a nice healthy blend. Maybe we should do the car stuff in the afternoons, like late night, so you can produce for us, Primo.
It's up to you. If you want me to, yeah.
I like that idea.
What do you guys think? A couple of beers, late night wrenching every night next week? Play games during the day, wrenching at night? It's not a bad idea. I think that's the winning formula, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Brimo helps. Do I though?
I think she does.
Primo is best Primo.
Sounds good. I like the way you think. All right. I will stock the fridge with Yingling. Let's get some lager up in here. Yingling and Guinness.
Also, shouldn't they hear you from the shotgun? No, because it's pointed at me.
It's the shotgun is also broadcasting through that HDMI.
Oh.
So we have the truck streaming set up.
Oh, they said back.
Yeah, it's back now. I plugged it back in.
Oh.
That RJ45, or not RJ45, the HDMI inline. Yeah. So, yeah, we have the truck streaming setup. That's the setup right there from Bluefish. You can just see a little bit of it. And instead of outputting the entire signal to a live view, it's just outputting it to my auto streaming computer. The auto streaming computer is on an NDI capture on my main rig. So we can lose power here and the stream doesn't go down. It's basically the same, instead of RTMP, we're using NDI. So if that, what does that mean? There's a fail-safe. So if we lose power here, the stream doesn't go down. Just one more mic, bro, please. Please, Barry, just one more mic. Just one more mic, please. Oh, good. Hey, Funkum, how you doing? How you doing? I blew my voice out. Probably had to do with something like talking for 30 hours straight. I'll bet you it had something to do with that. Either that or hooning around in the Mustang in a controlled environment and not breaking the law. Breaking the law is wrong. Did you know that they outlawed crime recently?
Oh, really?
You can't commit a crime, it's illegal.
Oh. How could they do that?
This place is a prison.
Planet bullcrap.
In the galaxy of this eats cow dung. Boo, yeah, they made crime illegal. It's ridiculous. What happened to America? Anyway.
I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
So, yeah. All right. Guys, what I'm going to do now is we're going to close this part of the stream and we're going to do a flame trench on my channel. We don't have a producer for the day, but we should have Sawyer. So I'm going to go check and make sure that we're good to go on that end. And Ernok, you got to clean up the shop, man. Oh, look at all these boxes. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is he doing? Look at this. Look at all this stuff. There's Chevy parts all over my damn garage. What the actual frick?
You know you love it.
Oh, yeah, no. I've always liked F-bodies. I'm not going to lie to you. I've always liked them. They're cool cars. I love IROCs. Third-gen Camaros, and for what it's worth, Fox body Mustangs, which is basically a third-gen Mustang. I love these cars. Fox bodies and IROCs, these are the cars I saw tooling around when I was young.
Are you going to ramp up after combustion byproducts?
Ramp up what?
Wrap up.
Wrap up. Yeah. What we got to do is take this to the coin up before we start taking it apart. Maybe we'll play some games. I don't know.
I'm asking for dinner reasons. I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Oh, you want to cook dinner?
I don't know. I was thinking about putting chicken breasts on the grill, but
Ooh.
I might. It depends. I don't know. Chap, you want to play more games after?
how am I supposed to plan anything in my day with an I might?
I don't know, bro. It's live. You never know what's going to happen. There is no rocket launches tonight for what it's worth. Chat says they want grilled chicken.
I do like me some grilled chicken.
Give me a notchback all day of the week. Ah, Trill, you are a man of taste.
Ooh, a notchback.
Notchback Fox, a true True men of taste. Mwah, beautiful. Stream the grilling. We'll have a party. Oh, geez. Can we have in real life chicken grilling? I could bring the grill up here. If you guys really wanted to see that, we'll bring the grill up here.
Well, I don't know how long combustion byproducts is gonna last.
Plan for dinner around 8 o'clock, okay? We could grill some burgers too if you want to make it easier. Or we could grill chicken, it's up to you. Do you know how to grill chicken? I'm actually asking.
I've never done it before, and I'm thinking maybe you have to marinate the chicken.
You do.
Yeah.
Burgers might be easier. Burgers and dogs.
Okay.
It's Friday night. Friday night, first day of summer. We need burgers, dogs, and tater tots. Do we have those?
No, we finished the tater tots.
Let me clean the shop out. I'll go with you and get tots.
Can you go get tots?
Yep.
Can you give me some of your tots?
I will go acquire tots. I don't know. We might be out of buns now too, because we had burgers the other day.
I have hot dog buns for the dogs, but I'm not sure about hamburger. We did not buy hamburger buns. We could just use bread.
I can just go get. If I have to go get tots, I can get hamburger buns.
That's fair.
That works.
That's fair.
Well, you got to be 8 o'clock. Well, when does the sun go down?
Sun goes down at 9:30.
8:22 p.m. says my phone.
It's the longest day of the year. We got plenty of time.
You don't think Apple knows that?
No, I don't think
No,
Tim
I
Apple
don't. I
knows
don't think
correctly.
That. What the heck? Tim Cook doesn't know what time it is here. He lives on the West Coast. He has no freaking clue when the sunset is.
No.
The sunset for him is like at 11:30 or whatever. My time.
Tim Apple knows nothing.
Tim Apple knows nothing.
8:25, Google says.
I don't give a frick what Sergey Brin says. Frick that guy. He lives on the West Coast too. Give me a tech entrepreneur from the East Coast, then we'll talk.
Newman's on Italian dressing, fast chicken marinade.
Newman's is
All right,
is
maybe
good
I'll
stuff.
do that for tomorrow.
Newman's is
well,
good stuff.
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but
Just get buns and tots.
all right.
Do it right. We could bring the grill up here. I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Bring the grill up here. I have an air fryer. Could cook right here. I'm serious.
Do you want to do it during combustion byproducts?
No, we'll do it right after. Stream it and call it stage grilled combustion. We have cheese, baby?
I can look. We might.
All right, excellent.
I know we got provolone. There should be slices in the fridge.
And I know we have ground beef that needs to be used. So
All right. You get the burgers and the tots. I'll do the grilling, chat. Unscheduled grill burger assembly. Here. Come on up here, baby.
do you want to mix the ground beef too, like whatever seasoning or whatever?
I don't know if we can do. I don't know if we should prepare food up here. We
Oh,
can
that's a
grill
good
food up
point. You
here.
don't have water up here.
Yeah, we don't have water,
Okay.
so we might have to. The burgers might have to be pre-seasoned. Can you handle that?
Yes.
You can handle the seasoning.
Yes.
You're awesome, and I love you.
I love you too.
Mwah. All right, so let me get in contact with Sawyer here. That damn door. We gotta grease that door and fix it. Let me get in contact with Sawyer here, and then on the other side of combustion byproducts, we're gonna have some grilling streams, boy. Gonna have some
Finally,
grilling.
some cooking streams.
Pepper jack and cheddar on the burger, trust me. Your Midwest is showing, goalie. All right. It's about time for cooking streams. I mean, you're just gonna see me grill some damn burgers, but hey, whatever. Hey, whatever. All right.
Puke, bath, whatever.
Boff, puke, whatever. Where's my money? Don't worry, pizza. We'll have it by next week. Gotta have it by tomorrow. So, yeah, this is what we're gonna do next week, guys. But now it's time for Combustion Byproducts with your host, EJ, and the NASA Man. Coming up at the top of the hour. So, I hope you enjoyed the initial unboxing of all the parts that we're gonna do, what we're gonna do with this car. We're gonna make it go fast. She's gonna scream. legally scream.
I got a mess to clean up.
Yep. All right. And box the pats. Oh, I'm gonna go stuff my face with Pepperidge Farm. All right, so stand by for loss of signal from the garage, as expected.
Oh, hello? Gosh, my voice is so bad the microphone doesn't pick it up. Give me 1 second. All right, so guys, give me like a couple minutes here of downtime. We will host Combustion Byproducts here. Nice Camaro. Thanks, Kenwa. You can see us wrench. You'll see us wrench putting a full suspension kit in this Camaro over the next couple of weeks. But now, for your Friday viewing enjoyment, it is time for Combustion Byproducts. When the Flame Trench wasn't crappy enough for you, you have even more crappy space news here on Combustion Byproducts. Coming up here in 6 minutes. Why is it so windy in your garage? Windy? Oh, it's the fan. It's just a fan blowing around. Now's the perfect time to do a Mel Brooks impression. Hopefully we'll be all back for Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. All right. So, give me some time to get this all figured out. About 6 minutes, and then we'll go from there. Finally, you have fans blowing. Yes. Yeah. I had to run. If I walk, the movie would be over. All right. So, coming up at the top of the hour, Combustion Byproducts. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Combustion Byproducts. Combustion Byproducts. When we can't do a flame trench on the NSF channel, we come here, where all the crap from the flame trench ends up. Right here, on my stream. Guess what? And it's not only me for your Combustion Byproducts today. My voice is shot, in case anybody was wondering. It's not just me. I got a friend. Sawyer?
Wait, what is this? Where am I? Why does it smell like Boston cream donuts instead of locks? Help!
We have
Hi,
the
EJ.
Hey man, we have the NASA man with us on this episode of Combustion Byproducts, which I totally didn't just make that name up today. I swear. This was planned. This was
Oh, absolutely. Totally
Yeah,
planned.
we planned this. We planned this.
Am I loud? Alright, I can scream a bit more.
No, I'll just turn the sound down and balance it
I
out.
got it.
All right, just
Yeah, if you want to balance on your end, I did a little on my end.
All right, here, just test 1, 2, 3 for me.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, me, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes. All right. So yeah, you don't have any friends. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So okay, real talk for a second. NASA Spaceflight has been so busy. I mean, they're covering Spaceport America Cup, right? So I'm looking over there, like you guys can see the screen. So NASA Spaceflight's out doing work. So we didn't have a slot for a producer. So now I'm the producer. I'm in control of this ship.
I wanna be a producer.
That's a good musical.
Yeah, you were mentioning Spaceballs 2, the search for more money, so I went with the Mel Brooks.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I had to run. If I walk, the movie would
Discovery,
be over.
go at throttle up.
Oh, hey, look at that. 93-month resub. I feel old.
93 months. We were just saying before we went on, you and I have known each other now through Twitch for 10 years.
Do you remember when we went to the ISSRDC in 2014 in Boston?
I absolutely do, which, by the way, it's back in Boston this
Discovery,
year.
go at
Oh,
throttle up.
really? You want to go?
Yep.
Racing game.
I gotta check my schedule, but it's tempting.
All right. Okay. So, guys, this isn't going to be like a regular flame trench where we host and you tag stuff. This is going to be very off the wall. You just ask us questions. We'll start the topic. You ask us questions. We answer in real time. It's very informal. Combustion byproducts. There's no rhyme or reason to them. They just happen. Look at that beautiful Electron launch that we saw the other day. No time to lose.
I absolutely loved that. I wrote the NSF article on it, so
yeah.
had way too much fun with the pun names that Rocket Lab has used over the last 50 launches. It's amazing.
So if you didn't see that, No Time to Lose was launching a European TV satellite. Or no, that was Astra 1P. That was a different launch. This one was a communications satellite network, right?
Or the Internet of Things, which I had to tell you,
IoT.
until I wrote the article, I did not know as much about IoT as I do now.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, the Internet of Things is, very, very interesting. It's a bunch of different stuff. Put Sawyer on camera. I don't know. Like, there's the new and improved flame trench. I'd say this is the crappier combustion byproducts of the flame trench. Is this streaming on NSF YouTube or just on Twitch? I'm streaming on my YouTube, guys. If you want to go over to EJ_SA over on YouTube, I have both chats up. I can keep track of 2 chats. I can even keep track of 3.
Oh, wow.
I know. Screen cap Discord. We talked about doing that, Brimo, but we said we would rather be on time.
Here's the other option. I
What?
just took a photo. Put that up.
Oh, yeah? Where's the photo? Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want, I can try to screen cap it, but we'd have to go down here for a second again. Yeah, if somebody can crop a picture of Sawyer, I will crop him and put him on the screen as a still. So you have to be doing you got to be doing a Buddy Christ for me, though. You know what I'm saying? That might be a tall ask, but
I Yeah, with me then also still taking the photo, it's a little difficult.
Oh.
As you see from the photo, Jake is kind of
Where's this?
not helpful in terms of taking pictures.
Where'd you put this? Where'd you put the photo? Oh
It
yeah.
was just a Discord.
Oh yeah, that's good enough. We can put that on there. That's fine.
Hang on, let me do a different one because I realized Jake's face is cropped. And yes, Jake is here, people.
I mean, I could try. We could try to do a screen cap, dude. I mean, Sawyer, I don't know. You decent?
Discovery, go at
I'm
throttle up.
never decent, so I don't care. I just pop in here. I'm sweating my balls off. It's hot. It's hot as hell in here.
I mean, depends on your definition of decent. I am wearing a shirt, but I am not wearing pants.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, I'll do it. Just fair warning, I'm not gonna have in my earpiece and lav mic like I normally do
Bro,
for Flame Trench. I'll just be using my
This is
headset.
combustion byproducts, okay? We don't need to worry about quality here. Come on. Come on now. We don't need to worry about that.
What is this quality you speak
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that.
Alright, let me see.
Yeah, let me see if we can reconfigure it here. And yeah, we
Just won't have to turn all my lights on.
yeah, I know. It's such a pain in the butt.
Gets
So-
hot.
Yeah. How hot is it down there?
Let me see. The current browser I'm using.
How do you
does
ask
actually
questions?
Tell me in Celsius.
How much?
It is 88 Fahrenheit, 33 C.
Oh wow. What's the humidity?
Too much.
Okay, cool, sweet. Eric, how do you ask questions? Just at EJSA. Just at me. We can lightning round stuff. Yeah, I'll answer
Just
them.
at EJ_SA, and we'll do our best to answer as many of the questions as we can because they don't appear in any software.
Oh yeah, no, we don't have we don't have any back end stuff. I'm producing this thing. We're going straight, making it rain.
I had to give the reverse NSF spiel there.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's great. We're just making it rain questions up in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby. Old school space news. This is how it's funny. Sawyer and I have known each other for a decade, and this is how we used to do this a decade ago. It's awesome.
Although I think then we were using TeamSpeak, but yes.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh gosh. Okay. No, guys, this segment is called Combustion Byproducts, where all the deposits from the flame trench end up. That's why we're hosting it on my stream, and that's why Chris and Dos are like, "Oh, you want to do that? Oh, yeah, you go do that. You go do that on your stream, pal."
Yeah, you have fun with that. We're gonna actually go do real things.
We're gonna go do real things or something. You could just
Yeah, actual work,
you
as
could just
they
keep
like to
that
put
one
it.
over there. All right, man. When you're ready to webcam it up, you let me know.
I mean, better late than never.
Better late than he says. The Titanic just came in.
I mean, you got to do the more mobster stuff with that voice. It's just too perfect for it.
I got some dock worker down at Pier 34. He said the Titanic just came in. But does my PC have SCMATs? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. Alrighty, is there any research into making weather have less influence on launches? That's actually a good question, Eric. Well,
It's called Be a Russian Rocket.
Yeah. So, Sawyer, while you're getting your camera set up, I guess I'll start.
I mean,
with
it's
this
set
one.
up.
Oh, all right. So, can you screen share or put the camera on in Discord? Ah, there it goes. There it goes. Join video call. Let's go. I missed a call. It automatically blocked it here.
There we go. Sorry. Should I just do it in here, I guess?
Yeah. I think you can do that, right?
No, I cannot.
Oh, we can't stream in this channel. All right, let's do a call. We'll back out
We
for a
can't
second.
river, we can't ocean, we can't stream.
Yeah, we can't pizza and we can't French fry. This place is a prison. All right, give me a call. We're gonna do this. Lovely. Join video call. All right. Yeah, baby. There we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Oh, jeez, please no. Okay, I'm gonna actually. You know what? I'll keep that on the screen so you can see what I'm seeing on the desktop there. That might work. All right, so let me go over here.
That helps me as long as the people get what they want.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Which is Jake, and oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, wait, no, I don't need to cat, but I want to hang with you, dude.
Yeah. Last time we did this, we were at a Dogs R Us in Titusville
Oh yeah, baby, love that place.
recently, which was like the first time we'd seen each other in years.
Yeah, dude, it's been too long. I was down on the Space Coast. I mean, I was down on the Space Coast in a dang truck for a little while. Here, I'm just making sure we're the same scale. All right.
We tried.
Yeah.
Primo asked and you said no, so I blame you.
It's because we wouldn't have made it. Wouldn't have made it in time. All right, so I'm just gonna put your name down in front of you so people can know who the heck you are.
All I could think of now is too many cooks with like the names that pop up in front of them. Running down the hallway away as the glow from their name gives them away.
All right. So, guys, let's check this out. Ready? Oh, yeah. Does this work? Oh, look
See?
at this. Your boy knows what's up.
Hey! I know that guy in the box.
This is great. All right.
I'm the man in the box.
Yeah. Buried in my pit.
Yes, the flame trench. Or no, sorry, the combustion... whatever this thing is. Byproduct.
This is Combustion Byproducts. With me, your host, EJ. And with me, as always, is the NASA man, Sawyer. Hey.
What's in the box?
What's in the
It's
box?
me. Hi.
Okay, so, Eric, you wanted to talk about rockets with weather. Yeah? That's no problem. We can do that. So, why does weather scrub? Why does weather scrub rockets? Okay, so the biggest thing that gets rockets is wind. Wind is one of the big ones. Obviously, surface electric, field rule. So you got to understand a couple of things here. You don't want to launch the rocket when it's too windy. Put an asterisk on that one. We'll just remember that one. Just put the windy one up here for a second. You don't want to launch when it's too windy, and you definitely don't want to launch in a thunderstorm. That's kind of a downside because Florida has thunderstorms every day, and they just sporadically pop up out of nowhere. That's good times. So obviously you have wind speed violations, you have surface electric field rule, and you don't want to fly through precipitation. You have clouds that like fly through precipitation. You don't want to fly through a rain cloud. All those things can mess up a rocket, but we'll get back to the wind one first of all. So in order to understand why a rocket launch would scrub, is basically the wind one is one of the biggest ones. Okay. And it's not just the wind at the launch site. It's not just the wind, a mile above the launch site or 1.6 kilometers above the launch site. Every rocket has a launch corridor. Okay. And this launch corridor. Yes. Oh, nice. That is a perfect thing to bring up. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're doing the back end for me. Here we go. Let's go.
I'm trying.
Yep. So the big one is wind. So it's not just wind at the launch site. It's not wind up there. It's the launch corridor. So here we are looking at surface electric. The big one here. Check it out.
Yeah.
Surface winds. This is a big one. It's not just surface winds. You want here constraints over here. You want to look at upper level wind shear. That's a big one. So what you're dealing with here is not just wind down here, not just wind up there, But the difference is through the ascent corridor, okay? That is called vertical wind shear. That's why upper level winds scrub a launch. Now, here's the thing. You can have high upper level winds, all right? The rocket can fly with a tailwind, right? What would you do? You okay?
Hang on, what's happening?
What'd you
Hang on,
break?
I legit have no idea what's going on.
All right, sweet. Never seen this PDF before. It's very useful. I like EJ's new voice. I blew my voice out for doing a 30-hour straight stream driving from Titusville to Plymouth, Massachusetts. We were at the Space Coast and we ended a day and a half later almost in Plymouth, where my house is. And you guys may have seen that on the last Flame Trench. That wasn't the big run, but that was a big one. Anyway, so could you just like only talk in this voice? Oh my goodness. So, all right, you have to worry about, you can have high level winds up there, up above 30,000 feet. You can have high level winds. If they're going with the direction of the rocket, it's not a big deal. You can have a tailwind. And simultaneously, you could always have a headwind too with a rocket. It's fine. That's not a big deal. No headwind is going to exceed max Q. That's why it's called max Q, right? The rocket can deal with that. What we're talking about here, Eric, and this is the important one, especially when it comes to wind, is what's called vertical wind shear, okay? So with vertical wind shear, what you really got to worry about is you can have high level winds up there. You can have decently high level winds down here. But if the difference between wind conditions in the ascent corridor is too different, if the delta is too big between wind speeds, you're going to get vertical wind shear. So that means the rocket will be flying up, and maybe at 20,000 feet, it's not that big of a deal. 20,000 feet, say the winds are fine, the winds are calm. I don't know, maybe like 15 knots or something. If you go up to like 25,000 feet and the wind is, say it's 60 knots, you're going from a wind speed of 15 to 60. That is too much. That's too much. Flying into that high speed wind is like hitting a brick wall. It's not good. That is a good way to destroy a rocket. If you've ever seen footage, there was a Delta 6000 rocket that launched in 1986. And
I don't know if you can hear me in the moment, but
yeah, I can hear you.
My headset just totally blew out my USB port here, so I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Give me just
Okay.
2 minutes, right?
Yeah, dude. Come back whenever. All good. I've muted you. You're off comms.
Hang on, I can't really hear anything at the moment. Give me just a minute. I gotta restart.
Okay, his headset exploded. So it's just me. Bang. Yeah, right. So you got to worry about vertical wind shear. If you're going from a 15 knot delta at 20,000 feet to a 60 knot, or if you're going from 15 knots at 20,000 feet to 60 knots at 25,000 feet, you're talking about a 45 knot difference there. That does not bode well for the rocket. That's bad. That is the kind of things that mess stuff up. I was talking about that Delta 6000 that launched in mid 1986. They lost thrust vector control on it, and it spins out of control. And you could see what wind delta will do. I mean, this is because it went off keel here, but here. You could see just what this does to a rocket if you have a shearing force. So the rocket's going this way, the shear force comes at you from the side. All right. So this is footage from a Delta launch. Yeah, we could still hear him. I know. This is footage from a Delta. This is a Delta 6000, a predecessor to a Delta 2. This is May 3rd, 1986. Everything's looking good, but what happens is something went wrong with that. I don't think it was an RS-27. Something went wrong with the center liquid engine, and this thing just absolutely obliterates itself. I'm trying to see if we can find, if the footage is here. It should be. Come on, baby. All right, watch. So this rocket's going right down the pipe. right in the launch corridor, but they lose thrust vector control. The center liquid fuel engine on this Delta rocket is your TVC, and you have SRBs on the outside that do not have thrust vector control. I think actually one of them did, but I digress. It's not enough. It's not enough to keep the rocket going. Pitch and yaw are bound to that center engine in this design. Now watch what happens when they lose thrust vector control. This perfectly illustrates what that vertical wind shear can do to a rocket if you're not careful. This is why you don't launch in high wind conditions. There, it pops the SRBs off, pops some of them off. It has a bunch of them. Now watch. So they're going to lose TVC, right? And you see that? It obliterated the payload fairing. And see that? That's chunks of your payload flying around. That is, in fact, not what you want. See, now, Eric, it's important to look. You know, you look at that thing. Some of it is still there. The Delta, not a Delta K, but the upper stage is still there. Oh, hold on. Sawyer's got to restart. Some of it can take that vertical wind shear, but there are components that definitely don't really like it, like the payload. You know, it's kind of the most important part, right? So, yeah, see that? Yeah, see that? That's pieces of the satellite flying around. That's pieces of Ghost G, which was a weather satellite, right? Yep. And that, I think that puff of smoke right there is the second stage blowing up. Yeah, or just at least breaking like an egg. The SRBs, of course, are still activated. And then range will terminate this right after that. So that vertical wind shear will do that to a rocket, even if it's flying on an even keel, right? Also, there's surface electric. Yeah, here we go. Join video call. Give me 1 second. Sawyer should be back up and running here in a moment.
Only audio, though, yeah.
Only audio. All right, share the screen whenever you're ready, pal.
Well, right now I'm on my phone with my headset, because computers, I have no idea right now.
It wouldn't be combustion byproducts if it wasn't like that. All right, so I'll just have you in as a header. You're on the phone, so
All right, yeah, you've got the picture. That's about it.
Yeah, we're good. You know, let me get the picture up and running here. Let me see. Copy link, right? Let me switch back to control here, and we need to that. Browser. Sawyer pick. Go there, like that. Go there, like that. We got to make sure we get Jake in the shot. There we go.
Of course. In this relationship, I'm the byproduct between Jake and I.
All right. Yeah. Kevin, if you're watching, eat your heart out. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at us.
We did things.
We did it. And we got the cat in the picture. So, all right, let me just back up, make sure I got YouTube over there. All right, so vertical wind shear is a big one. All right, another big one is called the surface electric field rule. So surface electric, what that does, and I'll pop open that PDF again here. Surface electric is basically a rule that basically, so there's it has to do with lightning, but it doesn't have to do with lightning the way you think. There's the lightning rule, which is a little bit different, okay? The lightning rule here is don't launch in a thunderstorm. That's different than surface electric, though. Surface electric field rule means that there's not necessarily a thunderstorm around, but you have charged clouds. Those charged clouds, I mean, that's what lightning is. It's a cloud that's built up a charge, and it grounds out somewhere, finds the path of least resistance, and pfft, you get a big lightning bolt. you can have charged clouds and not have a thunderstorm. Sawyer, you can confirm this. What heat lightning would be, cloud to cloud lightning. If clouds get up different charges, they'll ground out on each other. It doesn't necessarily mean you have a thunderstorm, right?
We live in Florida. No, that never ever happens.
Yeah, right. So, surface electric field rule is don't launch when there's charged clouds around. Now, the surface electric field rule, unfortunately, is there from a very, very big pucker moment. When it comes from the Apollo program, big pucker moment. Apollo 12. Sawyer, you're familiar, right?
Yeah. SCE to Aux in the intro of the show that we're knocking off.
Yeah. So what happened is Apollo 12 went to launch in late 1969, and they launched where there were a lot of charged clouds around. And those charged clouds discharged, and the rocket became a lightning rod and basically fried some of Saturn V's batteries. Yeah, fried them. Saturn V took off. The launch escape system on the top of the Saturn V became a nice lightning rod. Lightning struck it, went down the rocket's plume, and grounded itself out on the launch umbilical tower. It basically fried the batteries for the antennas. Yeah. So there's that famous moment. ECOM, try SCE to auxiliary, and I keep a SCE to aux switch right there. There you go. Signal condition electronics. And fortunately, that fixed Saturn V because once it got struck by lightning and fried some components, the console in the command service module basically started lighting up like a disco. Yeah, everything's going off, all these master alarms, everything. And fortunately, the guy that was on the console that day, John Aaron, who's an electrical engineer, that's what the ECOM position is. Right, butted up on the big loop and said, no, I've seen this before in training. It's just a weird glitch. Flip the auxiliary power, and they did. And Apollo 12 flew off into space, and Al Bean and Pete Conrad went to the moon. They stopped at Surveyor 3. It was an excellent mission, most excellent, right?
Yeah.
It's a most excellent mission. Now, Sawyer, let me see. What have you met those two?
I don't know if I met John Aaron.
What about Al Bean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A couple times. He was absolutely amazing. He had some great stories. He loved talking about his artwork, especially.
Oh, he's a great artist.
Did he have some winners, yeah.
Yeah, the guy's real good.
I mean, he was selling prints where he literally used his boot from his spacesuit on the print, and there were some where he would rub a little bit of like residual moon dust that came off the suit and stuff in some of the paintings.
Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. So that's why the surface electric field rule exists, because you don't want to make the rocket a lightning rod because it could fry something. So now those are just two. There's cumulus cloud, attached anvil. Anvil clouds are basically a forming thunderstorm for the most part. Cumulus cloud means you're here, let's go up here. See, distance. They have a nice key here. Time and cloud temperature. Yeah. Cumulus cloud means that you're going to go through a temperature transient when you fly through the clouds. That's not a big deal, but see, here's the thing. It took a lot of money and a lot of time. And this is something that's kind of for all these rules, Eric. It took a lot of money and a lot of time to put that stupid rocket on that pad and fly up into space. The uphill ride only takes 8 minutes. All right, that's 8 minutes out of a launch campaign that's taken months or years, depending on the payloads. It takes something expensive like Hubble, flying in a space shuttle. You don't want to roll the dice with something like that, right? Another day isn't going to make that big of a deal. So what? Can you post a link to this PDF? Sure. Bro, drink water. What's up? Sorry, go.
No, I was just going to say, it's from the 45th Weather Squadron, which is part of Space Launch Delta 45, formerly the 45th Space Wing for the Air Force, now with Space Force.
And they oversee the Eastern Testing Range, right?
Yes. Yeah, they deal with weather and the range. They are the range.
What I mean, Sawyer, what I like to do is I like to just, how I describe this to people is, that's basically your air traffic control, so to speak, for the launch pads. Like, consider the launch pads, if we're talking airplane nomenclature, the launch pads are your runways, right? And you have to radio the tower to take off, and they have to give you permission to take off. That's what the range does. That's what Space Launch Delta 45 does on the East Coast, and what Space Launch Delta 30 does on the West Coast.
What he said.
What he said. So, okay. Now, that brings the next question, okay? Brings up the next question. So, why don't we just make a rocket that flies through all of this stuff, right? Why not? I mean, there's two big things that I can think of off the top of my head. One, a 24-hour scrub. It doesn't cost you much. It's just another day on the job, maybe some fuel if you're using cryogenic propellants. That's not that big of a deal, because that's not a huge cost in the scheme of things. You know, let's just say you're using the cheapest rocket around, a Falcon 9 with like a reused first stage and reused fairings. That carries like what, like a $40 million price tag?
I mean, they haven't really been public with it, but it's a lot cheap. It's pretty cheap, all things considered. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of the cheapest solutions around. Let's just, it's not 40 million. Sawyer's right. We don't really know what it is, but I would suspect it's somewhere out. I mean, we do know what the price of a brand new Falcon 9 is with a non-reused booster. It's 60 million, which is still, that's right off their website, right? So the fuel to fuel this rocket up, liquid oxygen and RP1, right? That's probably like a couple $100,000. That's nothing compared to a $60 million price tag. And then you have personnel all told, paying people to come back in, maybe overtime or something, right? That's like maybe that amounts to like maybe $1 million or something. A scrub is a, $1 million thing. That's nothing for how much it took the payload to make. Payloads, like if you're launching a satellite, like Falcon 9 launched Astra 1P the other day, if you're launching something big, like a big geostationary communication satellite, those things cost hundreds of millions of dollars on top of a $60 million rocket. Paying people an extra day, if you're able to afford that, paying people for an extra day is an inconsequential cost, right? It's an inconsequential cost. So you might as well engineer your rocket to just fly in good weather, because it's Florida. All you got to do is wait a little while and you'll get some sunlight, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, all day today I've been talking to people who worked on and will be working with GOES U when that launches, hopefully Tuesday.
Yeah,
for
baby.
Falcon Heavy, of course, weather pending on that.
Yeah,
but,
the weather that we're talking about here.
Right. I mean, literally, one of the guys said it's so ironic that the weather satellite is watching the weather, but it's crucial, all of this information that they take in, because, like you said, it's all about safety, because they are the range as well.
Yep.
In addition to tracking the weather, if for some reason that rocket needs to activate either a manual or an autonomous flight termination system, that's on them too. They need to make sure that range is clear for them to hit the blow things up button at whatever company it is. So,
yep, exactly. That's right. The range plays a pivotal role. In fact, the range being able to scale operations is part of the reason why we get frequent Falcon flights, because these guys need to be able to do a weather forecast basically on the daily now, because Falcon 9 launches on the daily, which is not a bad thing. But anyway, so a 24-hour scrub is not a big deal in the scheme of things, right? That's nothing. That's an inconsequential cost. So
it's annoying more than anything.
Right? Yeah, it sucks for us, right? We don't want to, build up anticipation like what we saw with Starliner, and then have it just, you started watching 4 hours before, and then it's just like, now it's going to scrub. Now that one didn't scrub because of weather, but DM2 did. DM2 did a 24-hour recycle because SpaceX didn't want to. I think they had a surface or flight through precipitation. It was raining. Flight through precipitation is one of the rules. That means don't fly through the rain.
Yeah, which again, Russia says, ha ha, I laugh at you in Russian.
So, yeah. So 24 hours. So yeah, I laugh at you in Russian. We launch a rocket. It does not care. Actually, Soyuz has been struck by lightning many times on the way up. Doesn't care. Now, why? Why doesn't Soyuz care? Sawyer, do you know?
I don't care. It's just me personally. Oh, Soyuz, not Soya. I don't know.
Don't do that. Not here. Not on combustion byproducts, man. Damn.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh,
The puns
jeez.
continue. I mean, they
Oh.
gotta be knockoff puns, so they have to be even worse somehow. But yeah,
That one was pretty bad, man. Jeez.
thank
All
you.
right. No, you're not supposed to be happy. It wasn't a compliment. Dang it.
I take it as a compliment. Thank you very much. I am proud of my puns.
Okay, so why does Soyuz not care? Soyuz is derived from, and this is another thing to take into account. Soyuz is derived from the R7 Semyorka, right? So Soyuz is derived from Vostok, or Voshkod, which is derived from the Vostok rocket, which is derived from the R7. I'm gonna bring up the big. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the big screen here for a second. So it's called the R7 family of rockets.
Ooh.
Yeah.
By the way, I may switch back over to my computer then if you're gonna while you do that.
All right, man.
At least nothing else, just to start with audio, and then maybe we'll tempt fate.
Okay, sounds good, dude.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. All right, I'll take you off the screen for a second. So, right here, this is the R7 family of rockets, right? You have Soyuz, you have Voskod, Vostok, Sputnik, and then R7. Now, well, why do I bring this up? Well, okay, so why am I talking about the R7 family of rockets? This one over here was not designed to launch people into space. It was not designed to launch anything into space for a prolonged period of time. It's an ICBM. It's a nuke. If nuclear war breaks out, you don't want to wait for the weather. So these rockets are over-engineered on purpose. That's why Soyuz doesn't care, because it's derived from an ICBM. So why don't we just make all rockets like this? Well, because it all comes down to what's called stakeholder expectations. The rocket's designed to fly in clean weather, designed not to fly in a thunderstorm. Okay. If the mission isn't urgent, right? Why engineer the rocket to do that? There's no point in doing that, right? You know, certain near future rockets notwithstanding, there's no point. R7 was the first to achieve orbit. Bingo, that's right. Yes, absolutely. It was the first to achieve orbit. So Soyuz is derived from an ICBM. We had rockets like that. Atlas and Titan could launch in whatever. They really don't care. Except if the payload cared. I mean, I don't know. I don't need my multi-bajillion-dollar spy satellite getting sapped on the way up, right? That probably would suck. Those are expensive. Right.
It depends on who you ask.
Right?
If it's a Russian spy satellite, I'll be honest, I'm not going to be too upset if it gets zapped.
The savagery. I love it, man. Oh, boy.
And if it's the one that's been following me around all day, like in geostationary orbit right over wherever I am, that one can get zapped.
Yeah, it's just zap
I mean,
it,
that's
dude.
totally not a thing that's happening. What?
Star Wars or something. All right, hang on. I got to turn you up a little bit.
Oh, I
buddy.
got it. Hang on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you're perfect. Cool.
For some reason, I got super loud on the phone and then super quiet on the PC.
Don't worry. I'm running the back end. Kevin, eat your heart out. I'm running the back end. We got it right.
I was about to scream for Kevin.
Kevin, help. Kevin, ship 26 sucks.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't have to listen to that crappy song.
Yeah, that's right. Have you ever played Captains of Industry? Yeah, Vagabond, I have. Or no, I haven't, but I would like to play it. Sorry, I got it confused with Workers. Sorry. So now why don't we engineer rockets this way? Well, we don't need to. That's why. But that moment could be changing soon, right? But long story short, just wait a day. It'll be fine. So, yeah, just wait a day. 24 hours isn't going to hurt anybody. That's not a big deal, right? So, all right. Sawyer, are you ready to capture that webcam, buddy? We want to try this?
I guess. What's the worst that could
It's
happen
always gonna
again?
happen. It'll be fine.
It's fine. It's all good. The world isn't coming to an end. It's
Mhm.
okay. That's what I keep telling myself.
All right, screen cap. Back screen. And oh, look at that. Look at us. Look at us.
Ew, it's ugly. Get it off the screen.
Wait, what? Why? Jeez.
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
I am
anyway.
ugly and I'm proud, sir. I'm ugly and I'm proud. So, yeah, that's that, Eric. That's the reason why you can always wait. Now I know what the next question coming is, and just in case it wasn't, let's go. So, okay, you know, I know what you're thinking. Like, we're gonna make rockets nowadays that don't. Like what? What? Airplanes can take off in a storm. It's not a big deal. Why can't we do that with rockets? Well, I can tend to say that if we're going to set up a lunar a lunar economy in the future or a low Earth orbit economy in the future, yes, that's something. If we're going to have more of those, I have the space station on my desktop. It's a beautiful picture of the shuttle. If we're going to do more of that, now the ISS has an instantaneous launch window. So in the future, we're going to need rockets that can launch in all weather conditions like Soyuz can. It really thing comes down to, like, you know, what it comes down to is that low Earth orbit rockets in the past have not, or even just any rocket that's sending any payload anywhere, unless you really have like need to launch down to the second, which generally you don't necessarily have. And if you do, it's an instantaneous window, like Starliner not using RAN steering to get to the ISS because they don't want to liquefy the crew on the way up. That's kind of important.
Small detail.
Yeah, small detail. I'm pretty sure Butch and Sonny wouldn't like being turned into pancakes. Like,
No, they're not Jeb.
Yep, they are not Jeb. Indeed.
Also, shout out to a certain news network that used this and this exact photo in their story about Starliner.
Yeah, baby.
At last check, there is no Starliner in this image because Starliner was barely a twinkle in its mother's eye.
Yeah. Well, there are parts of Starliner in this picture. Does that help? On that big winged thing. Thrusters.
Ew, a plane flying in space?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
this space plane nonsense?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. It's very strange. So, Eric, I would contend to say that in the future, you're going to need rockets that launch in all weather conditions because sometimes the Delta V requirements are instantaneous, so you don't destroy your crew on the way up. I mean, that's just one small thing. Could be a bunch of things. But if we want constant demand, if we want to be able to fly into space, like you could take a plane across the country or across the world, right? Like you could fly from New York to Sydney nowadays, right? It's ridiculous. You want to be able to do on-demand flights like that into space, we're going to have rockets that can withstand a little bit of vertical wind shear. Now, Sawyer, do you remember IFT-1?
Very well, yes.
I'm pretty sure Starship is designed to be able to take a little bit of wind shear after what we saw from IFT-1. Here, let me bring up that
But
footage.
the fact that it was spinning out of control and it didn't break up? Yeah, maybe. It's a strong vehicle.
Yeah. So if you guys remember the first here, I'm bringing up SpaceX's stock footage here. If you remember when IFT-1 launched, it seems like it was just yesterday. Here. Right. So we had this thing go. Oh man, look at the rumble. It's so cool. Dude.
Oh,
That's righteous footage. It's still awesome. Did it just do it? Yeah.
I love that line. I've still been petitioning Jack to put that in the updated intro. We've also still been petitioning Jack to actually update the intro, but that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, Jack, what the heck, man?
I can throw shade at him since he's not here.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
With love.
So what happened here during this here, let me just keep the sound on. What happened is they lost thrust vector control, similar to that Delta rocket that I showed you. And you saw what happened to that Delta rocket when it started going off keel a little bit, when it started going out of its posigrade velocity vector, right? Yeah, see, also the Raptor engines decided to Raptor in this right here. That shot right there of this thing spinning completely out of control, that pretty much tells me that this thing can take whatever kind of wind shear. Now, keep in mind, that might not be a complete, like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. But this brings me to the next thing that I want to tell you guys about when it comes to this. Eric, sorry, this is a long response, but this is important to understand. Because, you know, I want to live in a world where you could just punch a rocket right up into space, no problem. The uphill ride, you know, like get in a car, fly to the spaceport and go from there, right? Excuse me, sorry, my voice is really starting to get bad. Don't worry, we'll keep going. It's fine. It's fine.
Bad to the bone.
Now, this isn't like, yeah, this isn't completely like indicative that it would be able to survive this, but that's a damn good indicator. The wind shear that you're going to account for in upper level winds like this is, yeah, pretty nuts, right? I gotta go get more. So that tells me that Starship is pretty dang robust as a system, and that's the kind of rocket that we're going to need if we want to just go right up into space, no problem, you know. DJ Esmeralda said 35-kilometer-an-hour wind gust limit just before Flight 4. There you go, Marco. Yeah. See what I mean? I think that rockets in the future are going to be built more robust. I think there is something to over-engineering your rocket to be able to get it to launch in any type of condition, like Soyuz, right? Like Soyuz, like ICBM, any ICBM, any country's ICBM. They're all over-engineered to be able to launch it at any time because mutually assured destruction waits for nobody. Right? So crawl out through the fallout, baby. Right? So I think that is something that's going to be a thing in the future. And fun fact, you know, history does kind of inadvertently repeat itself. So are you familiar with Robert Truex?
No.
Okay.
Brutal honesty.
Okay. What about Sea Dragon?
Of course, yes.
Robert Truex was the guy that designed Sea Dragon. Sea Dragon was a concept from...
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
I like him.
Yeah. Sea Dragon was a concept from the 60s, employing this exact thing that I'm telling you about. Sea Dragon...
Talk about overbuilt.
Yeah.
My goodness, that thing was going to be a beast.
Yeah, Sea Dragon is a monster of a rocket. This thing... Okay, so you want some perspective here? You see that little capsule up at the top? That's an Apollo CSM with its launch escape system. This thing was supposed to be a freaking monster, pressure-fed, cryogenic, big dumb rocket. If you've watched For All Mankind, you're probably familiar with this vehicle. This thing wasn't made out of some crazy rare earth metal, just marine-grade steel. Same thing they build aircraft carriers out of, right? In fact, they wanted to build it in a freaking dry dock because that was the only place that was big enough to build one of these things. And you're not building a launch pad for this. It had ballast tanks they could tow it horizontally, filled with fuel, and then the ballast tanks would fill, turn the thing upright, and then it would launch. Now this speaks to Truex nailed this 50 years ago. It speaks exactly to what I'm talking about. You know, using simpler materials and over-engineering your rocket so it can launch in any weather condition, I think is something we're going to see in the future. You know,
also, I think it had to withstand water too, because for those who don't know, it's kind of obvious, but Sea Dragon was going to launch from the sea.
Yep. Good to know or not.
Minor thing, but
Yeah.
it's yeah. I mean, I still can't believe that was designed first off, and then second, never actually gone through with. I wanted to see that thing launch so badly. The amount of mass to orbit with all of this, again, like you mentioned, being able to launch whenever, if it could withstand just being floated out into salt water and then lifting off, I mean, yeah, it can handle almost anything.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. You know, somebody else came up with the idea of using steel in heavy lift rocket construction. Now it ain't no Sea Dragon, but it is right there. There you go. We've seen it fly 4 times. Well, let's say 3.5. This one, we'll say this. The flight 1 was a half a flight.
I mean, technically, it flew.
It is flying for sure.
Not well, but
It's just-
even if it's not flying well, it's still flying.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, Eric, you know, rockets don't fly in certain conditions because they're not engineered to, because time is not urgent with the modern launch vehicle. But near future launch vehicles, it will be. Pretty dang sure. I'd be willing to throw my hat into the ring and maybe even eat it to say that like Electron or Rocket Lab's Neutron rocket could probably do the same thing. And if you get the joke, sorry, I know you got the joke.
Instantly.
Yeah, there you go.
And by the way, make sure that you address him as Sir now.
Oh yeah, Sir Peter Beck. Yeah, he got an OBE.
It's a Peter Bick.
Sir
Yes.
Peter Beck. Yeah, there you go. Poor Peter Beck.
Which, yeah, shout out to the team that, like, if you've seen Rocket Lab with the photos and the videos and stuff coming out now, shout out to Max and Jack. And I feel so bad, I can't remember the name of the third person, but they all had stunning photography from New Zealand with Rocket Lab's 50th launch. No time to lose.
No
The
time.
satellite was built in Toulouse.
Yep, no time to. Yeah. That's right up your alley, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. I think like a year ago with NSF, we had a sit-down interview with like an NSF Live with Peter Beck. It was more recent than that. It was
That's
after
awesome.
I was after the failure in January, I think.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Hey,
Oh, amazing.
the guy's a man of his word. He said he'd eat his hat, and he ate it.
He did. Yep.
So I mean, he absolutely did. So that guy, Peter Beck's a cool dude, man. Cool
Yeah,
dude.
if he said if he built anything that wasn't a small sat launcher, he would eat his hat. And Neutron came, and yeah, he literally blended it, ate it, and it's impressive.
Okay, cool. You guys have any other questions? Hit us. Let's go. So
By the way, fun thing with the Rocket Lab one,
go ahead.
I was like pointing this out when I was writing the article. What's crazy is their 50th flight, they have used 499 engines. I love that random fact of they reused one engine on one flight. So instead of a nice even 500 flights and 50 flights, 10 Rutherford engines per flight, and getting a nice even 500, it's 499 because people with OCD screw them apparently.
Yeah, they reused one, which is pretty sweet. I mean, sorry, do we know another company, SpaceX notwithstanding, that's another private company that's reused flight hardware like that?
Not yet. Well, I
Oh.
mean, I guess if you count New Shepard with the booster, but otherwise not like this.
Yeah. Hey, they're doing stuff, man. That's what sets them apart from all the other launch providers. Rocket Lab's 50 missions under their belt. There's not many other commercial providers that can say that.
And they also got to 50 flights in the fastest amount of time of any of the commercial launch providers, just beating out Falcon 9 barely, but it
Really?
beat it out by a couple months. Yeah.
Really? That's very interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, and the fantastic article on NASASpaceflight.com written by some guy named Sawyer Rosenstein.
Dude, link it up. Link it.
Yeah, there's
Link it
a
up.
chart that shows the progression.
That's incredible scale, dude. I remember when we first watched Electron fly. That was in 2018.
Yeah, it was, and the fact that now it's also flown from 3 different launch pads. 1A, 1B,
Oh my
and
goodness.
LC2 now in Wallops.
What a chunker of a rocket that is, for real. It's a very capable
It's a
launch
mini
vehicle.
chunk, though.
Right? Yeah, no, it's great. I love it. Good for them. I'm super excited for Neutron, man. That rocket's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that fly.
Yeah, Neutron's going to be, the hanging second stage. Very, very trick stuff. That's cool engineering. Yeah, chat is saying Virgin and DCX. Yeah.
Yeah.
DCX with an asterisk next to it. And I'm not trying to downplay what Virgin Galactic has done, because what they do is frankly pretty dang impressive. But the context for my question was with the orbital stuff. Now, like I said, that doesn't discount New Shepard or, VSS Unity. That doesn't discount that. It's still impressive. Making something fly to 380,000 feet and then come back down is not easy to do. Any Kerbal player knows that.
Yeah.
Right? And that's with the game's easier. Anyway, okay, so I have a couple of questions here about Flight 5. Now, Sawyer, here, let me tee up some Flight 4 footage. Do you think they're going to nail that catch, dude?
What answer do you want?
Hey, what do you think?
The optimistic or the realistic?
Let's go realism first. We'll get the I know what you're gonna say.
As the meme goes, hell no, no. I mean, I think it's gonna make it to the catch. I don't think we're going to get the catch, though. I think is probably the best way to put it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they've proven that they can get this thing slowed down. They can maneuver it. It's absolutely impressive the amount of control they now have over this vehicle. But I think when it comes to the catch portion, I don't know. They've gotten really good at being able to hover for a couple seconds over the drone ship and then plop right down. But this is a little more than just a couple second hover, I think, that's going to be needed when it slides in and then the chopsticks close on it. So I would not be surprised if we see some major pad infrastructure damage from it. But I think the next flight, on flight 6, they'll do it.
Okay. I think that's pretty fair. Now what do you think I'm gonna say? What do you think? You think I'm all for it?
I mean, you're like a Boston redneck, so yeah.
I mean, you make me blow up my voice even more. I think that.
Sorry.
No. I think they're going to catch it, but I don't think they're going to catch it on the pins. I have a personal theory, and you can call me a complete nut bar, which, I mean, people do that anyway, so it's not a big deal.
I was going to say, okay, complete nut bar.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, I'll proudly own that, right? I think that they're going to catch it, and I don't think it's going to land in the pins. I think they're going to catch it, and it's going to land on the grid fins, and the grid fins are going to hold it up.
Okay, that's fair.
It's an interesting thing, right? Like, I don't think they're down. I don't think they have the control mechanism yet to catch the pins. So what am I talking about? So this is footage from Flight 4 that I'm showing up on the screen right now. Super Heavy has these pins. Now, these pins were used to pick the booster up, the chopsticks, pick the booster up and put it down, stack it on the orbital launch mount. And then the chopsticks go back down, they pick up Starship. Starship has a little bit of a different pin than this. They lift that up and they crown Super Heavy with the Starship, right? You nut bar. Yeah, thank you very much. Now, these pins are what they're trying to catch. Now, that pin right there is maybe the size of a grapefruit. Maybe. I don't think we can get I don't think SpaceX. And you know what, man? I would love to eat my words. I really do. I would love to eat my words. I would love them to tell me to basically shut up. I love being told to shut up by engineering and physics. It's my favorite thing in the world to be proven wrong, because that means somebody's raised the bar somewhere, or the pin. I don't know what.
Yes, it's working.
Well, I've been hanging out with you too much.
It's all the byproduct is rubbing off.
Yeah, no, it's true. So this pin is about the size of a grapefruit. That's like sub-meter precision. I don't think that they're at that point yet. If anybody can get there, SpaceX can get there. But I have my crazy theory is that the grid fins, it can be held up by the grid fins. It's not a good idea, but it could be held up by the grid fins. I think it's possible. Just like a landing gear with no wheel, right? Like if you had a landing gear on an airplane with no wheel, or the wings of an airplane, right? The wings, a plane could be lifted by its wings. It's definitely possible. So should you do it? No, probably not. But you could. You could, right?
I would say you could probably even flex wings to, I don't know, say a number like 154.
You know exactly where I'm going with that.
Yes, I do.
Here, I got more footage here. You guys are going to like this footage if you haven't seen it. This is a meme on this stream.
Yes.
So this is when Boeing was testing the 777's wing load, okay? So planes are engineered to be able to take 150% of rated wing loads. What does that mean? Okay, so when a plane takes off, the wings generate lift. The wings are picking the plane up. Without the wings, you're not going anywhere. You're not going up, that's for sure. I mean, you're going somewhere. You're not going up, that's for sure, right? So to make sure that the wings never fail on aircraft, the FAA makes it so you have to be able to withstand 150% of rated load. So what's the maximum load that you're ever going to get on the wings? Times that by 0.5. Or, well, you get what I'm trying to say, 1.5, right? So Boeing, to do this test, took a 777 fuselage and basically they bolted down the fuselage and tried to stretch the wings. It's an awesome test here that I'll play here. Here we go.
Retention, we're now holding at 120% design limit load.
Here we go. Watch. Watch this. This is great footage.
153.
Whichever way you look. So, you can absolutely pick up a plane by its wings, right? So how does that pertain to Super Heavy? Well, those grid fins are the aerodynamic surfaces there. The loads that they are going to encounter, I bet you, will exceed the load put on those pins, you know, from Super Heavy being picked up by it. You got to remember, there's 4 of them. So if each one of these grid fins has an aero load on it that's enough to be able to steer Super Heavy through the air, 4 of them should be able to hook it up. And this is what I think is going to happen. I think Super Heavy is going to come into land, and I think they'll catch it on the chopsticks. But I don't think they'll get it on the pins. I think if the pins miss and the chopsticks close, the grid fins are absolutely going to catch it one way or the other. And the grid fins are already rated for insane aero load. Remember, they're controlling that 22-story building flying through the air right there. So I think they'll miss the pins, but the grid fins will catch it. It'll still damage something, Sawyer. I think you're right. It'll still damage something. What it's going to damage, I don't know. But they'll at least get 33 Raptor engines back.
True.
Right?
I don't know how usable the pad would be after, but yeah.
As long as they catch it high up the tower, it might be fine. And also, this is footage from Super Heavy doing its landing from a buoy cam that Jammy installed there in the ocean.
I thought Jay said that they didn't install it.
Who did the buoy cam then?
I think Jamie just shared buoy cam.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Buoy cam doesn't suck. Guys, this is from
you can see the image stabilization, but that's just me as a video editor.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you absolutely can. They're trying to stabilize it, and it makes it look all wavy. Dude, look at that. So that thing is 22 stories tall. So if you live in the city or near a city, go find a building that's 22 stories tall and look at it, and then think about how big that thing actually is. Think about how strong those grid fins need to be to steer that thing around. It's heavy. We know it's heavy. It's right in the name. So I think this thing can be picked up by its grid fins. You probably shouldn't do that, just like you shouldn't pick up a plane by its wings. But it could happen. Absolutely.
And also, those, unlike Falcon 9, don't fold.
Yeah, exactly. They're static. They don't fold up. That's another great point. Now, for what it's worth, Sawyer, I think you could pick up Falcon 9 by its grid fins, but you could pick it up once.
Well, yeah.
Once.
Good point.
Right. Okay, Forge, we got another question. Biggest question. How would they save a Super Heavy booster after a landing? Just open the vents and let the cryo boil off do the trick? What if they have an uncontrolled fire in the engine bay like on SN10? The purging system should be able to handle that, Forge. They'll just safe it down like they do with Falcon 9. Falcon 9 vents the tanks. All they got to do is just open up the... I say this like this is some easy thing to do. You know, right? They go, oh, yeah, all you got to do... Well, there's your problem. All you got to do is put some gas in it, right? All they got to do is just vent down the tanks to a safe level and just, mitigate the boil off. Like Falcon 9, the interesting thing is that Falcon 9's first stage can stand up with not a lot of residual pressure in the tanks. I would assume that Super Heavy is something similar in that regard. I mean, actually... Sawyer, do you know this, dude? I don't mean to keep putting you on the spot, dude, but I don't want to be talking here the whole time. Can Super Heavy stand up depressurized? Like, they don't need to stretch it like Centaur or anything, right?
We need Alex here for this.
Yeah, right. Alex.
Normally, I just throw all the Starship questions to him, if we're being perfectly honest.
Yeah,
at least the techie stuff.
Right. Well, they assemble these Super Heavies vertically. They have to... There's no way they pressurize the... and build
also,
it.
The fact that when it's sitting on the OLM they open the chopsticks, it's just sitting there.
Right? Yeah, you might have some residual pressure in it, but yeah. Forge, basically let boil off do the trick, and then once it's back on the pad, you can basically start pumping. You can do what's called inerting the tanks, right? Inerting the tanks, which is basically what they'll do is they'll just pump nitrogen into the tanks. not a lot of people know that a fueling procedure for a rocket starts with pumping anything that you don't want out of those tanks. Don't get me wrong, they're not going to bring them down to vacuum. You have to put something in there. So you'd want to put an inert non-reactive gas in there. Sometimes rockets use helium. Sometimes they use nitrogen. It really depends. It depends on what it's designed for. And what it's designed for is entirely dependent on application. Now, if I had to guess, SpaceX is probably, I think it's nitrogen because that's what they test with all the time, but I could be pulling that one completely out of my tail. But we do know that Starship is designed to use stuff that could be readily found on Mars. I'm not sure to the tune of what Super Heavy would be, right? But you never know. Super Heavy.
And again,
yeah.
I mean, they do that all the time. Like you don't want your workers in an engine bell where there's still remnants of LOX or
Absolutely.
RP1 or methane or anything like that.
Yep.
So you always have to purge everything, clear it out
Mhm.
before anyone goes near these things.
Yep. That's a huge thing. When you're fueling rockets are going through transients, right? Not even SpaceX fuels with people on the ground near the rocket. That's very dangerous. That's why when Dragon goes to launch, they arm that launch escape system before they do fueling. It's step 6 in their flight control book, and step 7 is fueling operations, right?
Yep.
So not even SpaceX is crazy enough to have somebody near these things when you're changing states in the rocket. The only safe place to be when a rocket is fueling is on top of it with an armed launch escape system, right?
And unfortunately, we've seen the results of if you don't purge things properly. I think we lost some people during the shuttle program as a result of that. So.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They, a couple of.
So it's very important.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's very important. We lost a couple shuttle workers because they vented inert gas in an area where there were people working and they suffocated. Yeah.
Yep.
Not cool. You got to be careful. Fueling the rocket is the most dangerous part aside from flying the dang thing up into space, right? But
sorry to bring the mood down there.
No, it's fine. It's okay. I was going to talk about Challenger. We were talking about vertical wind shear. That's what did Challenger in, not the O-ring.
Yep.
Right? Not a lot of
people
in
know combination
that.
with.
Bingo.
But yeah.
That's the big one. The O-rings had failed before in the past, but not only did they know about the O-ring failure, but they launched when it was too windy. There was too much of a wind difference between certain altitudes. Challenger got hit right before it popped. It got hit with the biggest vertical wind shear ever recorded at KSC ever on a launch vehicle. And that was enough to unseat the failed O-ring, and that was the end of that. God rest their souls.
Yeah. Leading to the burn through and all that.
It's
crazy the role that weather can play. And I know we keep talking about that, and it goes back to that in the very beginning here, but
yeah, absolutely.
It's unbelievable. Again, part of why I'm also excited for GOES.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've got a big those GOES-U satellites help them with the weather. And it's not even just weather on the ground. There's space meteorology that has a lot to do with it. If you went outside like a month ago, anywhere in North America or anywhere in the northern parts of Europe, you saw the boreal, the auroras, the aurora borealis, or the aurora australis if you're in the southern hemisphere. You saw those. That's because solar winds, a huge coronal mass ejection came towards Earth. And what you're seeing is basically the combustion byproducts, fusion byproducts, of the sun interacting with gases in our atmosphere, and it basically causing gas spectrography, right? The magnetic field does pick up a lot, but the reason why the aurora borealis and the aurora australis are at the poles is because that's where the magnetic field is the weakest, right? So
yeah, and I mean that's the other thing I think people don't really realize with the GOES satellites. When I was talking to the people today, I mean, there is solar observations and solar instruments on the current GOES network of satellites, RST, as well as on U. And U will also have a coronagraph on it as well. All of this with the idea of, hey, maybe we can predict not just all the weather on Earth, but the space weather, keep an eye out for these, and give satellites enough advance notice to either, if they can, move out of the way, if not, turn themselves so that they're more their stronger side or the side without sensitive instruments is facing the direct hit, things like that. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely.
I also learned, by the way,
go ahead.
that the Ghost Network, sorry, totally unrelated, but I just have to share this fact because I learned it today and it's
Tee it
driving
up,
me crazy.
dude.
Do you know that the Lightning camera, the Lightning tracker, so like when you're checking your apps and you see all the live lightning strikes,
Yeah.
and you get those from the GOES satellites, the GOES satellites take 500 pictures a second. I think, or I'm trying to remember if it was a second or a minute. Excuse me.
That's a lot, dude.
It might be second. I'm gonna look this up really quick. I want to
Yeah.
get it right because the amount of data is absolutely ridiculous. They then have to compress it down and downlink it, but all those little lightning things that you see, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's, dude, 500 frames a second is unreal. I mean, even 500 frames a minute, that's still a lot of frames for something that's just tracking lightning. That's still pretty dang impressive. Oh yeah, here we go. Solar ultraviolet imager. There you go. Yep, these satellites aren't just monitoring our weather. The GOES satellites.
It is.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am correct. It is 500 times per second that it takes photos of lightning, with
Wow.
approximately a million lightning strikes in the U.S. every day.
How much of those are in Florida? Sorry.
About 90% of them, probably. But
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, dude, I believe it. That's crazy.
that's why I want to make sure I got that fact right, because that is just nutso. So when we talk about the space weather and we talk about the launch weather and the whole lightning rules and all of that, yeah, it's. In case you can't tell, I'm excited for GOES as well. But it's bring it all back.
Right. You think this crowd is going to shame you for being excited about a Falcon Heavy launch? Look who you're with here. You know, look who you're with. I'm just
point.
Just as pumped as you are, dude.
And this is the first GOES satellite that is launched on Falcon Heavy.
Oh yeah, baby.
Which all the previous ones, by the way, have launched on Atlas. And what is the biggest difference with payloads between Atlas and Falcon?
The payload fairing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, there's the fairing issue, but think about payload integration.
Oh, vertical versus horizontal integration.
Exactly.
Okay.
Past three of these satellites have been integrated vertically. Put them in the payload fairing, roll it out to 41, lift, attach, done.
Yeah.
This one, they have to roll it out, lay it on its side, and then attach it. So they literally had to redesign parts of the satellite so that it would be stronger for those moments when it's sitting on its side until it's finally raised vertical at 39A. It's amazing the work that they had to do of like, watch out where the solar panels are, where the instruments are, add the strength. So yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Things you don't think of.
Yeah, horizontal integration is a big deal. You gotta remember, guys. Some satellites are engineered like a skyscraper. And now, what do I mean by that? Engineered like a skyscraper? What is it? Strong? No. It's designed to resist gravity on one axis, right? One axis. I.e., what I'm trying to tell you is you don't use a skyscraper as a bridge. Skyscrapers don't make good bridges. If we took the Empire State Building and tried to put it where the George Washington Bridge is, it might be wide enough to span the Hudson River, but it's not going to be a good bridge. Satellites are built like that. They're built to resist gravity on one axis. Now, Falcon 9 from this picture that I'm showing, I mean, that's a Dragon resupply capsule, but it's the same idea. SpaceX puts their payloads, they integrate payloads horizontally in their horizontal integration facility. You know, it's right in the name, right? It's
Yeah,
right.
almost like how Atlas is in the VIF, the vertical integration facility.
Yep, there you go. This is
And-
just my collection of Dragon pictures, but yeah, here's another
I
one.
love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, and the satellite that they're launching, 10,995 pounds, sorry, metric, this is EJ Stream, is
My guy.
crazy. And to then take that whole thing and go, yeah, we're just going to literally flip it on its side, have fun.
That's about 4,200 kilos, and it just whatever. I like the way he said it better. I mean, dude, yeah, that's a big satellite to be hurling to Geo. That's a long way. That's a long way. That's why they need Falcon Heavy. They need that performance.
And yet, it goes operational in under 6 months.
Unbelievable.
And then the other thing that I didn't realize, so I'm just sharing it with everyone now. You'll see it in the article on NASAspaceflight.com
Read them.
in the coming days.
You guys want to learn about what's going on, read those articles. And this is not a shameless plug. I don't write the articles. I just come and say dumb stuff on Flame Trench. Go over there and read his articles. They're good. Really
Write
good.
them, some of them. But yeah, the did you know? I mean, we talk about all these satellites with the hurricane monitoring and everything, but did you know that so far this year, the GOES satellite network has saved 187 people's lives
Really?
directly related to GOES?
Don't hate that.
So, if there's a problem with a boat, you know, they have the special distress beacons that they can send out that, well, it turns out there's a receiver for that on the GOES satellites. And the ones for GOES R, ST, and U are meant to be extra sensitive so they can pick up fainter signals. So they then relay that information as it comes in to, you know, the necessary rescuing parties and legit save people's lives.
Dude, there you go. People, you know, I get a lot of questions on stream like, why are people, you know, why are we spending money on it? Well, that's a good reason. That one, yeah. I like that reason. Also,
350 people plus last year had their lives saved because of a weather satellite.
There you go. Yeah, that's a good reason. Yeah, that's good enough for me.
You see why I love this stuff? I talk to the people that design it, and they just give you these random facts of like, wait, where did that come from? That's really cool.
Yeah, right. That's awesome. So that's the launch that we're talking about here, and the satellite that we're talking about is GOES-U. That's going to launch on Tuesday for next space flight. It's going to launch it's tentatively. I mean, you never know. Tuesday, January. I'm not saying the word. I'm not doing that. Tuesday.
I will say that
don't do it.
All the people that I've spoken to said that in the fairing, they're working on the integration, and then the only concern to watch is weather. So it sounds like so far it is proceeding per the people that are actually like in the hangars and stuff. So.
Okay, all right, you didn't say it. All right.
Oh, I'm not. Don't worry.
No. Okay, good. Tuesday, June 25th at 5:16 p.m. Eastern time.
And it's a 2-hour window.
2-hour window. There you go. They're gonna spend 1087. We got oh wow, dude, brand new Falcon Heavy.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. So it's not going to look like that. It's going to be nice and clean. Interesting.
And now my debate is, where do I watch it from? Because as media, we have two options. There, for these at least, usually. There is the press site, which is ridiculously close to the launch.
Mm-hmm.
But occasionally, the U.S. Space Force offers viewing, which is ridiculously close to the landing.
What viewing site would you want for landing? I'm zooming in on the press site on Google Earth. So press site is right here. Right? And Heavy's going off 39A. Yeah, it has to. Duh.
Yeah, it's the only pad it can launch
from. The only one it can launch up, man. Sorry. They make so many pads. I don't even know what. I don't keep track of it no more. All right, so it's going right there. That's the launch. That's about let's see. Yeah, about 3.25 miles away, or 5 kilometers. That's close, man, for Falcon Heavy. Now, what spot would we have for landing? Because it's landing at LZ1, right?
It is landing at LZ1 and 2, yes.
Yep, 1 and 2. That's right.
I can't say out loud, but
okay.
You have a rough idea sent to you in the back channel that you can kind of display that general area.
Okay. So it's somewhere on the Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. So that means it's somewhere in this area right here, which that's any spot in this area right here is absurdly close.
Yeah.
That's real close. Any spot in that area is nuts.
Oh yeah, and this one is has the potential to be absolutely crazy close.
That's ridiculous, man. I can't say the exact viewing spot, but anywhere in here, guys. So the landing site is right there. So anywhere in there can be from 4 kilometers to basically, I would say about 7. So that's real close to a landing. It's a mile and a half away potentially, depending on wherever they watch it from. I don't know about you, man. I would do that. I would do the landing.
I think I've done all of them from the press site. So, and then just for, again, I can't show this, but for behind the scenes, there you go, EJ.
Holy crap, that's close. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's real close.
That's what I'm thinking. I think I may do that.
I would absolutely do that. That'd be amazing. Oh boy. So once again, that's the Goes You launch. That's launching on Tuesday at 5:16 p.m. Eastern time. We will of course cover this launch here. We're not as cool as Sawyer, and we don't show up to the press site because we're not that cool on this end. Over here in the combustion byproducts area.
Well, I mean, you got to come down for another heavy, just saying.
Well, we have a road tripping vehicle that's designed to do that now.
I know, we've talked about this for a long time now.
Yeah. Give me some time. I have another project. I'm knee deep in another project. My garage is full of Camaro parts right now.
I've seen.
Yeah. Here, let's just show it quickly. Yeah, it's full of Camaro parts for that. But that's a whole nother story. That has nothing to do with space. So the group congregates in the Buc-ee's parking lot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jeez.
Oh dear. Okay. So you guys got any other questions? We got about a half hour left here for combustion byproducts. where the bottom feeders from the flame trench go.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have a pre-show or a post-show. We just have a show.
We're not that cool. Combustion with sub capabilities. There you go. I'm just while we're waiting on another question, I think I'm just gonna put up this awesome NSF footage of Starship flights, of Flight 4. Who put this compilation together? Let's see.
I don't know. Take a look at the description. See who the editor is. You might know him.
Oh yeah. Jack did a great job. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, you did it. That's awesome, man. This footage is fantastic. Good editing.
Well, I mean, I didn't shoot any of it. I just put it together. But yeah.
Hey, all right, fine. Don't be so humble next time. Jeez.
Fine.
Question
From Boston, when are you ever humble?
Yeah, I am about nothing. Any updates on Starliner?
Ooh.
Okay. All right. There's one question. ASAP, we'll get to that in a moment. Geek's question is a quick one. Out of any launches of any rockets, what was your favorite? Shuttle.
Now I think I'm gonna have to go with my first ever launch too,
Yeah.
STS-130.
Yeah.
Because not only was it a shuttle launch, it was supposed to be the final night launch of the program. It was a gorgeous, clear night. I mean, you could see it almost all the way to Miko. It was ridiculously clear. It was cold and crisp, which, besides the fact I was freezing my butt off in Florida in February,
Perfect view.
The sound just traveled through that air so nicely right along the water.
That's awesome.
And there's nothing like shuttle. So, hands down, my STS-130 launch.
Yep. And Geek, you said specific launch. I said shuttle. STS-116, also a night launch. The first shuttle launch I ever saw. The first rocket I ever saw ever. Like ever.
Same.
Yeah. 116 night launch. It's dude, that thing lit up the night sky like you would not believe. It was like SLS. It looked like it was daytime out. Unbelievable.
The SRBs are incomparable.
Dude.
At least the shuttle SRBs / SLS ones now.
Yep.
But
Absolutely. Yeah, LSR. No GIF outros. I'll just make some funny faces at the end of the show.
so you'll just be you.
Yeah. See, you know me too well.
That we can rib on each other like this. We've known each other long enough.
That's right. When EJ on Shuttle Sunday? Oh boy.
Yes, that's a great question.
Whenever you have me, I'll jump in. I
Well,
love
this
I love that
one
thing.
we won't be able to. We're not doing one this Sunday
Oh.
because that is when Starlink 10-2 is.
Ah,
And then the next flight that we'll be covering will be a dedicated one, and I'm gonna say the number, and you're gonna instantly know why it's getting its own dedicated show.
yeah.
STS-41D.
Yes, absolutely. Great mission. Oh yeah.
I know there's some Discovery fans that are happy out there of that one.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The first flight of Discovery,
Yep.
and my favorite, the flight with the Peaceable incident.
If you add that on the shuttle bingo card, the Peaceable incident, it always comes up whenever we talk about shuttles. So, if you add
Does it
that-
really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Of course. Doesn't matter if you're here or not. Everybody asks about the toilet on spacecraft, and I'm just like, dude, vacuum cleaner. It's a vacuum cleaner, okay? It's like peeing into a vacuum cleaner. All right. That's really what it's like. All right. Now that we got that out of the way,
But go figure. Discovery's first mission and its biggest issue is its there could be damage to the tiles because of a urine icicle.
not kidding. Sawyer, why don't you go ahead and tell these fine folks what they did to fix that problem?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go high-fiving Canadarm afterwards. That's all I'll say.
Yep, you heard that right. They used the arm to scrape piecicles off the back of Discovery because they were worried about frozen piss blowing off tiles.
Yep.
And that's the kind of spaceflight knowledge you get here on Combustion Byproducts, baby.
Yeah, remember that shooting star you wished upon? Turns out it was astronaut pee. Nothing is real. Your dreams won't come true. Happy Friday.
That ain't no meteor. What you got there is a big old chunk of crap. Oh yeah, call them Boeing bombers. It's so good, man. Oh dear. Okay, Sawyer, what's the update on Starliner? 22nd.
4 more days. 4 more days.
Let's go. Wait.
It's getting another couple days up there. So yeah, they gave an update. We still know there are the 5 helium leaks, but the minimum requirement, I believe they said, is 7 in the helium tanks, and they currently have 7D. So as much as everyone makes it out to be like, oh my gosh, there's so many, it's not as big a deal at the moment, but they do want to keep it on station, and they do want to observe the leak because that is on the service module, which does not return to Earth. So the only way you're going to get data from it now to try and prevent it from happening again is just observe. So that's essentially what they're doing right now. And I do have to point out, I wanted to bring this up on the Flame Trench, but I'm going to bring it here anyway, especially since we're at the bottom barrel.
Okay.
There have been some crazy headlines that I've seen.
Oh dear.
That they're stranded. They're stuck. Oh no, they're going to have to wait for a rescue mission. What are they ever going to do? You know, their mission got extended because they can't get home safely. No, that's not true. Not at all.
I've seen
They're
it a lot.
fine. They're totally safe. As mentioned, their spacecraft has, plenty of helium left. The leak is not a big deal. That part is going to be thrown away anyway. The fact that their mission got extended, flat out, I asked about part of that when I was in the press briefing after the launch of CFT.
He was there.
And they said that, they're going to extend the mission probably beyond 8 days. And I said, what were are there any requirements or things that you would do? And they're like, no, it's just as things come up and as we want to learn more about the spacecraft, because it is a test flight, we can choose to extend it. And that's literally what they're doing. They are choosing to extend it so that they can learn more all about it. Literally the answer to my question. We're seeing it in action.
There you go.
And so they are very safe. And, You know of another test flight that had its mission extended too, so that they could learn more about it?
Yeah, maybe it was the Gemini capsule or something, or the Mercury capsule. No, it was Dragon. It was absolutely
Yes.
Dragon.
DM2 went from like a couple weeks to a 60-day mission.
Yep, that's right, guys. And this,
I mean, it ended up being that a lot of it was also so they could help out on board the ISS, which the crew is doing now as well for Starliner, but it gave them more time to see, okay, how does Dragon handle with life support systems that are sitting out there for 2 straight months, especially if eventually we're going to have it out there for 6 straight months.
any data is good data, guys. And this brings into a bigger point. Sawyer, I think you were at this press conference. It was the CFT1 pre-flight press conference. I forget if you were there or not. Steve Stitch.
I think I phoned into that one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. You did. That was the question about breakfast. Do you remember that? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god,
Oh, my
yes,
goodness.
I do.
Oh, it was so aggravating, dude.
Oh.
Don't mind us, guys. It was just the press asking questions that make me want to headbutt a brick wall. Anyway,
Someone from a certain chronicle in Houston asked about what their breakfast is going to be, but I won't name organizations.
yep, we don't know what you're talking about. So, Steve Stitch said during that press interview that, you know, people are like, "Oh my God, the helium leaks." The helium. He said something that I think is very telling. Every spacecraft leaks helium. Every single one does, without exception. Apollo did, the shuttle did, Dragon did, Starliner did. Orion probably will at some point. They all leak helium, which is why they have that acceptable criteria that they keep talking about. This is very important to understand. Because when you're engineering around a constraint like that, you wouldn't put in a margin unless you were expecting a potential helium leak. You don't put in margin if you don't want this system to leak. Sometimes physics is just hard to beat, and you have to put in acceptable criteria to make sure you have enough margin to get your astronauts home. The capsule was engineered around possibly having helium leaks. The whole system was engineered to take into account this problem. It's really, really important to understand that. And that also speaks to a little bit of engineering and systems design here. You know, let's take James Webb, for instance. James Webb had a ton of things that were single fault redundant, like they had to unfold that big heat shield. A lot of these things could only work once, and that's it. It has to work right the first time. How that applies to systems engineering and systems design is where to put your redundancy. Where do you put your redundancy? What systems need redundancy? What systems don't? James Webb demonstrated pretty dang well that single fault redundancy on some of the folding mechanisms for their heat shield was fine. It was totally fine. And if you guys know the flame trench in the NSF intro music, you hear in the background 360 more folds to go. That's 306. Yeah, exactly. 360 single fault redundant systems that worked perfectly, right? A doorknob is single fault redundant. Does that mean, you need 2 doorknobs on a door? No. Sometimes it's not needed. But we know that they absolutely take into account helium leaks because every spacecraft leaks helium. We just don't hear about it. And simultaneously, a lot of you guys are newer spaceflight fans that don't remember the shuttle era. That thing leaked like a sieve all the time.
Oh my
It
god.
was terrible. It scrubbed launches all the time, right?
Yeah, hydrogen and helium numbers 1 and 2, and
Yep.
like the number 1 and 2 causes of technical scrubs.
Yeah, exactly. Brett over in the YouTube chat, that's exactly right. Hydrogen and helium, because they are so small, they're like physically, I'm talking like physical size here, it's tiny, right? If a regular atom is the size of like a grapefruit, freaking helium and hydrogen are like the size of a freaking like BB or something. They're totally tiny. And here's the thing, if you take hydrogen and helium and introduce them into a high pressure system, they're going to leak. It would be like trying to make a boat hull out of a sponge, right? It's going to absorb water. There's nothing you can really do about that, right? It's just
That's why you need Phil Swift's Flex Seal.
yeah, like steal my life away. Let's go. Right? So if you try to put high pressure helium or high pressure hydrogen, if you try to put helium or hydrogen into a high pressure line, it's like squeezing a sponge. It's just gonna leak. That's why on SLS they did slow fill first to make sure the line was thermally conditioned. So when they went into fast fill for the hydrogen, they wouldn't leak as much, but the leak rates were anticipated. And now I know hydrogen isn't helium, but hydrogen and helium are distant cousins on the periodic table. They're well, I'd say they're more like first cousins, but I don't know. I'm not Niels Bohr, so what do you want? So yeah, yeah. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? So the point is that this redundancy was designed taking this into account. It was very much anticipated. This is not Go Fever. This is not Apollo 13. It's a very, very different thing going on here. And yeah, all these clickbait articles that are saying Butch and Sonny stranded at ISS more at 12. Frick those people. They're just trying to get your attention.
Yeah, they're fine.
I'm far too interesting to be Niels Bohr. All right.
Right, because he was boring. Come on, you teed me up for that one. Seriously,
I did. I walked into that one. That was my fault. Yeah, I walked into that one.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh boy. Chat saying thank you. Oh God, no! Don't start liking him, guys. Jeez, it's me. It's my stream. Dang it.
But yeah, it's just seeing all the hate around Starliner. I know you've talked about it a lot.
Oh jeez, it drives me up the wall, man.
Again, it's we don't need the Boeing capsule anymore. Why? It's just dissimilar architectural redundancy.
Yep.
I know you talk about it all the time. The fact that you got
Absolutely.
two spacecraft designed totally differently, behave totally differently. You've got different, kind of even how they land, splashdown versus land landing, all these different things. So that if one goes wrong, you're not out two spacecraft anymore. And that's why they wanted to get this online so fast, is that God forbid something happens, let's say with a Crew Dragon or a Cargo Dragon, and they realize, wait a minute, we need to slow down Crew Dragon and make sure those are safe. And they miss their slot for the next crew rotation. What are you going to do? Well, you bump up the next Starliner mission by 6 months, and there you go.
Yep, there you go. The redundant dissimilar architecture is good. We learned, we already talked about this a little bit earlier, but for a different reason. We learned in 1986 why you don't want one crewed launch vehicle. That's a very bad idea.
That wasn't a Delta 3, was it?
No, it was 51L. We learned why having
I thought you were talking about the
we did
Delta
talk
launch.
We did talk about Delta, but we also talked about Challenger with wind shear. Challenger is an important engineering ethical lesson on why you don't want one launch vehicle to be able to get into space. Because if something is wrong with it, now you have no rockets, right? Now, so we've talked, there's redundant dissimilar, right? But I think another big thing that's really important to touch base on here is, okay, so what are Starliner and Dragon part of? What program are they part of, dude? This is an easy one.
Oh yeah, commercial crew program.
Commercial crew program. Operative word, commercial. The whole point of the commercial crew program is to gradually hand over low Earth orbit to the commercial market, right? And basically lay the groundwork for commercializing low Earth orbit. Orbital hotels, private scientific outposts, I said hotels already, spaceflight tourism, spaceflight participant, that kind of stuff. You're not going to do that by starting with a monopoly. That's one capsule. That's stupid. That's not how you bolster an economy. You need to start with some competition. NASA has to be the proverbial dungeon master here, and Falcon 9 and Dragon and Atlas V and Starliner are your characters, right? Hopefully, we don't see any. Hopefully, we all get all Nat 20s today. Yeah, D&D references here on combustion byproducts. There you go. You got to start with. Yeah, you're not wrong. You got to start with something. You have to have something to start bolstering that competition. This is so ridiculously important. And if we cast our mind back 100 years ago, this is exactly how Boeing, Lockheed, Northrop, this is exactly how they got their start, because the US government wanted a way to move the mail around faster. So they contracted these aerospace companies to build big 4-engine clippers to be able to move the mail over long distances. The Clipper program gradually made it so basically provided the seed money to build long-range aircraft. Those long-range aircraft eventually, found their way into the military, and I'm pretty sure those were pretty useful during World War II. I'm pretty sure those are pretty damn useful.
Yeah, the technology from that totally didn't end up making it into the planes that we all fly on today.
Bingo. Exactly. Those bombers, they made longer and long-range bombers that got us stuff like pressurized cabins, right? The B-29s, first plane to use a pressurized cabin to fly at higher altitudes. Basically, not NASA, basically the U.S. government started kicking the snowball down the hill and it turned into an avalanche. All that bomber development from World War II got bolstered into the commercial airline industry, starting with the de Havilland Comet, and then the 707, the DC-8, Convair 880, Convair 990, and that just spiraled out of control to get our modern aviation industry that we have today. We want that in space, and that starts with competition. You have to start somewhere. Competition is what's going to bolster the market in the long term. Do you guys want to take a vacation into space in 20 years? I do. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't know about you, Sawyer. Be a pretty good idea.
Yeah. And I mean, right now it's kind of a 1v1 situation. It's, we want more of a victory royale type win kind of deal in the future.
Fork knife.
But, we've got Dream Chaser that's about to join the commercial cargo program.
Yep.
And keep in mind, you've got companies here that started with commercial cargo that then used their cargo variants to help develop their crew variants, say Cargo Dragon, Crew Dragon.
Bingo.
We'll see the same thing, I hope, with it's not Sierra. Is it Sierra Space now? What are they called now?
Sierra Space. Yeah, you got it.
I was thinking of SNC before them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got Sierra Space and you got Dream Chaser, which is starting off with the cargo variant, and they have plans to come up with a crew variant in the future as well. I can't wait till it's like, all right, who am I taking to space? Is it going to be Boeing? Is it going to be SpaceX? Is it going to be Dream Chaser? And where are you going? Is it going to be the ISS that's now been commercialized? Is it going to be Orbital Reef? Is it going to be, there's all these different private space stations too. So you have a different choice in vehicle and a different choice in destination.
Bingo.
And that's the exciting part. And now, again, that sounds a lot like airlines,
Exactly.
You want to fly, into JFK, or you're going to get more JetBlue. Fly into LaGuardia, you get more Delta. But you've got different options that are kind of in that realm.
Can you imagine if we have like the Cape someday is the orbital hub for like Blue, and Boca Chica is the orbital hub for like SpaceX? Like we have hub airports like Delta at Detroit Wayne. Like, can you imagine? Like, dude, that would be nuts.
That's crazy to think of. Yeah.
Oh,
and then Vandenberg, no one cares about because it's West Coast.
East Coast, Beast Coast. What can I say?
Yeah.
And no one's here to say otherwise, Sawyer. How about that, huh?
I love it. Yeah, watch like Vegas Airport, and you're going to be launching rockets alongside 20 versions of the Sphere.
Dude, how about in the future we just put the Sphere in space and make that a gigantic orbital casino?
How about no?
What?
I like my stars.
The Sphere is kind of a star. We could make it look like the night sky. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure all the people doing astronomy would love that.
So
they
mad.
already love Starlink. What's the problem with adding that?
They'd be so pissed.
So freaking bright. I mean, the old lore that what will end up happening. The goal was, they were saying that the Ruskies and the Reds were going to go to the moon and paint it red so that when you look up the night sky, you know who got there first. And then if that was the case, the U.S. would go up with white paint and put the Coca-Cola logo on it. That's what's going to happen here. You're going to end up with the Sphere in space, and you're going to have random Coca-Cola advertisements orbiting overhead of like, oh, beautiful day with the sun. No, I don't want to drink Coke.
I don't want that. But then again, we do see planes towing advertisements around, and everybody's cool with that,
Well, yeah, because they go away, but it's like, we're used to planes in the sky. And yes, we're getting more used to satellites in the sky, but they're tiny. We're not talking a concert venue, casino type deal with a face that stares at your airplane as you come into land, which is really creepy. I mean, Sphere's cool.
It is weird, dude. I drove by that thing before they turned it on, and even just this big dark orb, I was just like, wait, what is that? What's going on here?
I just got tickets for my dad's birthday to go see the Eagles when they're at the Sphere, so this is going to be weird seeing it for the first time. But yeah, it's kind of creepy. And as is, you got all these tiny little satellites that, if you look at any long duration astronomy photography, comes up quite obvious.
Yep, a little streaky. Hey, Stellar, thanks for the year resub, dude. How you doing? Big glowing ball would be a little weird. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah. We need that, Linfrod. Those O'Neill cylinders. That's what, dude. You guys got to remember, that's Blue's stated goal. SpaceX's stated goal is going out to Mars. Blue's stated goal is to build O'Neill cylinders and provide the logistical avenue to do that. And you know what, man? You could say whatever you want about the guy that's running the show over there. I mean, not the CEO, the guy that, let's just say, the principal stakeholder of Blue Origin, right? You could say whatever you want about that guy. He's pretty good at logistics. I'm just gonna put it out there. He's pretty damn good at logistics. I can order anything and it'll be on my door the next day.
Or I got printer ink in 3 hours the other day.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to like him. You don't have to like any aerospace CEO except Tory Bruno. Everybody has to like that guy. That guy's the man.
How could you not?
He's the man. All right. But anyway, also, if you're going to have somebody working on spaceflight logistics, the guy that invented Amazon might not be the worst choice there. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, dude.
Yeah. By the way, I do have to point out with Tory Bruno, I mean, after all the scrubs and stuff, my dad was a little less than happy with all the ULA stuff. But then after he got to see Tory Bruno in the press conferences and the whole thing with the tie cutting, yeah, his opinion changed.
Tory Bruno is the classiest man in the spaceflight program of all time. He's the classiest dude. The
fact that he has a space cowboy hard hat. I mean, come on.
Yep. Gotta love Space Cowboy, indeed. I mean, look, he just gives you pictures like that. I haven't seen that picture yet, but I don't hate that picture.
Oh, I do not hate that either.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
Hearing his explanations and hearing how he takes accountability for his company, it's a breath of fresh air, man. And I'm not saying that other aerospace CEOs don't do that. I'm just saying it's just in general, spaceflight notwithstanding, it's really, 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 really refreshing to see somebody be like, "Yep, that's our beef. We're gonna fix it. And we're gonna make it work." And then it did, right? We just all we have to do is just stretch Centaur a little bit, replace the valve. We're good to go.
Boom.
There you go. That's a lot of Centaurs.
And just core stages too.
Oh yeah. Atlas 5 CCBs.
Oh, I'm gonna, as despite the whole economical and geopolitical thing, I'm going to miss those RD-180 engines.
Yeah, they're great motors. They really are.
The sound when they first roar to life too is just.
They're a fantastic motor. They are RD-180s, RD-170s, NK-15, NK-33s. You can say whatever you want about the people that made them, but they're damn good designs. They really are. I don't. Like I said, geopolitics notwithstanding, very, very good very good motors. Wrong window. Grabik, I was gonna say, you speaking Polish over there?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No problem. Dziękuję. Dobry vaj.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Grabik put it perfect. Couldn't say it better.
Yep, yeah. Can you pronounce any of those words?
Z.
All right, that's good enough. Yeah, it's just nice to see some accountability around. It's really, really, really refreshing.
Openness too.
Yep. It just says what's going on.
I mean, again, not saying that there aren't openness with others. We've got the Everyday Astronaut interview coming out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm jonesing.
It's gonna be awesome because it's Tim and Elon. I love Tim. Um,
Yeah, Timmy's
But-
the man.
yeah, it's that difference of giving the exclusive access to one versus, hey, I'm going to tell every single person out there the cool stuff we're doing and let you in on, even when we mess up, how we're going to fix it.
Yep. Yeah, dude. And, you know, like we can just steer that over there for a second. You saw that type of accountability with Steve Altimus and Tim Crane over at when they did the IM-1 mission. He's like, look, we didn't get the laser rangefinders working. We got them working. That's Steve Altimus is the CEO of Intuitive Machines. And Tim Crane is I think he's the chief engineer. The dish. That's where that comes from. That press conference was legendary. But he's like, look, we made this mistake. We're fixing it. We still got that thing down in one piece, despite basically the vehicle didn't have any eyes. Yeah, their guidance system had no eyes, no rangefinder. They used NASA's experiment and got it down. And he said, look, we made a mistake this time. We're not doing it again. The next one's going to land. Guaranteed it. That kind of accountability is cool. And it's needed in the spaceflight program so you don't get some go fever or anything. Also, the dish.
The dish.
The dish. Hey, D-Pod, it's your favorite co-host of NSF Flame Trench, and Sawyer. Isn't that Sawyer guy? Hey, Sawyer's awesome, man. Come on.
Ouch, yeah.
Sawyer's the man.
I was waiting for he was like, oh, it's my favorite co-host from NSS Flame Trench. Oh, and EJ.
I would see that's the kind of thing I would expect people to say. Like, Sawyer's being all awesome over here. I'm just over here going, like,
Pop, pop.
right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Why does that sound like the ending from Rugrats? But anyway.
Boink.
Yeah, that.
Yep,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Klasky Cuspo. Yeah, good
Yes.
stuff. Yeah, good stuff, man. Blast from the past, dude. Core memory unlocked.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of core memories unlocked chatting with you again. This is fun.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, dude.
No offense to Jack and Kevin and stuff, but this is
Some offense
this
to
is the
Kevin.
Sawyer and EJ show. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Some
yeah.
offense. Makes us listen
So
to that damn
his-
music.
Offense to his music choice and views on Shift 26.
Kevin's gonna watch this and be like, "What did I do to deserve that?" You know?
Oh, he knows what he did to deserve that.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Kevin, if you're watching the VOD back now, you know what you did.
you know what you did. Just the right amount of offense. You know, I'm not superstitious, but I'm maybe a little stitious. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right. Well, Sawyer, we're coming up here on 7:00.
Yay.
That went by.
Dinner time.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. That went by real quick.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Yeah. Well, hey, talking space. That's what happens. You know, that's what happens.
Oh yeah.
So, guys, we're gonna pack it in over here. That's gonna do it for combustion byproducts. Where all the remnants from the flame trench end up. With me, EJ, and as always, Mr. Sawyer Rosenstein over there.
Yeah.
Sawyer, any advice for chat before we head out?
Don't eat yellow snow. And
Yeah. Okay.
be sure to visit nasaspaceflight.com. Again, article coming out. There's always cool articles coming out, science pieces. Goes You coming up. Make sure to watch the live stream for that. Yeah. I think I broke EJ.
That was out of the blue. It was pretty good. All right.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny, especially when you say it with a straight face.
Yeah, no, it was great. Great. Good deadpan. Good deadpan. Very, very nice. Mel Brooks would be proud.
Well, normally I'm making jokes like Deadpool, so I'll take deadpan.
I can't stay mad at you. Look at that punum. All right, guys. Where the heck did you find snow this winter? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Anyway, this is going to do it for combustion byproducts. Sawyer, I think we're on for Flame Trench next week at the same time, right?
At this rate, who knows?
Yeah, I know. They're probably going to see this and going to be like, yeah, those two? Yeah, we don't want them anymore. Stuff
Yeah.
somebody else in.
Yeah, the show's officially over. We're kicking them off. This is just going to be the Jack and Kevin show.
I would, you know what? I kind of want that. Just lock Jack and Kevin in the same room. It's Thunderdome. 2 man enter, 1 man leaves. It'd be awesome. All right, guys. That's going to do it for Combustion Byproducts. I totally didn't just make that name up when I figured out there was going to be no flame trench today, like a couple hours ago, but I definitely did. But it might do more. Who knows? I joined late. Did they mention that Donald Sutherland passed? No, but we have now. We have now.
Sure.
Rest in peace, my friend. All right. So, Sawyer, you're gonna head out. I'm gonna bring us to the ending screen. Oh no, yeah, we got to make funny faces for LSR. Hold on. All right, cool. There we go. That was good enough. There's your gifts. And I can't rotate us. Sorry, I'm not that cool. But anyway, that's going to do it for us here on this stream over on Twitch and on YouTube. On my end, there's going to be a little bit of additional content. Chat convinced me to get my grill out and stream grilling hot dogs and hamburgers. I'm not exactly sure why they want this content, but they asked for it, so I'm going to do it.
Ooh, hot dog sounds good tonight.
Yeah, it was Friday night, dude. Friday night, grill, longest day of the year. Let's go, dude. Let's go. So,
Yeah.
stick around. There's plenty more here on the stream. But for now, Combustion Byproducts out. Okay, I'm back. I'm back from outer space or combustion byproducts or something. Something like that. Just changing up the title for the YouTube stream. Okay, save. There we go. All right. The voice, you need the maple whiskey. I do need the maple whiskey. Yeah, maybe we'll grab it. All right, so let's head out into the garage. Have I seen this yet? What's this? All right, real quick, what do we got? Real quick. All right. You had my curiosity dish, but now you have my attention. I've seen Fly Me to the Moon smoked, yeah. That's JFK. Sorry, your camera's still on screen. Yeah. Sorry about that. Dustin. SNR. Yeah, Vulcan, it's fine. Whoa, an A400. You see that? No. Oh, my favorite. Yes. Yes, that's my favorite. I love that helicopter. It's a helicopter and a crane at the same time. Yes. Bush planes. What the actual frick? Christ the Redeemer. Yo. Come on. Go to 1 minute and 10 seconds, okay? Yeah, that bulk carrier has seen better days. Drone taxis, what happened? The future happened for Perry. It's a whole new game, Snarkle. Yeah. Remember when they said that Microsoft 2020 would be the last flight simulator they make and they would just keep upgrading it? You remember that? I remember. Oh, I don't hate that, Hellfish. It's pretty good. Yeah, you guys remember that? I remember. That was not good to do. Yeah, that's a bulk carrier, which is interesting. They couldn't let the computers catch up. Yeah, you're not wrong. So that's a sky crane delivering an air conditioner to the top of the U.S. Bank building. That's Los Angeles right there, for anybody that's wondering. Staples Center's right there. California Science Center's over there. Why would you deliver an air conditioner to the top of the U.S. Whatever. You know what? I don't know. There was a Bucky sighting. I sent you the picture on Discord. Cool. Bye, Pick. What's up, dude? That's clearly the Mace Bank Tower. Yeah. A400, though. I like C-17s better, but it's not a bad plane. What is this, John? Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. The Beaver will suffice. A400. Notice the downplaying of Boeing planes. There were Boeing planes right at the beginning. I thought you'd get a laugh. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's a cool plane. That's a very cool plane. That's the kind of stuff that I would make. I think there's a very special aircraft at the end of the video. I got Game Pass. I got Gamecast. I sound a lot like Steve-O. Yeah. Hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is the Poo Cocktail Supreme. Oh my gosh. Have I seen the new Bugatti design? You know, why do I gotta be Steve-O? Yeah, dude, I rock. Oh my God. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, that hurts so much more. What was that plane? I don't know, but it's cool. I don't know the name of it. Burgers are prepped. Good. We'll check more of that out later. Guess what time it is? Guess what day it is? It's Friday. And it's time to grill. It's time to grill. Someone managed to catch... What is this? All right, I want to grill, dude. Let him cook. Someone managed to find the DARPA manta ray on Google Maps. Guys, can anyone look at this and tell me that that's not photoshopped? Can anybody look at me with a straight face and say that that's not photoshopped? That's absolutely photoshopped. Come on. Look at the clarity of the stuff of the deck rigging on this ship, and then look at that one. And then look at this thing. There's no way. Let us dream. All right, cool. It's actually in Google Earth. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Gosh, it's in Google Earth. It must be real. I'm gonna go grill now. Okay. Going back out to the shop. I'm gonna grill. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it would help if I enabled the audio, wouldn't it? Yeah, you gotta kind of turn it on, guys. Yeah, there's thunderstorms around. If there is, we just pull the grill inside of the garage and leave the door open. All good. We also have you fantabulous pictures like air fryer cam. Oh yeah, air fryer cam, baby. Look at that. Look at that. You want to move the grill inside?
Yeah, there's water drops on the burgers.
Okay. All right.
Right on my head now.
Okay. We will bring the grill inside. Can you grab that, baby?
Ernak, what shirt are you wearing?
What?
What shirt are you wearing? Oh!
Yeah, they don't just give these shirts away.
All right.
You got to come work for
Just
Cheapy
started
Transco.
raining. But we should be good. We should be able to vent in here. That shouldn't be a problem.
Should I try to close this now?
No. Don't do that. Not with the grill. Where's the spatula?
Ooh, is it in the house?
Yeah, can you run down and
Yeah,
grab
I'm
it?
not gonna do that, geek. That no. Oh.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to touch the things again?
Yep. Hold on. You just unplugged the camera.
Make it go up and over the car.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Rip image. You got
We'll
it?
put you on fryer cam. for just a
Okay,
second.
switch it to grill cam.
Switching to grill cam now.
All right, excellent.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's do this. Let's just put this, yeah, put that right there. We shouldn't get too wet. Should be fine.
Yep. Just watch your step over here. That's all.
Yep. Here, I have a solution to this problem. Gentlemen, there's a solution here you're not seeing. There we go. There's grill cam right there. I sense a lack of charcoal, the superior grill fuel. I sense a lack of caring from me.
That and do you want to taste your meat or not? You use
I use
good high quality propane.
we use 100% high quality propane. Thank you. All right, so grilling. We grilling now. First thing I'm gonna do, put the tots on. This takes some time in the air fryer, so. $4.50
Affiliate link for the grill?
for a Weber. I mean, I guess hashtag not sponsored.
It's a spirit food. No, you just folks got it for us.
Yep. Yeah, bottle opener.
You got a hot mic in the front of the garage, yes.
Yeah, I know. That's for the operator position. Okay, put that in here. Can you throw that in the trash, please?
Yes. Where is the trash? Should be behind the grill.
It's behind the grill. Close that.
Garage grilling with EJ.
Yep, grilling in my shop.
All right.
Single
I'm
layer
actually
of
going to go
tots.
run down
Yep,
to the house
yep.
really quick
Yes.
and check on the oven.
Okay, let me switch us back over. The air fryer is frying. You can see it because of the way it is. Let's flip back over here. I put them in for 40 minutes. We'll check it as we go. We got paper plates? We do. Got paper plates up here. Okay, just back off. That thing's gonna get a little hot. Just let it do its thing. All right, I need a way to read chat over here, babe. You got the chat? All right. Cool. Grease catcher tray clean. This grill's brand new, dude. Don't worry about it. We don't need to clean the trap too much. All right, let's go. Put that over there. Where are the burgers?
Right here.
Oh, the burgers are on the back of the Camaro. Hell yeah. So, Bree, tell us a little bit about these burgers. What did you season them with?
So I use salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, and then my dad's special recipe, which is 1 teaspoon of balsamic vinegar to 1 pound of ground beef, which sounds a little crazy, but I promise it's good.
All right, let's do this. All right, so let's get the burners. No, did I? Got to turn the gas on. Okay, gas is on. We have propane. There we go. We have ignition on all 3 burners. Yeah, baby. We have ignition, chat. Okay, where's the box of other things with the Cuisinart equipment?
Oh, where would you?
Oh, it's over there. Hang on, guys.
Your beer is right here.
You brought me beer on a Friday night?
I did.
You are amazing. Oh, you guys are talking about the grease trap in the air fryer, weren't you? Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, don't worry about that. Always clean right before. You don't clean later. You want this stuff from the last
Season.
yeah, you don't want, well, you want it to solidify.
Burger boost back confirmed.
Burger boost back confirmed, Roger. Oh yeah, it's definitely started raining. That's for sure. All right. Let's open these suckers up. We got 6 patties of goodness here.
It's six patties, 2 pounds of fried sausage, so we're big boys.
Should probably let the grill get up to heat before we do that. Got to let it get up to temp.
Nice meat, bud.
Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, baby.
Oh, your pick is ruining the meat shot.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
We got to reframe.
Well, I've got the mac and cheese going. It's in at 350 for the next 20 minutes.
All right, get the cheese away from the hot stuff. Oh, we have a Surface Electric field roll, chat. Got to let this thing get up to heat. Where chat, can you confirm temperature? Oh yeah, we're not even close. We got to get this thing at 350, 400. We really want to do this right.
I love staring at EJ's meat.
Oh yeah, dude, you get my meat all the time. We got to checking where the meat is over. This is not on your bingo card, dude. Chat was like, you gotta grill. It's Friday. You gotta grill. So I did.
You're like, fine. No, I didn't. Yeah, I just didn't want to.
Give me the Ronies.
Yeah, I just didn't want to whack it against anything.
Give me the Ronies. Give me the damn Ronies.
That works. But see, I let you do that,
Yeah,
not
that's
me
fair.
do it.
That's fair.
No, don't do that. No, never do that.
Are you grill hamburgers with the lid open or closed? Closed, dude. Only open to flip. Well, open. Who? I mean, I guess you can open grill, I guess, but I wouldn't do that with a propane grill. That's something you do with charcoal. Audio desync. All right, give me one. You like this new IRL thing? It's nice. There you go. We are going for prop loaded greens. Yeah. I have both. Yeah, there you go. All right. Airfryer is looking good. Excellent. Gives a new meaning to pounding a beer. Do you have ignition? We confirm we have ignition on the propane. Perfect.
Sweet. Oh.
All right. Okay, we're gonna switch back.
I am here until the 6th of July. I fly out on the 6th.
Yeah, CJ got a Mustang. I don't even know if Jack can hear me because I don't have a mic.
Go get the other lapel mic.
Isn't it or not? Is it?
No, he's in shotgun mic territory. It's on my desk. Do you have a Mustang? I do know. It's down there. It's that. It's
What are you looking for?
Other shotgun. Or you have it.
It's right there.
No.
Oh, you mean this mic?
The lapel
yeah,
mic.
The lapel. I have.
Yeah, if you're a shotgun mic,
Yeah.
I'll lapel it up.
Okay. Well, here you go. Have at it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, chat. You're with me now. How's it feel?
Yeah, these are 2-pound burgers, man.
The burgers aren't 2 pounds. They're made of 2 pounds of beef, and there's 6
Oh.
of them. So do the math.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
How's the
bud.
truck doing? Truck's great.
Truck runs good, man.
I need a burger press.
No, don't press those burgers. Those are nice fat burgers.
3rd pound each? Okay.
That's a pretty big burger.
Is it? I was just like, we had 6 last week.
Dude, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You good. Never press burgers. We are in safe hands with Brimo. Yeah, Brimo did the prep work. I'm just here to look pretty. Usually it's the reverse.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Winning.
that's usually how that works.
Winning. I also just subtly called you pretty.
Aw,
You didn't. You missed it.
you're
Okay.
cute.
All right, now let that thing do for a little while. Brimo, set a timer for like 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, something like that.
Roger. 7:35.
We're grilling. We are grilling, baby. My voice is destroyed, by the way. Like, absolutely wrecked. But hey, it is what it is. You guys can see Bluefus. Oh, you got to bring Bluefus up here. Bluefus has to join us.
Yeah. Let me pull that for. And you can move the camera out a little bit and see it.
Yeah. You got to bring Bluefus up here. Bluefus is out. He needs to join the party. Yeah, Brink, there you go.
I was thinking we should make this a Friday thing after NSF. And you could like try grilling different things. Like maybe we'll get steaks for next week. Or like,
Gotcha.
you know?
Yeah, if you want to, chat, would you want to see me cook food? Like, oh. Man, it's really raining out.
Yes, they do.
Culinary EJ, okay. Grill and then race. I'll get back to you on that. Here we go. Bluefus is joining the party. Yeah, baby. That's the truck we drove across the. Yeah, there we go. It's the truck we drove across the country.
It's been 2 minutes.
Okay. Thanks, baby. Coming over here, let's switch back over to the grill cam. Man, good thing we brought the food out when we did.
Yeah.
Right?
I was waiting for it to start.
All right. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, that smells great. Oh, that smells great.
Confirm, chat. We are at first flip over.
Like, Chad, I know you don't have smell-o-vision, but my goodness, does that smell?
When am I pulling the merch? Probably tonight after this. So if you want your Ewok and EJ and Ernox Excellent Adventure merch, you should go now. Checking, first flip, checking.
We are checking first flip and burn. First flip and grill is good. Over.
Geek, words are hard.
Words
I've
are
realized
hard.
lately that I've forgotten how to speak. Like, the way things come out of my head is not the way they sound in my head. The way things come out of my mouth is not how they sound in my head.
You know what? You know what's messed up? You said it wrong, and I still understood what you said.
I do that all the time with my wife.
My wife. Tell EJ will be a burger scholar. I worked in a kitchen. I better be good at this already. I'm not a scholar. We have tenure here, Tally. We have tenure. Okay? Tenure. Also, Bluefist made it, by the way. And we fixed everything. Bluefist has air conditioning. Second tank works. Trailer hitch is fixed. Yeah, it's just still pissing oil a little bit, but whatever.
Are we going to take Bluefist tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, to the auto show?
No. Auto show is Sunday.
Or are we going to take Bluefist where?
To the place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that if you want. Are you cool with that?
It's fine. Gas is on you.
You got a welder, build a smoker. All right. Gas is on me. I mean, the gas in the front tank is mine. So it's all good.
Yeah.
We will test
Revamp
out our
walks.
tank hot swap over. All right.
I like that
Can't wait
name,
for
Geek.
Brevamp Walks adventure.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, we can do that. Dude, we get thumbs up in that truck all the time, which is weird.
Yeah.
Everywhere we
We
go.
don't have to. I was just wondering what you were thinking.
It's not a bad idea.
Roger, we are checking the fuel switch. Over.
These aren't ready yet.
No, they're going to take a while.
Yeah, those are big burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take a second. Heads up. Or just switch us back to the high cam on OBS.
All right.
Please.
Ooh,
What?
nothing.
You looked at you?
Yeah.
You're all right. You're just fine.
Just fine.
Yeah, chat's staring at your butt right now, by the
Oh
way.
my God. Chad, why are you doing that?
It's nice, isn't it?
Real nice.
It's nice. Hey, back the frick off. Back the frick off.
I got that mom bod.
So what?
Yeah.
Fifth. They said they plead the fifth. One, two, three, four. I can't do that. I can't.
know.
I can't make that word.
You can't go that high right now.
Nope.
I'll do it for you. It's fine.
All right. Okay. You can hear the burgers dripping. Bree, can you switch us back to front cam, please?
Yes, I can.
It's a telltale sign that they're ready to be flipped if you hear this. Hold up. Hear that? That means the burger's sweating. That means she's good to go. Oh yeah, baby.
That one
Look at
caught
that
on
flame.
fire. I love it.
ASMR meat.
How's the F100 doing? I can actually show you that. Hold on. F100's fine. Now back to the meat.
So you don't want to, I don't like open grilling hellfish because it takes longer because the temp goes up. When you close this thing, the temp goes up, it cooks it faster. All right.
Almost time to stage the cheese.
Almost time for cheese staging. Over. Roger. Standing by for cheese staging. Over. When cheese, I do cheese on the last rotation, guys. That's when I do the cheese. I do it on the last flip. Yeah, make sure your cheese staging is okay. Over. 3 minutes on each side. Flip on charcoal open grill. Yeah. Revamp walks adventure. This time to Sarah Mrs.
I don't know what that means
I
either.
don't got the last part. Geek, are you drunk?
He might be a little.
Nice
It is
weather.
Friday.
Man of taste, of course. Yeah, it is Friday. Yeah, you're right. You might be right. You put the cheese on just before you put the burger on the grill? Okay.
But then what do you do when you have to flip the burger?
Yeah, because then all the cheese drips off.
Yeah.
No, you put that on last,
Yeah.
when the burger's almost done.
This man is a chaos theorist to put it on first.
All right, let's go take a look. She's a little toasty. We got to turn it down a little bit. We got a little bit of heat going. Turn these down just a smidge.
Ah, this time they're serious, like serious misses.
I think it is time for the cheese. Over.
I don't know, they're thick. I don't know, do I trust, like, they're thick boys.
All right, I'll do one more flip, but they're going to come out a little well
What do
done.
you, I mean, I don't know how to burger, but it just feels...
These are pretty much medium right now.
Oh, alright. Alright. They're done? Check the inside?
Yeah, absolutely. Did you bring the thermometer out, Ben?
I didn't, but
Can you go grab the thermometer?
Ernak's going in right now.
It's usually
It's on the side of the fridge. Oh, I think, yeah. It's red. Yep. Holy crap, is it smoky in here?
Yeah, grills do that.
You know, Chad, EJ made fun of me for using a thermometer.
Yeah, because I don't need it.
Finger the meat. Time to warm up the buns.
Oh, you guys want to do that way. Okay. I can oblige.
See, Geek says he never cooks meat without a thermometer.
Yeah, whatever. Geek didn't work in a restaurant. When you work in a restaurant, you just eventually get it. If you do it enough, you just understand how it works. I've grilled too many freaking burgers, dude. I flipped
No
too
butter, no butter on the buns. I didn't do
Yeah,
that.
I know, no butter. You're supposed to put butter and you're supposed to toast the burger, but we don't have butter and I'm not in my kitchen.
What chat is worse, welding chat or burger chat?
Yes. All right.
Meat temp telemetry.
Just light toast. Yeah, lightly toasted. There we go. Warm up those buns. Warm up those buns for me, chat. Today is Friday in California.
In Massachusetts.
In Massachusetts. Oh, shoot.
If you ever smoke a brisket, you could totally stream it PIP with telemetry of smoker and meat temps.
We could, man. Sky's the limit, dude. Sky's the limit, bruv.
Cheese is at peak re-entry.
Cheese is gone past a peak heating. Over. How much time is left on the fries?
I don't know how to read this. 20 minutes?
The bottom knob.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Okay.
No, we don't have a smoker.
Not yet.
Burgers looking good.
Yeah, they're coming along. They're pretty much done.
He has a welder. He can make a smoker.
Okay. These guys are good to go.
All right. That's how you do cheese?
Yeah, baby.
Onion, tomato. Neither of us are onion or tomato fans.
I can do onion. That's fine.
Oh, well, I don't buy them because I don't like them.
Yeah.
But I do have some growing in the garden, but I don't know if they're done.
This one came out a little bit medium well, but she's okay. She's okay, baby.
Yeah, chat. EJ and Ernak will each have 2, and then I'll have 1, and then there's 1 for you. I'll just split it into 300 pieces.
Okay. We have a flame out on the propane. Over. Flame out on the propane. Over.
Oh, 456? Okay, sorry.
Flame
Ship
out.
it internationally too? We'll see what we could do.
We have flame out on the propane. Now, Chad, if we were really good at this, we would have timed the burgers to be done with the fries. But
I mean, we could probably stand to check the fries.
okay. You have to switch me over to fry later, Cam.
Oh, okay. Let's see, which one is fry cam?
I think it's camera 3.
Nope. There you go.
We got to get this buffing wheel away from my kitchenette.
Yeah, it's the first barbecue stream. You gotta work out the timing kinks. Is that lightning?
Yeah, probably. I got a little ways to go.
Wrap them in tinfoil until the tots are done.
Yeah. I don't think we brought tinfoil, did we?
No, I could go get some.
All right, go ahead. Oh, God's bowling.
Chet, you're coming with me into the house.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
got exhaust Milan?
Hear me
Right on,
anymore.
man. Thank you. Man, it's really raining, dude. Really raining. I'm gonna bring the burgers in. Make sure they don't get wet. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, they're good to go. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna put this prep station down on your bolts.
Okay.
For your car. How's the mac and cheese looking, buddy? Okay. The burgers are done now. We did very poor timing here.
Yeah.
Just leave those there. I'm just getting stuff away from the wetness. to all this blackness. It's Discord, guys. Relax. Just put those there. Wait, day. Not until Brimo gets here.
Did we check burger telemetry?
Burger telemetry is good. They are more than done.
Cool. Where are they?
They're over here. I put them over there to get them away from the wetness.
Fair enough. How's your mac and cheese looking?
I'm gonna get another piece.
Oh, okay.
And stir.
Ah.
That's fine, babe. Just all you gotta do is rest it. You don't gotta push it down.
Okay.
You're good.
Trying to insulate them.
Yeah. All good.
What?
That's nice.
That's nice.
All right. Yeah. See, guys, there ain't nothing to grilling burgers, man.
Gordon Ramsay says it's good to let the burger rest for a minute or two off the grill to let it get juicy. All right.
It's true. Yeah, as you can see, it is pouring out. It's pouring out a lot.
It do be raining.
Sweetheart, you want to go get a... Well, you already went. You want to go get a bowl for the tots? Or you just want to put them on a...
Hamburgers, cornerstone of any nutrition.
How are they?
2 to 3 more minutes, maybe?
All right.
I need the spatula. It's down there to your right. Close enough. She's really pouring out, dudes.
Set them on top of a warm engine to keep them warm.
Nothing in here is warmed up.
Yep, Vamp, we made burgers. And Ernak made his mac and cheese.
It's still cooking. Yeah, cook it. Yeah, dude.
What you looking at?
Nothing. I'm just seeing how wet the grill is getting compared to the truck.
Oh.
Bluefus is here, guys. Bluefus is chilling with us.
Chad, I don't like the font on Bluefus.
Can change it. More rust on the hood. Yeah. Put the burger down and back away? No. No, I know my rights. I'm not backing down. I have a right to concealed burger. Patina increases. Rust just adds character. That truck don't care about rust, guys. It don't care about rust. Fully semi-automatic cheeseburgers, okay? You heard it here first. Okay, these are pretty much good to go. Okay.
What?
I don't have an oven mitt. I know what I can use. Hold on one second. BRB.
Ding, fries are done.
I'm gonna wait about another 5 minutes.
Alright.
Welding gloves will do the trick.
Oh. Smart.
Yep. As long as we didn't touch the burger or the taters, we're good.
I have those.
Welding gloves, oven mitt, whatever. It's all the same.
Pretty good tots.
Have some of your tots. Give me some of your tots.
Who's your tots?
Any dipping sauce for them?
You got ketchup.
Yeah.
You guys want ketchup?
Oh!
40 foul.
Rip!
Whatever. Whatever.
That one's mine! Tot down.
5-second rule.
5-second rule, baby. All right.
Over it?
Those ones are mine. Okay.
Okay.
Bree, can you hold these for a second? I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, Vamp. Internet cleaned his crap out, and now they need to take the car to, like, get pressure washed or whatever, I don't know. Boy things.
Hey, working on a car is like cooking, okay? You have to have a clean surface. That's, you gotta have a blank canvas.
Why do you have, wait, what is that?
It's sea salt.
Why do you have sea salt in your office?
Because chat gave it to me as a joke because I'm always salty. But the joke's on you because if you grab these and bring those tots over here. I'm gonna use the sea salt. Season my freaking tots, baby. Now what? Now what? Now what? Boom. Boom. What are you doing? Touching all the food.
I'm trying to spread the salt around, but... Salted by the tears of chat.
Freaking A right, baby.
RB Gamer wants some tots.
No. Come on. I wonder if this is still hot. Yep. Yep, that's still hot. Ready? Don't do that.
Don't?
Don't do that.
All right, noted. I use real salt. I would argue sea salt is real salt, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sea salt is the superior salt.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. EJ's first law of thermodynamics. I wonder if it's still hot. Narrator. It was. I worked in a kitchen for too long, and if you work in a kitchen for a long period of time, nerve endings get burned off. It happens.
We're reporting live from Plymouth, Mass, where there's been a tot abduction. The vehicle is a Ford pickup, and the driver is reported armed and dangerous with a loaded American burger sidearm. Thankfully, there's no butter on the bun, so they shouldn't slip away.
waiting on Guy and his government cheese special.
So chat, here's a fun story. I wanted to make pierogies for EJ's family. This was a couple years ago. And I told them I had to go buy Velveeta
Camera's up there.
for the pierogi cheese. And they looked at me like I was a nut job.
Italian family, what are you gonna do?
They were like, what do you mean you're gonna go buy Velveeta? So Ernest goes and he's making stuff for his mac and cheese and he gets Velveeta and he came home and I was like, oh, you got Velveeta too? And he's like, yeah, it's basically just government cheese, which is exactly why I bought it for the pierogies. So evidently it's just a Midwest thing.
Yep. Indeed.
Indeed.
It is. Yeah, let's bring the food up here. Don't snipe the tots. What's wrong with you?
Too late.
Lady. I gotta move my horn oil out of the way.
Yeah, Velveeta for pierogies.
Babe, can you put some tin foil over the tots as well?
Yes, I can. Where did I put the tinfoil?
Man, it's really pouring out.
I love the dichotomy between chat who understands Velveeta cheese and the chat who's like, why would you ever do any of this? I will send you some homemade authentic Polish pierogies. Yeet! This recipe is from my Polish grandmother, who owned a Polish catering business.
How you doing, buddy?
You've never heard of Velveeta and pierogies? Well,
Got to add butter.
Oh.
All right. Add butter now.
hey Graham.
How much longer do you think?
No, she didn't use Velveeta in
All right,
Poland.
let's start
But when she
chowing.
went to the U.S., she used.
What you had.
Yeah.
There you go. Bree, you're first. Do the honors. Behind you.
I like how heated Brimo is getting about this, because I think it turned them off my pierogies. What?
Love them. You're on the tots.
Oh. Well, there's no other room. Get a table in your garage. Stop. Don't knock it till you tried it. Yeah. Well, yeah, potato and cheese, not just cheese. I know, V-Dub. Yeah, just cheese wouldn't be good.
There, potato gems, tater tots.
Next week's steak and pierogies. Geek, I don't know how to help you when you're wrong. Last I checked, Pennsylvania wasn't the Midwest, so maybe you're okay. But
Give me some of your tots.
how do we feel about the balsamic?
It's good.
Yeah?
All right. Lupus, stand guard. Excellent.
Yeah, Geek, what cheese would you use?
Yeah, Geek. What cheese would you use?
I don't make them, my mother and aunt do. Maybe they're using Velveeta and you don't even know.
Well, this is pretty damn successful. This is
What, V-Dub?
pretty tasty.
Mm. Man.
Say aunt again? Aunt? You're still waiting for your 150th of the cheeseburger? You might have to wait a while. You need to come home, says my mom.
Yeah, of course EJ would be sitting in my suspension parts, because of course
I'm in my happy place right now. Leave me alone.
you are.
All systems go. Checking, prop valve is fully shut. Prop valve.
I shut the gas, dude. Yeah.
Clean up your mess and come home.
Mm.
We're having burgers and tater tots.
Chat wanted me to grill, so I grilled. Yeah, you thought I wasn't gonna do it.
What's TJ drinking? A Guinness, I think.
Guinness, because it's St. Patrick's Day somewhere.
Brilliant.
Pool stream win? Probably pool stream never. It's not our pool.
Mm.
How are the burgers, guys?
Good.
Those are
Cooked
really
okay?
good.
What do you think about the balsamic?
It's good to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I wasn't fully sure what you were doing until I saw the shaker, and I was like, oh, that sounds good.
So that's my dad's secret sauce. So what's the burger recipe? So I did onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and then it's 1 teaspoon of balsamic vinegar to 1 pound of meat. And it just gives it a good kick.
Yeah. Baby, can I see my phone?
That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's really
Hey.
good.
Can I see my phone real quick? Yeah, it's pretty tasty, guys.
Balsamic or a bit of vinegar with sugar really boosts meat's flavor. All systems, give it a try. Like, honestly.
It's actually funny. Vamp said Guinness because Corona sucks. Well, about that. Yeah.
He's drinking Corona.
We'll do that this weekend? Cool, Tally. Let me know what you think. With mozzarella, basil, and tomato, it's perfect. Yeah, Ma, I thought about that. We don't have any tomatoes ready yet. My basil plant is huge, though.
Alright, let me go check on the casserole.
Tally is the lady all systems go. Yeah, I knew that.
I know.
What if I got Tally a shirt at Bucky's? All systems. What if that happened?
Did you?
Yeah. Of course I did.
Cool. Sounds like Tally needs to come on our grill trip.
Okay. Want any Anheuser-Busch products, I deliver them now. No, I'm good.
She would go ape shit.
Hey, keep it classy in my stream, dude. Yeah, we need to get some bacon up in here, but it's okay.
You know, and last time we had burgers, I thought about it. I was like, we should really get some bacon. And then I went to the store today, and I didn't do it.
That's on you.
I don't know. I don't like cooking bacon.
Why not?
It stresses me out.
What?
Because it's like, I don't know. I'm worried I'm gonna like set a grease fire.
Okay, get a baking sheet. Chat, you can do this too. You're echoing, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'll turn this off.
Okay. Get a cooking sheet, guys, right? Get a cooking sheet. Tin foil down on the cooking sheet, okay? Set the oven to 350. Put the bacon strips down on the tin foil, whichever way you want. I like putting them the long way on the baking sheet, okay? Oven to 350, put in the oven. Just cook till it's golden, well, not golden brown, but cook till it's done. That's it. You don't even need to flip it. Baking bacon, easy. You don't need to flip it. You don't need to move it. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to drain it. Then when you're done, right? When you're done, you take the baking sheet out. You take the bacon off. You put the bacon on a plate. Serve the plate. Then you wait 30 minutes. Wait 30 minutes. All the bacon grease is going to solidify. When it solidifies, you just pick up the tin foil, crumple it up, throw it in the trash. Done. Easy. It's a joke. Takes 2 seconds.
Whenever I've tried that, the bacon doesn't cook fast enough.
The bacon doesn't cook fast enough. If you don't like the results, turn the heat up on the oven. So this is American Life Beer Burgers in a garage. What are you, jelly? Here you go, Charlie. You know. Yeah, illness, you could save the bacon grease. Sure.
Your dad does that, doesn't he?
Yeah, you save the bacon grease and then you season your next set of burgers with the bacon grease. Rub the bacon grease into the next burgers that you make. Or just into the burgers. You've got to cook the bacon first. Anyway. Replace that Guinness with a Yingling and we'd be golden.
This American Life or Radio Lab. This would make a good segment.
Oh, these are good burgers, babies. Came out good. You did a good job.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them because I was nervous I didn't do enough.
You were perfect.
Awesome.
Put the bacon grease on green beans. Now we're talking. There you go, Snarkle.
Can you email me one? A burger?
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Just use the bacon grease instead of Pam. There you go.
Chat, I'm bummed. I was really excited because we were growing broccoli and I had just started getting a little broccoli plant and then some groundhog or some asshole came and ate the whole broccoli plant and now I'm just hoping it regrows, but I don't know if it will. Is it done or no?
No, it's pretty much done. I just have to let it simmer for a little while because the big elbows are thick.
You had issues with Critters All Systems? Yeah. My issue with Critters is gonna find my BB gun soon. They eat my plants again. I'm gonna go freaking Carlos Hathcock on these fools. If you get the reference, good for you.
They ate all the blueberry plants? What assholes. How could they?
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Huh?
I know, sweetie. Normally I wouldn't, but when it's offered to you for free, you don't say no.
It's not the rabbits, V-Dub.
Yep, those are 3D printers. We need to get them going again.
Yeah, that worked.
We bought them during the pandemic, and honestly, I got sick of arguing with the leveling, so they just haven't been used.
One is an Ender 3 Pro, and the other one's an Ender 3 S1. Yeah, Upstate for sure. Hey, Clang Bang, what's going on?
Yeah, they are lab tables, actually. The previous owner picked them up from a school that was getting rid of them.
Yep. They are lab tables, dude. Yeah. Glico, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. You gotta get it dialed in. How's Zernock doing? I don't know. How's Zernock doing?
Zernock's doing great. Doing great. Right here.
Wicked.
They ate all the leaves, Brotherhood, and then they ate the rest of the plant, too. And I'm really kicking myself because I saw that they'd eaten one of them, and I said to myself, oh, maybe they won't come back. I don't have time to move these right now. And then I didn't move them, and that overnight they ate the rest of them.
Yeah, my wife knows me very well. We're not had food. Yes, honey, you definitely know me.
Man, do I have a lot to do this weekend. I have a lot to do this weekend.
Well, effectively, it just unblocks almost $2,000 worth of parts.
Yeah, if you guys notice, I'm sitting in a tubular K-member for this car. It's very comfy, actually. This is where the small block Chevy will live.
Yes.
In the car. Only behind it. Dude, this is a lot. This is a lot of work. Yep.
If anybody can do it, definitely be you.
Oh, I'm not worried.
Definitely don't help.
This is not too bad. All the engineering's done for you. Just put it together and torque everything.
Starliner not coming home on the 26th, delayed further. Yeah, Trekkie, I have a solution. It just doesn't help the fact that they killed my precious broccoli plants.
Yeah, all of our broccoli plants are dead. Nagby, thanks for the 41.
Broccoli plants are dead.
Oh no.
The monster is dead. Everything is dead.
Death. We are surrounded by it.
But the good news is the broccoli plants were only $1, so yeah, got that going for me. When do you think they'll start planning a dragon rescue flight? Asked B-Money.
I don't know, man.
This Camaro really gives Vice City vibes.
It does have the white and black thing
What's the Camaro in Vice City? The Buffalo. It would be the Buffalo in Vice City. Yeah, there's a Buffalo behind us. If you want to talk GTA Vice City cars.
Aw, Brotherhood, that sucks. You should put neons under that car, it would go faster.
No. We're not doing that. That's disgusting.
Dude, Underglow made people look like tools 20 years ago, and guess what? It still does. It still does. Or not. Can you switch OBS to front cam and Bree switch it to the Feiyu? Go to throttle up.
Ernak, do you want a mic?
Hey, Cryptech.
That way,
Yeah.
that way you get the shot then.
Yeah, here. Just bought your truck shirt, good news. Because they're going to go out of stock soon.
Yeah, now's your last chance. Last chance to buy them.
I don't know, should we leave truck up and take down?
EJ and Ernox?
Yeah, what do you think?
We'll leave truck up until when the Camaro is done.
Okay.
I like that.
Your truck bucket hat is on the way?
Oh,
Nice.
that's awesome. Hey, Duel, what's going on, buddy? We're just grilling burgers.
Yep, the truck is staying up for a little while more.
What are we working on tonight? Well, we're just inventorying parts for this thing. I'm sitting in a tubular K member here, and look at the beef, dudes, that's going in this white Camaro. Look at the frickin' beef. This thing is ridiculous.
Working on digestion.
Yep.
Next time you do merch, do pint glasses, please. I don't get to choose what's on the, like, I have some choice, but if Redbubble doesn't have it, then I can't put it up there.
Glico, this is, we inventoried all the parts that's going in this. We ain't working on the Camaro tonight. We'll probably end up working on it on Monday. Hey, Eagle, Tier 251. What's up, brother? How you doing? Look, you believe there's a Chevy's in my garage. I don't know what that's about. Belongs to that fool over there.
You said okay.
Nah, yeah, I know. I actually like F-bodies. F-body Chevys. Cool cars. Camaro's cool. You can say though. No, it's cool.
How many burgers are left?
One?
Oh.
Two?
One.
Alright, well that is Chat's burger then.
Alright.
I can't eat another one right now, so it's safe.
I ate two. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I had two on.
Alright. Oh, okay, Iger. Look what Iger said, Bree.
Oh yeah, I know, but I can't say to use the what, like,
Alright.
they just give you color options. I don't have a say in that.
Yeah, we'll mess around with different merch providers next time we do this again. So, what's the end goal for this Camaro? Handling, autocross, streetable autocross, I should say. That's what you want, right? You want something that you can take to the track and do relatively well, you know, drive around on an autocross and do good, and then you also want a car that you can drive to the beach. You know what I mean? Go hang out, go get ice cream in. There you go. You do it. Yeah, that would be fun up that road. I saw some 80s Chevy long box driving around. All right, man. That's pretty sweet. So, what do we have for it? We have a full tubular K-member. We have tubular QA1 control arms. Shown tubular cross member? Spone. Spoden tubular cross member. We have QA1 level 2 rear and front shock absorbers. Do we have springs? Did we ever find the springs? I can't really move. I'm stuck in the cross member.
I'm stuck in the cross.
I'm stuck in the cross member. Where's the box cutter? Oh man, that's all the way over there.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Okay. All right, that's fair. Thank you. Always cut away from you. Don't ever do something like this. It's a good way to just cut yourself. Always cut away.
What are your spring rates, Ernock?
It's the stage 2 spring.
CRSI high travel 2.5 inch
2.5.
inner diameter. That's not the spring rate Hellfish, but that's pretty much what
Your
it is.
mic isn't picking up, is it on? I gave it to you off.
Oh, that will probably explain.
This is a rear spring, I think, though. This is a spring that goes over the rear axle, guys. This is much too thin to be a front spring. The reason why the springs up front are bigger is because there's more mass up there. Like an engine, you know?
Yeah, those boxes should be all the spring.
Could you spring for those boxes?
Oh, you suck.
That's too much time with Sawyer.
Okay.
I was in here when we were doing combustion byproducts and just punning up a storm. Yeah, see, this is the front spring.
There you go.
Definitely,
Yeah.
Definitely beefier. Way beefier springs. Once again, you need beefier front springs because there's more mass up there.
Mild shredded cheddar, potato, salt, and pepper in the filling for the pierogies. Okay. That makes sense. Now just use Velveeta instead.
Yeah. See the thickness difference, guys? Can you see that? No, you can't really see that. This one's way thicker. It's a way thicker spring. Oh man, we're gonna have to load the coils. That's gonna suck.
How do you do that without killing yourself?
The spring compressor.
Do you have one of those?
You might not need it with these, with the QA1s. They have a wrench.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a wrench.
There's a special
and,
wrench.
Yeah, there's a wrench and there's a little cap that you put on. So you literally just drop the spring in and you load it with that.
oh, perfect.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah.
They
see?
give you instructions on how to do all your set your preloads and everything like that for the springs.
Awesome.
Set the right heights.
Yeah, these things will do it for us. Because a spring compressor is a good way to shish kebab yourself on a strut. They're sketchy. I don't care what anybody says.
But yeah, this is the reason why I got the stage 2 instead of the stage 1. The stage 1 didn't come with springs. You'd have to use your stock
You gotta-
springs.
You use it to twist the cap onto the spring.
Yeah.
Like this. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, when this thing is done, dude, this thing is gonna cut.
What's the plan for the car tonight? I don't know that we're doing anything tonight. We gotta go clean it.
Yeah,
Yeah, she needs a bath.
Freb. Yeah, Freb's here. Freb's just hanging with us, Matt. You missed Freb. Freb's here. Here. Freb will say hi. There you go.
Beep, beep.
Beep,
Beep, beep.
What a way with words. He's truly a genius of our time, man.
Nah, he didn't have it on long enough for it to stink yet.
No. Bluefist is watching guard on over the garage doors right outside. That truck doesn't leak anymore. We patched all the leaks. The uncle patched the leaks.
Yes, he did.
The uncle.
No safety switch? Safety switch? What, a neutral safety switch? Yeah, I got some news for you, RV. It's in park. How's work on the car going? Well, we were inventorying parts today, Matt. So, I know you're not the biggest car guy around. Let's just say this is part of the suspension. Is it shiny? Yes. Does that mean it's expensive? Yes, absolutely. Is it way over-engineered for what we're trying to do? Yes, but we're going to use it anyway. We're going to use it anyway, buddy. And it's shiny. Everybody likes shiny. And painting it black makes it go faster.
Yes.
It adds horsepower.
Yes.
What are you least looking forward to doing?
Pulling the engine, probably.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. Anybody talking in YouTube chat over there? What was the last thing that was said?
Just wanted to let you know that I've been enjoying the trip video. Trenton.
It's this camera. Right on, man. Alignment is going to suck. Yeah, alignment's going to suck. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Give that meat a good rub. Give it a good rub.
Oh, yes.
I'm the ramen king. Putting it back together is always the part that sucks, indeed. Yes, absolutely. I'm the ramen king.
Give me the sauce.
Give me the sauce, fool.
Give me the sauce.
If your garage floor is flat, I don't think it'll be too bad. Nah, it'll be good. Is the mac and cheese still cooking?
It is not. I've actually shut the oven off and it's cooling down. It's in there while it's in the cool.
All right. Hey, boss, can I have a burger, please? When is the girls' road trip?
I don't.
You know you're going on. You got roped into going on a road trip with Tally, Ewok, and Vamp, right?
I mean, I'm down. I just gotta am I in charge of planning? Because I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I promised Ewok and Vamp that I'd plan it, so.
Oh, okay. That works.
I have to figure out where everybody wants to go. Where are you guys going to road trip to, and what car are you going to use?
I don't know. I don't know. I would say my Fusion, but I don't want to drive.
Ewok's Fusion. How long have you guys been friends with each other? Dersey, Ernok is a viewer that started watching the stream in 2015. So, pretty long time, dude.
Yeah, I've been around for a little while.
He's been around. And same with Matoro and chat. Matoro I've known for over a decade, which is weird to say out loud. Yep. There's a red Herbie or Super Beetle just outside my neighborhood, if that's the kind of beetle. What year is it, Storm? Das I've been friends with since 2014. It was kind of like early 2015. 2015 be like, what the dog doing? What the dog doing? 95, your 154 number is still...
It's still on the door. It's
Still on the
probably
window.
starting to melt away now.
Yeah. My voice is a bit rough, King. That's what I get for talking for 30 hours straight. Yeah, there you go, Deadbringer. Deadbringer, we're bringing KSP back. It's not KSP 1 anymore because there's no sequel, right? We're gonna bring KSP back. We'll do it in the middle of summer. You have my word.
Yeah, the bub might still be there too.
It's just KSP. We're bringing it back, dudes. Window is dirty. I wrote "buh" on the window. Can you believe that? 95, that truck is right outside that door, but it's 3,000 miles away. Is there a flame trench tonight? Dennis, there was no flame trench tonight because we couldn't get a producer. They're all working on other projects. They're all working on other projects. So what I did was me and Sawyer on this channel, if you go back in this VOD about 2 hours maybe, we did a special version of the flame trench called Combustion Byproducts. And me and Sawyer hosted it right here on Twitch. I had permission from Chris to do it and from the Big Cheese. And we talked about shuttles and launch weather constraints and Starliner and what else did we talk about? We talked about Starship, obviously. We talked about Vulcan. We talked about Atlas. Important.
Important.
I can't show that on stream, man. I can't show that on stream, bro. What are you, nuts?
Oh, you crazy Australian freak. What is wrong with you?
You can't make me laugh. It's gonna make it worse.
I was gonna say, maybe you need to give your voice a rest or something.
That was a good stream. You learned a lot. All right, man. It's hilarious. Tonight on Eastern Gear.
Oh, one thing that we didn't unwrap.
What did we not unwrap?
Well, it's behind you.
Was there not enough? Oh, the tubular. Is it the?
That's the strut tower bar.
Oh yeah, strut tower bar. Yeah, strut me, daddy. Let's go. More boosters and more struts. It's a bar.
I was informed that because we're going to coilovers, it's a smart thing to put a tower bar in place because those towers won't be able to take the stress unless it's reinforced.
That's right. Dictators in a reasonably priced car. No, RB, you are. Tonight, above the 38th barrel. Tonight. James slaughters some dissidents. Richard makes people face the wall. And I wait in line for bread. EJ becomes a mute. Hello, pigs. It's so stupid. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure that we have horn oil, dude. See.
So earlier I thought that said horny oil because of the way the N is, and I was like, that's just silly.
We had to make sure that we topped the Camaro off with horn oil before we go drive it around. Here, empty. Yeah, I got a carton of blinker fluid over there too. Yeah, it's just, we just want to be safe here, guys. All right. The PMDG 777 is releasing on the 25th. You forgot the blinker fluid? That's what you think.
Plans on replacing the bumper cover. Well, it's funny you should mention that. Yes. You look back here, there's a little bag thing. That has my new bumper cover.
Hey, what are you doing to my friend? The same thing I'm going to do to you, big boy. I am always prepared. Tonight on Combustion Byproducts, EJ talks for 30 hours. Unox makes some mac and cheese, and Brimo has someone meet. Hello, hello, and welcome, welcome. One Guinness and he gets all rowdy with fluids. No, it's empty. We already poured all the blinker fluid in. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What are you doing? EJ made a space burger. How is it? What do you guys think? You think the burger's good?
I enjoyed it, but I made it, not EJ.
I grilled it. It was a team effort, okay?
That's fair.
Delicious.
Remember, there's no I in team, but there's a me in team.
There is.
There's
That-
a meat in team.
There is a meat in team.
Wait, no, there's not.
Yes,
No.
there is.
Oh,
Yes, there is. There is meat in team.
There's meat in team.
Yep.
There absolutely is.
I don't know what that advice is for, but, you know.
Meat.
There you go. Oh my God, I'm gonna meet. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Sit down. Ah, yeah.
I'm thinking about going in.
What time is it? It's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
feel bad because Ernak has to stand while I lay on the couch.
You don't feel bad at all. Don't
I
lie.
do feel a little bad.
All right, guys. I don't got anything left here with my voice, so great. Now I want In-N-Out, double, animal style fries, Neapolitan shake, dude. Ernak can afford to stand. Damn, that was from Vamp. All right,
I
Kiko.
can't afford to stand. She does make a very, very convincing point.
Guys, I can't talk anymore. I want to stream for longer. I'd love to go back and play more workers, but I got nothing. We're gonna start off with wrenching. We're gonna go wash this Camaro over the weekend. We're taking it to a coin-up car wash, pressure wash the heck out of it, clean up everything, and then we're gonna take it to the coin-up, pressure wash everything, clean it. We already cleaned the inside. It's fine. We're gonna clean the outside, clean it all up, and we'll bring it in here on Monday, and we'll start disassembly of the stock components. Do not talk. I'm gonna talk. Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He sits enough. Yes, exactly.
All right. So guys, rest your voice. It's literally the most important tool. Oh, I know. Do you know how much I have to talk to blow out my voice? You know how much I have to talk to do that? It's ridiculous.
Did you know Hootie and the Bluefish are playing for the Celtics parade, or played for the Celtics parade?
Do you hear Bloody and Focus now?
Do you hear Hootie and the Blowfish right now?
Let's go, Hootie and Blowfish.
Or maybe they have a show here tonight? I don't know.
Hold my hand. That's not a good idea to do that. Arby doesn't like In-N-Out because they don't have chicken tendies.
That's not the kind of restaurant they are. What is wrong with you? You go there for burgers.
That boy ain't right, man.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right, I tell you what.
You want tendies, go to Jack in the Box.
Dude, yeah, or Chick-fil-A, maybe?
Or Chick-fil-A,
I
or
don't
hey,
know.
how about this? Go to Raising Cane's.
You don't like burgers?
What is wrong with you, RP? Get out of here. You don't like burgers?
How do you not
Why?
like a hamburger? You can make it taste however you want. What are you, dumb? I don't get it.
Hell yeah, Matoro. Freaking Cane's for life. Love Raising Cane's.
You like chicken patties. Were you that kid at school, RB, that ordered chicken patties all the time?
You were the kid that I just jammed my finger into their chicken patty sandwich and been like, you gonna eat that?
What? Well, what? Why would someone do that to another person?
I
You gonna
actually
eat
had that. No, I had that done to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had that done to me.
Wish RB a happy birthday for yesterday. Why? How old is he? 17? 18 maybe? I wouldn't know, because there's no 22, 23-year-old I know that doesn't like hamburgers. Or at least an Impossible Burger.
Yeah, at least have an Impossible Burger. Come on, man. 24? Yeah, right.
What's your dream job? I'm doing it, man. I suppose a dream job would be starting a custom shop, or like working for an aerospace company or something. RB is somehow older than you. Porn star? That ain't my dream. It's
Nope.
somebody's dream, Nana, but it ain't my dream.
Nope.
The Impossible Burgers are actually really tasty. That's the whole point of a burger. Impossible Burger or not, man, you can make it taste like whatever you want. How do you not like a hamburger? Just season it the way you want. It's sustenance. You can make it taste like anything. I don't know, geek. Something's wrong with today's youth. Something do be wrong with today's youth, though. Youth.
That boy ain't right.
Oh, I'm gonna season my meat. EJ's dream is a Pawn Star. I think it's time to make cupcakes. All right, Matt. That boy ain't right. Storm, where's that beetle and how much? Important. Where is it? How much? Next time you're here, if you buy me a burger, I will try it. I would love to have a custom shop, my own custom shop. That would be pretty cool. We wouldn't just be building like hot rods and stuff. We'd do like rockets and stuff too. That'd be pretty sick. Having my own aerospace company would be pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Predominant.
Keg Rocket? No. No.
I ain't
not
saying that.
Not like Keg Rocket. Not sure if for sale, but will happily give the owners a visit, since they also have a banger double-sized smoker that I can lead with, since I haven't met them before. They fall just outside of where our nuisance HOA line is, drawn for the neighborhood. All right, man. We'll see. I don't think I'd like burgers, picky eater.
Shut up, 9-5. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, something like that, passing. Like I said, what's my dream job? This is my dream job. I got my buddies, got my wife here, I got cars, we sit here and talk about space every day. You know, this job doesn't pay the most. I ain't no millionaire, right? But I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing pretty good.
We do still have hot dogs.
We had hot dogs for your birthday. RB, do you like grilled hot dogs or boiled hot dogs?
And if you say boiled, you get a kick. Good answer. Good answer.
Thank God. Okay. There's hope, chat. There's hope for roller dogs. Good answer.
Yeah, roller dogs are good too.
He's lying. Yeah, you're probably
The only
right.
time boiled dogs are good is if you're at Fenway.
You drink hot dog water for breakfast. What the actual hell, man? It's not even funny. It's just gross. Yeah, Doom. I got no boss. I mean, I do. My boss is the part of your head that always tells you you suck at everything. That's my boss. He's a real piece of crap. But we put up with it. All right, Andy. Have you seen the instant hot dog maker that someone made that uses thermite to make an edible hot dog? That's awesome. Yeah, Rem, I don't mind boiled dogs. I don't mind boiled or grilled, to be 100% honest with you. I was just looking to make fun of RB. Sorry,
Yeah, because that's funny.
Hey, look, this is funny.
Hey, everybody, look. This is funny.
You need this voice to keep going? Will Friday Night Racing make a return in the future? Should be teed up for an FNR next week. Guys, we have to do a Le Mans race. I was gone during Le Mans. I was actually driving, ironically, during Le Mans.
I was driving.
You were driving.
You
I was
were running the stream.
I'm an operator, okay? Fully semi-automatic operator.
Yes.
Yeah, Geek was driving. Yeah, but you ain't here. They have a bacon wrapped jalapeno dog at every single concert when they get out great food to soak up all the booze. Yeah. I had to work, yeah, and I had to operate the stream. That's why I didn't drive. Here's a video. All right, Chuck, that's cool. I'm on my phone, dude, so I want to keep looking at chat. But all right, guys, it's getting up to 9 o'clock. My voice is toast, shot completely. I'm amazed we've lasted this long. So, what are we doing on Monday? On Monday, we're probably going to start tear down on this thing. Going to start tear down on the Camaro. We have a lot to do. We're going to try to get that engine, the 350. We're trying to get it. Bring it back here so we have all the parts that we need to do to just plug away wrenching. I never gave you crap for not driving. Yeah, you just did. I said we were driving. You said, no, I was driving. Don't try to weasel your way out of being a prick. You're just a prick. Prick. We got the Cities 2 update on Monday. We'll probably start tear down of the car on early Monday morning. Do that for a couple hours, and then we'll switch over to Cities 2. I'll play Cities 2 for a little while. And then yeah, the rest of the week will be interspersed gaming, some late night wrenching. We're just gonna flip it around. We'll do wrenching at night. We'll do wrenching in the morning, whatever. If we do it at night, we can have Bremo joining us on production, which is pretty useful. So we can switch our awesome cameras. That's a picture of the grill. That's a picture of Ernok.
That's my ear. Hi.
I don't know where you wanted me to switch it. None of them were good shots.
Just switch it to all of them.
Yeah, just do all of them.
I don't think I can.
You just did.
You did it.
Oh, I thought you meant like all on at once.
You can't.
All right.
Okay.
So, if you hit the bottom row of cameras and then flip the lever, it'll do a scene transition. Oh, yeah.
I am aware.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that, baby. Wow. I sound like I smoked 30 packs a day, 10 packs a day for 30 years. Oh, wow. What encoder mixer is that? It's a Ghost Stream Duet. Hey, Ark, 45-month resub. Thank you. Cursed. But yeah, we got workers next week. We got cities next week. Plenty of car wrenching. It should be good. All right, everybody. I will see you guys. Actually, you guys will log out here, and I'll go see who we can raid. Okay?
Italics is up, middle ditch is up.
Okay.
You got choices is the answer.
Oh, Ray sent me the raid. Oh, geez, we're finishing here. Oh, Ray, my voice is shot. I got nothing. I got no voice. I do have a Camaro though. It's his, but it's in my shop, so it's technically mine right now.
He's not in a wheelchair, Chad.
No, that's not a wheelchair. That is a K member.
Sorry to see you in a wheelchair. Yeah, my legs work just fine. This is I'm sitting in the engine cradle, believe it or not. This is the engine cradle for the white car behind me.
Can confirm, not wheelchair. Thanks, Matt.
Oh yeah, Matt, how would you know? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, my legs.
Source, I know wheelchairs.
That you do. That you do.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of wish you didn't, but hey, you gotta be an expert somewhere, dude. Of course, it's a wheelchair. I can see it clearly. Are you drunk? You're drunk. You're drunk. Anyway.
My mom just sent me a text that just said, Lieutenant Dan!
You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
Yes, I know that. You wrote me a letter, you idiot. All right, guys, I'm gonna shut down the garage streams and then we'll go raid somebody. I'll see you in a second. Stand by for loss of signal from the garage as expected. And the microphone absolutely cannot pick me up because of my voice. Just remember, chat, burgers are bad or hot dogs are better. Just remember, chat, always ask me to time RB out whenever possible. It looks like they shut off the duet out there, so it's just me. It's just me. It's just me. Got him. All right, dudes. Let's see who we can raid. Ray, thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry, I got nothing left. Guys, give Ray a follow. He does Paul Scambaits. He does Scambait rating, or Scambait streaming, which is pretty cool. Scamming the scammers, which is not the most uncool thing around. It's actually pretty awesome. Let's go raid it, Alex. He gives him hell, Ichibin. Yeah, you're damn right he does. He's doing God's work. I've said it many times. So go see what he's up to, and I will talk to you guys all on Monday. I gotta rest my voice. Go see what Etal's up to, and I'll talk to you guys then. I hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday. We got cities, we got cars, we got workers. It's going to be awesome. More space news, Flame Trench, maybe some racing. It's going to be fantastic. So have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.